Wait a damn minute.
Hello, everyone. I'm Alice Elm with Elegant Interior Decorating, and I would like to welcome you to the Girly Pop Cup competition. I want everyone to come and have fun, slay, and show your iconic game plan, and also some pairing beautiful colors for a team. I love the beautiful colors together of gray and yellow, or blue and pink, or red and yellow. Have fun, you guys. I love you. Love always, from Alice Elm with Elegant Interior Decorating.
Hello, everybody. Hi. Hello, Dubai. Hi, everyone. How are we doing?
Hello, Dubai.
Welcome in, everybody. How are we feeling on this Christian day? Are we feeling good? My name is Shiny Stone. I am half. Sorry. We are two bitches riddled with ADHD. So we are not able to first complete a full conversation. Thank you for donating already $10, period. Not even knowing what we're gonna get, girl. But anyway, period. So we are two women in STEM who are not able to finish one sentence. We are too dumb to function, but we are also here to welcome everyone to the 4th Girly Pop Games. Not Girly Pop Games is the thing. Girly Pop Cup, the mother of. So welcome in. Dawn, would you like to introduce yourself?
Hi, everyone. My name is The Dawn Stone. I am Tampa Bay's Galaxy Gamer Girl, and I am so excited. And I am also your winner of the 2nd Girly Pop Cup, and I am so excited to be back and hosting this event with Shiny.
Period. And I just want to say a few things for everyone. First of all, we are raising money for Trans Lifeline through Tiltify. So !donate if you want to donate. We have a bunch of incentives that I will get into in a few seconds. And anything that you donate will go to them. Anything that you give to the channel in terms of subs, in terms of bits, in terms of anything, will go back and be invested back into the Girly Pop Games. So we have this beautiful logo and everything because we were able to commission Caricature, one of our amazing people, part of the thing, to be able to make this amazing art for us. But today we have a beautiful competition, and this is going to work as, if you've been here, if this is not your first time, then you know how it is. If this is your first time, then girl, welcome in. We are an invitational VGC competition, and Joey J, Cookie, shut up. And we I don't have a wig because
Go on, Joey J.
I don't have good wigs. So I was like, you know what? I'm gonna go Joey J on today. So basically,
is this your real hair?
This is my real hair, honey. This is my.
Did you just snatch that up today?
I just snatched up that. Can you believe I glued it with super glue? Anyway,
with super glue.
So
want to pay?
So we're gonna do a VGC competition. This VGC competition is as similar as we can to the official VGC competitions. We are gonna have 8 players. This is an invitation-only competition. And we're going to have 8 players. They're going to battle against each other in a best-of-3 eliminatory round until we have a winner. And we're going to have a few different things moving around and happening throughout our competition. But people were only able to play with Pokemon that were considered mothers on Fawn's tier lists. And we also, to make sure that we would create some balance in this meta, we made sure to make some Pokemon restricted so people would, So we wouldn't be just seeing 8 teams playing with Rain and Sun and only that, the whole thing about the Girly Pop Games is we want variety, So with that being said, what do you, viewer, get if you punch your microphone and you also
shut up.
And you also donate. I'm just kidding. Thank you, Zoe, for the donation. And you also donate. This is what you get. So what you get is Once we get to 100, we do a shiny legendary giveaway. 200, we are gonna do me and Dawn. We're gonna do Ask Me Anything. Get ready with me. At 400, we're gonna do a Pokemon Gartic phone stream. 750, Dawn will open a booster box, and that's just code for her legs. At 1,000, we're gonna do a soul link between me and Dawn, where we're gonna have to restart it 7 times because we're both amazing, incredible players. And if we, by any chance, are able to get to the crazy number of 2,000, we will do one Girly Pop Cup just for the viewers. This is an invitation-only event. We're gonna do one for everybody who wants to participate. What do you get individually? Every 20 donated by the same person, Dawn will lip sync to a song within reason, of course, because we still have a competition to run. And for every 50 that you donate, I will make a battle edit with a Pokemon of any choice. So around a Pokemon, VGC or TCG. So if you want a specific Pokemon for me to make an edit, I will do it. Just a little thing. If it's in TCG and I don't have that Pokemon, we're gonna have to wait a little bit because in case I don't have the Pokemon, so I'm not gonna be able to do the edit. Or you can record it and send it to me. That also works. Anyway, so these are all of incentives. We're gonna do some of them during the show. We're gonna do some of them after the show to make sure everything runs smoothly. And with that being said, Dawn, would you like to tell everyone who are the first 4 matchups? That's hard to say. The first 4 matchups.
The first how many? The first 4.
4 exactly. That was on me. That was on me. I lost that.
You lost that, Diva. But it's okay because you know what? We know at least 4 of these people are going to win.
Period.
Some of these matches that are coming up. So our match number 1, we have our 2. These are all randomly selected, but they all just are kind of like a perfect combination of everyone. So we have our beautiful 2 drag queens going up against each other. We have Miss Mickey Mirage against Miss Cookie Dough. Woo! And then match 2, we have our beautiful VTubers. So we have Snowy versus Damsel. And then for match number 3, we have Jack Fed, our beautiful, beautiful Drag Race YouTuber, versus our winner of the Players Invitational, which is V-Iced Mocha. And then for match number 4, we have the beautiful Cessa Lily versus the iconic, his name is Michael. And it is going to be a sickening first 4 rounds. I'm excited to see it. Are you, Shiny?
I am so excited to see. I see the ladies are already donating. Like it's been a little insane. So thank you for donating for such an important cause. I am very excited. My boobs are shaking.
Your boobs are shaking.
As they do.
Mine too.
Great.
Ooh. Let me think. And we also have a surprise show match between the winners of the first 2 Girly Pop Cups. And we are going to go on a break to prepare for that battle. So we are going to go on a brief intermission, and we will have some surprises for you during that intermission. So I will see you there.
Exactly. And just a correction, because I wrote this, so it's my fault. It's the first and the third Girly Pop Cup, not the first 2. But it's the first and the third. So we will be back in a second. Enjoy the break. Enjoy the videos. And enjoy a beverage. And give us some money. Thank you.
Hi. Wait a minute. What's that sound? Oh, that's right. It's time for the Girly Pop quiz. If you answer all my questions correctly, you'll get a special meal prize. What's the name of the Pokemon with the most iconic lips? That's right, Bruxish. And what's the name of the Meal Cosmetics product that will help you achieve the same look? That's right, the Bruxish Lip Kit. You all are like really smart. For getting all the questions right, here's your meal prize. It's a discount code that you can use at checkout. Use code for 7% off your second purchase of Bruxish Lip Kits. That's right. When you order 2 Bruxish Lip Kits, you can get the second one for 7% off. Now I know how smart you are. So don't be dumb and miss this opportunity. See you next time.
Everybody, hello. I'm Ace. Trainer Liam. Stuff, as you know, but today is not about me. Today is about the divas and the queens who are absolutely going to slay, not unlike the incomparable Dawn Stone joining me today.
Hey, Liam, how are we doing? Are we ready for our first debut match between the winners?
I'm so excited. Like, both our winners of previous Girly Pop Cups are absolutely perfect at this game. Like, I know it sounds like an overstatement, but these two are so incredibly gifted. Like, there's so much that I wish that I could do that these players just already have as just core base knowledge. The predictions are going to be amazing, the plays are going to be amazing, and there's going to be mother everywhere.
Absolutely. And I know, like, with these two players, there is so much time and dedication that they put in their teams, that they put into like actual competitions. I know Sugi recently made, I think, top 4 at a regional, if I'm correct.
We saw on the official live stream and everything.
Which is absolutely fantastic that we have somebody who is so gifted at Pokemon, that is also like doing, like, that is willing to take their time and like help with, you know, supporting, raising money for Trans Lifeline. So it's going to be so good having, and Zane is also freaking fantastic. We've talked about like team building for so long. I go to him for so much advice for it. So, oh my gosh, I am just so excited to see what these two bring to the table today.
And of course, it's so incredibly important. Everybody in the chat watching today, make sure you use that exclamation mark donate to bring up the donation link. We're trying to raise money for Trans Lifeline. Let's help out everybody so that everyone can be who they are. It's so important.
Absolutely. It is so important. So please make sure, especially in the States right now, it is so important that we are being able to be our truest, most authentic selves, because that is being pushed down as much as possible by this government. So let's make sure that this goes in. It is going to be fierce, and it is going to serve. And I am excited. I am so excited.
I'm so excited. I just love any time there's a Pokemon tournament, I want to be involved and I want to watch it. But this, with the whole mother aspect to it as well, just it's gonna have so much flavor to it. It's gonna be amazing. I'm so excited.
Absolutely. Oh my gosh. And there's just so many great options, especially with the restricted format that there were, where you can only have one weather setter. And if you have a weather setter, that means you can't have Prankster Tailwind, or, so like there's a lot of things, because there was only one Prankster Tailwind mon, and that was Whimsicott. And there was only one terrain setter, which is Indeedee. And there's also Sneasler, which is in the restricted section. So if you bring Sneasler, you are not going to have any of those. So it's a really interesting dichotomy that we have going on here. And it's in a Regulation F format. So we have a couple of legendaries that may not be able to shine somewhere like in the actual regulation. So it's going to be really cool to see.
I'm going to be honest, the thing I'm most excited to see on one of these teams, I'm not going to spoil for anybody, but I am going to say in this tournament, there is a Spupa.
There is a Spupa.
And I am so hyped to see Spupa in action. So I'm going to be watching everything very closely.
And I'm also very excited not to spoil anything as well, but there's another person who has a Deerling T.
I know, right?
And then we love to have parties with your T over here in America. But we have, and on Sugi's team, we have, it looks like a nice array of mothers. Also, Iron Valiant as they're restricted. What are the odds of that?
That's beautiful, that right there. And I'm just loving any Tinkerton representation. You've got to love. Swing that hammer.
Absolutely. The absolute chaos that is Tinkaton, especially with that fake out support, knockoff, Gigaton hammer, play rough. Like, we don't know what's going to be going on. So it's going to be really exciting to see. Oh, and it looks like that we are live.
Oh,
so
here we
let's
go.
See what these people are. Let's see what we got going on here.
We've got Gardevoir and Iron Valiant to start for Sugi. And for Zane, we've got the Weavile and the Azelf already. Love to see it.
Oh, wow. Look at that. And it looks like we have shinies on the line over on Sugi's end as well. So it looks like there has been some hard work put into these teams. All right. So let's see. Oh my God.
This is already shaping up to be an incredible match. Like, I don't know where we're going to go from here, but the only way is up.
Did I just see what I thought I saw?
So we're just slowly getting through the selection stage. Everybody's very tense going into turn 1 to see what is going to happen here. We've got the Iron Valiant with a switch out straight away.
Interesting. Let's see what's going on here. All right. And then we still have Gardevoir and Weavile.
Azumarill coming in.
Okay. And Azumarill coming in. Huge power. Really big power here. And Metronome. with a light screen. That is crazy.
That is insane. What was it there? Acid arm?
Are they? Is this a metronome battle?
Yeah, we were not clued up on this. Was this supposed to be metronome?
They're all using metronome.
This is absolutely shocking.
Then that was a nuzzle too, so you would say that is really, really shocking.
Exactly.
Isn't it?
There we go.
Getting that and the synchronize on the Gardevoir, getting that Azelf back. Oh, this is going to be chaotic. All right, let's see what's going on here. What are they using? Oh, and what a shock, metronome.
Lovely
What
bit of
a
play
shock.
nice.
All right,
So this could go on for the full time. If I know my metronome battles, this
Mhm.
could go down to the wire depending what happens.
Oh, and that defense drop on the Azelf from a Razor Shell. And then a water gun to go and get right back onto that Azumarill. Okay, okay. Oh, but that was a crit.
Nice cheeky crit.
Mm-hmm, absolutely. Oh, and what a shock, metronome. Oh, it's present. Oh my god, and that's an
And
Oko
it's,
with a crit.
oh, that is the 120 base power present right there. That is
Oh my gosh. I don't know the
devastating for Weavile.
mechanics of how present. I know like it can heal you on the occasion.
I
And
think
know,
it has like
there's-
20 base power or 40 or 120, or it can heal you.
Oh my god, it's Beyonce
Beyonce has joined the field.
and Bella Hadid. Oh, this is too much. All right, let's see what's going on here. Oh, and we have a Terra coming in.
What's the Terra type going to be? We don't know in advance what these Terra types are.
And it's Terra Steel.
Terra
Interesting.
Steel. Do you know what? In a metronome battle, Terra Steel is probably the best Terra you could go for.
Yeah, having all of those defenses, like
Yeah.
it is a very defensive typing. Oh, and with the flatter on the Gardevoir. Oh, that could get terrifying quick.
Yeah, because that once that confusion wears off, that's going to be just a +1 Gardevoir.
Would you look at that? Oh my gosh.
If
Okay,
it can
let's see
break
what's
through the
going on.
confusion.
What are they going to bring out here? Are they going to break through the confusion? Oh, yep, they did. And they brought out that metronome. Let's see if they get a special attack. With extra sensory, that's stab.
Oh, that was a big hit.
Mm-hmm. Even with
Hadid,
oh
full
no.
paralysis. And that was off their own nuzzle.
Mm-hmm. Oh, and a Sludge Wave. Oh, that Steel typing already coming in handy, but it's already going in against Gardevoir as well. Luckily, that Azumarill is not a special attacker, but it does take out that Azelf.
We once saw Sludge Wave into someone's own Gallade in the last year of VGC, so that's a nice callback.
Yeah, it kind of is. Oh wait. Oh, and oh my God, it's Nina.
Nina turned the field. Resident Uxie.
All right. Oh, and it's about to get soaking wet up. Oh, is it gonna get soaking wet? I don't know.
The
Okay,
metronome may let it happen.
Let's see. Lunar Dance. Doesn't that? No, it doesn't. Okay, just kidding. I was like, I don't remember what Lunar Dance does. I was thinking of Lunar Blessing.
I always forget Lunar Dance.
Oh,
I always
and
thought
there's
it swapped out. But...
I think I want to say it's like very similar to Healing Wish. I know like it can take out your own Pokemon.
Yeah.
All right, let's see, Gardevoir. What are you doing?
Ignoring confusion once again.
Steel Roller, but it failed.
No terrain. We need terrain for Steel Roller.
Oh, and we got a strength on that huge power Azumarill going into that Uxie.
Beautiful. A good third of Uxie's health there gone.
All right, let's see what's
And that's
happening
what's
here.
going to give us
Incinerate.
Ooh.
Ooh, any berries are now burned.
Of course, not very effective on the Azumarill. Takes it like a champ.
Stone Edge, and the Stone Edge does connect, getting a pretty good, decent chunk off of Gardevoir.
Whoever lands Stone Edge, that is wild.
All right, let's see. Going for another metronome here. Let's see what it's going to bring. Leaf Blade. Oh, that's very Gallade coded of that Gardevoir.
Very much so.
And let's see. Dire Claw.
Does it get the status? Doesn't.
It does not. That is pretty shocking that it didn't get the status, though.
Very rare. Very rare.
Oh, and the light screen is finally gone, meaning that there is going to be some more hits that are going to be taken. Gardevoir, someone's in the chat saying Gardevoir just ignored it. She's just confused and paralyzed. Power Trip. Oh. That did not do anything.
Yeah, not many stat boosts on Azumarill to power up that power trip, sadly.
All right, and a Sacred Sword. Also doing nothing. Oh, but the Gardevoir is no longer confused, but it is still paralyzed, so it looks like it is not going to be able to get off a...
Big sad for Gardevoir.
Absolutely, but let's see if this Azumarill can pull anything off. Oh my god, it got belly drum.
The actual belly drum on an Azumarill is wild.
Oh, that is wild, especially after we already got that power trip, so like we
Yeah.
know that that could be an option coming in again.
Now
But I
she's
mean,
prepped.
let's see if maybe that Mesprit can repeat what she just did previously, see if she can go ahead and
Beyonce's
pull
got to
off
deal
that.
with it though.
Oh,
Synthesis,
and it got Synthesis at the worst
not a bad
time.
shout.
Let's see here. Come on, Yuxi. Using Poison Sting. Oh no, whatever will we do? Will it get that poison? No, it will not.
No poison. Azumarill's going to be free to go in a sec.
Oh, and it got a Thunder Wave off onto the Mesprit. And now both sides are... I think 3 out of 4 Pokemon on the field are now paralyzed, which is pretty wild.
Yeah, because the Azelf was paralyzed before it got deleted.
Oh, and now it's stockpiling. So now this thing is just going to be extra bulky on top of what it already has.
That is a very scary Azumarill right now.
It really is. They want to make sure that
Plus
that
1
thing is
defense, plus 1 special defense, and plus 6 attack is terrifying.
terrifying. Let's see what's going on here. Imprison. Oh no. Oh wait.
Oh, so no one else can use Metronome. This is the scariest tactic. So
This is struggle. We're in struggle territory.
that's how you defeat this is Azumarill in a Metronome battle. Don't let it move.
I mean, hey, it can still get it's still a physical attack though, isn't it? So it will still be
It'll
able
be
to,
yeah. Oh, that'll be a strong struggle.
it will
but
be
it
a
only
very,
happened
very
once.
strong struggle. We're hitting that foul play into the Gardevoir, finally taking it out of its misery, sitting there and being paralyzed. So
That
let's
would
see
have
if
been a
this
death knell
Azumarill-
into the Azumarill.
and has okay. So let's see. Oh my god!
Oh wow! A one hit.
Amazing.
Beautiful.
Amazing, amazing, amazing. Look at that. That it is gone. It has disappeared, but it is damaged by that huge recoil, taking it out itself as well.
Would we say this is neck and neck right now? We've got the Iron Valiant come back in and Hatterene,
I would say we are pretty as close as neck and neck as we can be right now.
but there's only Uxie left on the other side, so Zane's got an uphill battle.
Absolutely. But we'll see what we are able to bring out here. See what they'll be able to see if any like crazy strats will be able to be pulled out. Like if we could get some kind of like giant special attack boost button, like maybe I don't know, some like maybe Sledge will come out again and it'll just like destroy. Oh, did it just? No, it didn't hit itself, did it?
Cheeky, not very effective there.
Did the Iron
No.
Valiant just hit the Hatterene?
Oh, we get a Reflect type though coming out,
Okay.
so Uxie's going to add itself the Fairy type as well as Psychic.
Oh, but Hatterene is still struggling because of the Imprison.
Oh, because Uxie's still on the field. That's why. Yes, sorry, we had a moment there. The Iron Valiant and the Hatterene can't use Metronome right now because the way to stop Imprison is to get rid of Uxie.
And it is stuck on that field.
They're actually locked in. But
Oh,
then
but
the
Sugi-
Uxie's not got much health left, so I think Suzuki's got it. Sorry, Zane's got it, I should say.
It looks
No,
like
Su-
it.
It all depends on the damage from Struggle, to be honest.
Yeah, because it looks like there may have been a little bit of an error in the system here, because it looks like that Iron Valiant actually has some moves other than Metronome.
Yeah.
So it looks like that Sugi,
Down goes
out of
Hatterene.
error, is making up for that by just making sure that. Oh, I think we're gonna have. It's just gonna have to come down to getting Night Slashed here.
Oh dear.
All right.
Yeah,
let's
no
see what's
Metronome on the Iron Valiant.
Yep, so it looks like that. Oh, it looks like Sugi is forfeiting for match 1.
I guess because
Out of technicality,
maybe.
I'm assuming.
Yeah, there was the first round cancelled.
Well, look at that. We at least got our first round in, and now we see that we are going to be going through a best of 3 for these Metronomes.
So Zane with the upper hand, of course.
Mhm.
Suki could still claw it back, getting 2 victories in a row.
But we'll have to see what happens. I mean, it really is. Everything is up to chance.
Yeah.
So we
Gotta
will
hope
have
for
to
no
see.
more Imprison, though. Imprison's so cruel in Metronome battles.
Oh yeah, that was destructive, especially that Azumarill one shot on the Mesprit. That was
Oh, yeah.
wild. All right, but let's see.
So
I'm
our players are getting ready. I would kind of ask what adjustments the players could make, but other than bring different Pokemon, there isn't really.
there really isn't any other adjustment that they can make. It's just not bring Iron Valiant, I guess.
Yeah. One thing I think Zane could do is take advantage of the Poltergeist, because in a metronome battle, there are a lot of that. There's so many normal type attacking moves and fighting type attacking moves, and of course, Poltergeist just shrugs those off.
Oh yeah,
Like
and
immunity.
I think also something that could be really interesting is what items these mons are holding.
Of course,
So
yeah.
like, these so if they get something that's like another like a move like a multi-hit move like Tail Slap, and one of them has a Rocky Helmet, that's a lot of damage that you're going to be taking on your um
Yeah,
mon. So
very
like
much so.
so it's just by getting those tail slaps off. So let's see how this all goes, and let's see what these mons are going to be bringing to this next round.
Let's find out. The battle is just about to begin. Don't forget your exclamation mark donate in the chat. We are raising money for Trans Lifeline, and we want to raise as much as we can.
All right, let's see what they are going to be bringing in here.
Who are the lead this time?
The Substance
and the Bluetooth. We do get the Poltergeist in there.
And
I wonder if this
we do get
Iron
the
Valiant has metronome.
Let's hope it does. Oh, and it has and the blue tap. Let's see what it brings.
We have
here.
a turn one
Terra onto the Clefable. Oh, I am having. Oh, it's Stellar Terra Clefable.
Beautiful.
Oh, I wonder if does it get the Stellar Terra boost on every move it metronomes?
I guess maybe. I think it'd only be on metronome, so maybe just the once.
Maybe. Oh, well, we will have to see here. Oh, and it looks like we are getting big damage.
Half of the Bluetooth is already gone. We may not get a chance to find out if it has metronome.
Oh, Bullet Punch! Right onto the Clefable.
Oh, Bullet Punch.
And then a Metronome onto this Sinistra here. Coming off and disabling.
Disabling the metronome is so cruel.
What is it with like these mons and just sealing all these metronomes off? They do not want to see the metronome happen.
I'm not saying Zane came in with a game plan, but it looks like Zane came in with a game plan.
Oh, and the Mortal Spin though, doesn't that do damage based on toxic spikes? Or I know that
it issues poison. It hits both opponents and gives the poison status. So things aren't looking good for the Bluetooth right now. It's got one more turn left in it.
Well, let's see what they're able to bring out here. I know that thing is speedy, so unless like a Trick Room gets metronomed in, I think we are gonna definitely at least see some more out of it, but we'll have to see here. Definitely it is on its last turn though. Oh,
so
and
we're getting a switch possibly into Hatterene from the, well, I believe it's the Gardevoir?
I think, yep, from the Gardevoir into the Hatterene with trying to get them Terra Stellar Metronomes off. Because obviously the Gardevoir is disabled, so...
Of course, yeah, you want to get that disable removed straight away.
1000%. And let's go ahead and bring in this Hatterene. Let's see how it does faring up against these two. Getting that metronome off.
This might be the last metronome for Bluetooth. Ancient Power into the Clefable for a little bit of chip damage. Brings it down to less than half.
Looks like there's some kind of vendetta going on against this Clefable, though.
Yeah.
Oh,
sheer cold, but doesn't hit,
but it was
30% accurate. That would have been devastating.
And it looks like we got another metronome going off here into a U-turn with that Bug Terra boosting into the Bluetooth device. It is no longer ready to pair. It is no longer connected successfully.
And let's see what Sugi chooses to bring out instead. Maybe just bring that Gardevoir straight back in.
Because it doesn't look like it can be getting hit anymore. And it looks like it is going to be these two beautiful, beautiful girls against this Teacup and whoever else is going to be coming out.
Of course, Gardevoir holding that Choice Scarf to make sure that it's going first as much as possible.
Absolutely. And I think I noticed also that Azumarill has a Choice Band on it. So that, I think having choice items in a metronome is a really, really smart idea.
Oh, yeah, great idea. Here's Nina once again.
Nina.
Is she going to imprison once again?
She's going to quiz us on some ocean facts. She is going to imprison. She's going to be doing all of the things. Okay, let's see what she brings out here. Getting that Terra Electric onto the... Oopsie. Aren't these things levitate?
Yeah, they're levitate, so no weaknesses for Nina.
And Nina is not coming to play. Come on, Nina.
Nina has a vendetta.
Oh, and Moonlight.
Oh, that's a shame at full HP.
Maybe it should have stayed in. At least got that struggle off, then getting that Moonlight. But what can you do? Oh, Ice Beam.
Hatterene, of course, massive special defense. Eats it right up.
And then let's see what this Sinisty.
Victory Dance.
Oh, that can be terrifying.
Mate, shades of Victini right there. Attack, defense, and speed, one stage apiece.
And Victory Dance is the signature move of Hisuian Lilligant, if I am correct.
That's the one. I said Victini. I'm an idiot. I'm thinking of V-Create.
Yeah, you were thinking of V-Create, but I saw the energy.
The energy's there. And Lilligant, of course, very mother.
The substance, it is, you know what? The substance knows what it's doing. It is in its victory era.
It knows it's in the mother off.
Payday. He said, give me my money.
Substance once again. Now that it's even faster, it goes for Confide.
Confide. Ooh, doesn't that drop your special attack?
It does.
Yes, it does.
Confessing those dirty little secrets hidden in the teapot.
And Nina, drinking the milk. Okay, Whitney, I see you.
She's like, I can't pay you, but I'll drink some of that milk.
Cash on the table, please.
Some milk.
And let's see what they bring out here. Getting
Darkest Lariat
Lariat
takes out the substance, but Rocky Helmet damage on the comeback.
Absolutely, and it looks like that was a really, really smart move on. Well, I guess there isn't a smart move, but getting at least rid of that. I keep wanting to call it Sinistra, but it's not. It's Poltergeist.
Yeah, they really frustrated me by switching the two round for the alternate versions.
I know. And I'm such a Sinistra fan, so every single time I see it, I'm just like, oh my god, I keep forgetting, and I say the wrong name. Let's see what they're gonna, what the metronomes are gonna bring out right now.
God of War's gonna go for
super power,
4 times effective on the Weavile. Goodbye, Weavile.
Goodbye, Dubai. It said hello, Dubai, but goodbye, Dubai.
Oh wow, what a move to get. Always focus Ashy Sneasels. Always. Weaviles, I should say.
And let's see, Magical Leap right into Hatterene.
Hatterene can eat those all day. This girl eats her greens.
She does. She is. Oh, and Payback doing double damage, but only since it's physical, did not do that much.
And the Terra Electric coming in clutch as well, of course, getting rid of the weakness to Dark.
Absolutely. So let's see what Hatterene is able to pull off with this next one. And it looks like we're back down to just having
just Uxie.
Yeah, just Uxie again. So let's see what this metronome is going to bring this time. Wish!
Oh, Wish is a great choice.
Absolutely, absolutely. Metronome knows what's going on here today.
He's like, don't worry about it now, I'll worry about it later.
Guard swap!
I'm trying to think if there have been any defense or special defense changes for those two. There were for the Gardevoir, but that's gone.
Yeah, so I don't think... I know there was a special attack drop on that, but I don't think there were any defense changes.
Wild
Storm on that Terra Electric.
That's not good for a Azumarill.
No, but it still eats it up.
Oh, and there's
but the Para.
Did it also land on the... No, none for the Hatterene.
Hatterene is still standing strong here, getting that Leaf Blade off.
Hatterene really needs to pick some moves that are not physical.
All right, let's see what we got here. We got Bounce. Oh, that can be terrifying because you don't know if you're going to be able to hit the next one.
I love that because that's a move Azumarill can learn. So
I feel like Azumarill's really been like keeping in. It's like, no, I'm going to stay in my learn set here. I'm going to keep my Belly Drum. I'm going to keep my Bounce.
Staying true to itself, as we all should.
Absolutely, absolutely. Oh, and the Whirlpool
into the Azumarill, who's in the sky. This isn't One Piece. We can't have Whirlpools in the sky.
Is that a One Piece?
Technically.
That's wild. But the bounce failed. How did it fail?
I have no idea how that failed.
Because
it didn't miss.
I have no idea how that.
We have Liquidation from Uxie into Hatterene crit as well.
Getting that crit off, that was definitely an important crit. Let's see. Oh, Kowtow Cleave. Wow, Hatterene, you would be doing numbers if you could just choose a special move.
Unbelievable. We see Boom Burst. That's going to take out Hatterene. Not good for Suggy.
But let's see if this Uxie who is able to pull off going this 1v3 versus these these last 3 Mons who are all in pretty good shape.
God of War is in great shape for saying it started this battle and has been present
Pretty
for
much.
most of it.
Yeah, pretty much unaffected.
Yeah,
Going for
Toxic
Toxic
Thread,
Thread.
that's gonna put a timer on this Uxie and lower its speed.
And so it looks like that this game could possibly just be decided unless we get a refresh or something. Let's see.
What does Uxie have in mind?
Calm mind. Oh.
Oh.
They said, I may have a timer, but I'm still going to be bulky.
This is getting spicy right now.
Absolutely. And let's see if this Azumarill is able to get some more damage off on it. With a string shot. Okay, they are trying to
speed
slow
advantage.
this Uxie down. They said speed control today. All right, let's see what they bring in with these next metronomes.
God of War now the fastest thing on the field, although it was with the choice scarf anyway.
Oh,
Flare!
Flare, that Calm Mind definitely coming in handy there.
Big damage though still, and here's Uxie with an air slash. He ain't
Ooh,
flinching
not
God of War.
doing too much to that Gardevoir.
Fissure. I mean,
I hardly
Levitate-
know her.
Very good. Levitate will, of course, prevent Fissure. So of all the Oko moves you could have used, that was not the one, sweetie.
Absolutely not. Even with that electric typing. All right, let's see what we got here with this metronome.
Scorching Sand. Again, Levitate. Prevent
Wow.
that.
Nina is avoiding all of these. She said, I only get quizzed on ocean facts. Oh, with the curse. This thing is getting
It's going to
bulky.
slow itself down further, raise its attack and defense by 1 stage apiece, but it only has about 2 turns probably left with the Toxic Thread damage.
Unless it gets something like a Moonlight or a Lunar Blessing or anything like that, it looks like this game could possibly be... Oh, Conversion.
So a normal typing now for Azumarill.
Conversion in the Girly Pop Cup?
I know, right?
I could not believe it. I could not believe it.
There's a part of me that's hoping that either this Gardevoir or this Azumarill goes for like a heal pulse or a floral healing.
Just something to just give us... Oh, Wrap.
Wrap. That's got to be it for Nina because she can't take out everything.
It has to be it for Nina.
Azumarill's now faster because of the curse drop. It goes to Power Trick and reverses its attack and defense.
Well, why not? Yeah, why not?
Just stall Nina out. You know, give her a chance.
Oh, getting that crunch. Oh, that Krispy Kreme, it was crispy. But I think this is going to be the end for Nina, unfortunately.
Nina is down.
Nina is down. Nina down. Nina down.
Which means it's 1 apiece, I believe. We
I
are
think
getting a game 3.
So it looks like we're on our game 3 here for this crazy metronome match between our 2 winners.
Unbelievable. Who knew these 2 would go to a game 3? These are very accomplished players.
These very accomplished players using such skills that we have never seen before here in Girly Pop Cup history. Using the most random moves you could possibly think of.
It's so neck and neck.
Truly, this is a match of skill for the ages.
I did love that Zane did do what I said and went for the poltergeist.
Absolutely. I think Zane was just like listening to you, like he just knew, like all the way from Australia, his mind.
Of course, right?
Connected. I think that's exactly what happened.
Brits
here.
and Aussies were so coded together, like, you know.
You really are. You really, really are, and I feel like that is really showing here. Let's see what they are out here going to be bringing.
If there's any switch ups. I want to see the Weavile on Zane's team do more this time.
Yeah, and let's just hope it doesn't get close combated.
It does. I kind of want to see Suggy bring the Tinkerton because we've not seen her yet.
That would be really, really nice if we could get a little Tinkerton action going on.
Just a little hammer swing, you know.
Yeah, just a little bit. Just a little something, something.
But we're just waiting on these 2 locking in their final teams of 4 to see who's going to come out on top in this lovely show match to start off the Girly Pop Games Mother Off.
And then we're going to be going and getting into the big matches to determine the winner of the next one. But let's see what we have going on here for this winners face off.
Let's see if the leads are different. What have we got? We've got Hello Dubai.
And we have the Gardevoir Azumarill and Bella Hadid. This is going to be very, very interesting, but let's hope that Dubai is actually going to be able to do something this time.
Yeah, no superpowers. I want to know what item is on the Weavile, actually. Because it's not a Focus Dash.
Probably like Choice Band if I were to choose anything.
We get
Or
turn
Life
1
Orb.
Terror from Zane going for the Stellar Terror on the Azelf.
They said, "Be who you are for your pride."
That was beautiful.
Thank you, thank you. I'm a songstress. Oh, and the fake tears immediately getting the special defense down.
2 stages as well, so this Gardevoir means business.
It absolutely does. And let's see.
Oh,
Nuzzle
and
right
Nuzzle onto the
onto that
Azumarill this time,
Azumarill.
so it won't get synchronized back.
which is good, especially that now the Azumarill has been paralyzed twice now in 2 games, which is pretty wild. Oh, Mist Ball being that Psychic Terra.
Same type of attack bonus. It is resisted by Gardevoir, though.
Oh,
Still
but that
huge
still did a huge damage and got that special attack decrease, almost canceling out a little bit. Oh, with that Life Orb boost.
Ooh.
Let's see here what this... And going for the Swagger.
That's a dangerous play into a Weavile.
But if that confusion does get off, it will be doing a lot of damage to that Weavile.
Very,
so
very
we
true.
will have to see what's going on here
It's
with all
a
of that. And now we wait for the move selection, the stress of what these mons are going to be bringing out. It is bringing out. I am sweating.
It's
I am
early
in Florida,
days
so
of
it
this
is way
battle.
too hot
Anything can
already.
happen. Oh, Dubai switches out to get rid of the confusion.
Smart, smart. Oh, I'm bringing out Beyonce.
Queen Bee has hit the field. It's
And
beautiful to see Mesprit and Azelf together.
Absolutely. Look at these two. Using Spit Up, but there is no stockpile available to be used, so it will fail. And it looks like we are going out to another Metronome on this Azelf. Bringing in Focus Energy. Oh, so all of these next attacks coming out of Azelf, who is the main attacker, if I remember correctly, will have a higher chance of critting.
There's the sludge into Bella Hadid. Does it get the poison? It does.
It does, and it does a pretty decent chunk of damage because of that fake tears.
Yeah.
So let's see
now,
how...
that fake tears has given Azumarill a chance to actually use some special attacks for a change.
Absolutely, and it looks like that was a really, really smart move on Gardevoir to be able to bring that. And it looks like we got another Metronome out here. Going into Heavy Slam on the Azelf, not doing, or the Mesprit, not doing that much. But now
Gardevoir
we are
famously
going to
a
be-
Slender Queen.
Absolutely. Oh, getting a Swift with that normal boost and that... Let's see, that has to be doing some massive damage. It did a pretty good amount. I didn't know Swift hit 2 targets in double.
Yeah, and it can never miss as well. The Life Orb paying dividends as well, making it a base 90 attack. A
Draco Meteor.
Miss. Oh no, it doesn't
Ooh.
affect either of these Pokemon, so of course.
And let's
Both
see, going
fairies.
with that Metronome into the last resort.
But that always fails in Metronome battles, unfortunately. It's one of those moves that just can't work.
Oh, and it's leftovers on the Mesprit, it seems.
That's going to keep it in the battle a lot longer. Bella Hadid, of course, taking that poison damage, which tied in with the Life Orb damage, is putting it on a very short timer.
And we will have to see if it will be able to survive that timer here. Diva, where'd your waist go? Oh, that is such an important question. And it's right under this camera.
Hello
All
Dubai
right.
hits the field once again, hopefully not to take a superpower again.
All right, and let's see if it can survive at least one little hit. With a sandstorm going up. Oh, they are wanting that Azelf gone.
That
They said
Azelf
chip
will
damage
die.
today.
Here's that Metronome once again for the Azelf with soft
Soft
boiled.
boiled.
It's gonna stay on the field. Amazing, amazing play.
In the words of Shiny Stone's edits, no ma'am, no ma'am. Oh, and we got the Twister off on both of them.
I gotta say as well, I love the ability on the Weavile going for pressure because that reduces the amount of Metronomes that Suggy Side will be able to use and could force them to struggle later on.
Which is so smart to be able to have that.
Yeah.
You know, I am being brought back with this battle to like 2016, 2017, and it is giving me the biggest like boost of nostalgia.
It's giving you the vibes from before the world ended.
Oh my, tell me about it. Oh, and we got the toxic spikes from that Gardevoir going off onto the Weavile and to this Azelf.
Of course, that's not going to affect Mesprit that's in the back, but depending on what the last Pokemon is for Zane, it could be detrimental. Hex, though, doesn't quite take out the Gardevoir.
But it looks like the Sandstorm will definitely be ending its journey here.
Absolutely. And we get Crunch, though. Is that into the Gardevoir?
It is, and it is gone. And
a
it was a crit.
The crit definitely mattered, guys, for the 4
Oh,
hit points.
Diva down. Miss Bob down.
Bella Hadid losing more HP. Over to Azumarill now. Can it get some revenge, though? Coaching,
Nope.
but it hasn't got a partner to coach.
So it looks like we are down to the, and I think the sandstorm is definitely going to be coming in handy on all sides. Just so this battle will be ending a lot quicker than we think.
Just slowly whittling away.
Just slowly whittling away at the HP. With that poison damage and that life orb damage, I don't think we are going to be seeing too much more of Bella Hadid. But now the Clefable is coming in on Sugi's side. Let's see if Sugi is going to tear a Stellar.
If this Clefable's Magic Guard, it shouldn't take damage from the Sandstorm either, so this should be a good switch.
Absolutely. And with Clefable, I actually lost, probably not to this Clefable, but to Sugi's Clefable in the first ever Girly Pop Cup.
Oh, wow.
And seeing it back, it's giving me a little bit of trauma going on here.
It's okay, we're here for you, girl. Don't worry.
Thank you for being here for me in these trying times.
And
the Mega Horn onto the Azumarill, but it is not very effective.
That's one of the type effectivenesses I always forget is that Fairy resists Bug.
Yeah, it is a really Eruption. Oh, that's not going to be doing anything. It's at low HP.
Yeah, not a great choice there, but the metronome giveth, the metronome taketh away.
Absolutely. And let's see what Clefable is able to turn out here. Going for Peck. Oh my gosh.
Terra boost.
Some huge damage. Whoa.
I've never seen a Peck that does that much damage.
Well, can't say I haven't done the same. Oh, and that Thunderbolt onto that Azel finally taking it out with a crit.
The -2 defense as well. Sorry, special defense. Down goes Bella Hadid.
Goodbye, Bella Hadid. You served what you needed to do. You said your name. We were here for you.
There's the Sandstorm. Oh, but we have a Citrus Berry. That answers my question. There it is.
Yep, that answers the question you were asking.
We didn't get to see it last round because of the insta-death.
And it's pretty smart having Citrus Berry as well because that does keep pressure up.
Of course.
For as long as possible.
Azumarill takes the Sandstorm damage, but as I said before, the Magic Guard on the Clefable stops it taking any damage from anything that isn't a direct attack.
And
Beyonce is back.
Now back out to Beyonce. We still have 3 Pokemon on each side. And let's see.
Beyonce unaffected by the toxic spikes on the other side.
Because she is Beyonce. It has nothing to do with the levitate.
Exactly. Slam, though, takes out Azumarill. Beautiful start to this turn for Zane.
Absolutely. And it looks like that we are down to our last 2 Mons on Sugi's side. So let's see if we are able to get through it. Oh, with Cut. Oh, one of the beautiful HMs. Very old school.
Represent 1996 with Cut.
Oh, yeah.
Steel Wing.
Oh, into Beyonce.
It would have been much nicer into the Weavile for sure.
Yeah, absolutely. And not seeing that there was a very interesting move. But let's see what if Beyonce is able to turn it out. It looks like she will be healing that leftovers, getting rid of any chip from the Sandstorm going on here.
I think we still have one more turn of Sandstorm left, I'm pretty sure.
I mean, who's counting at this point?
I was trying to, but I got so distracted by all the mothers.
Oh, the mothers were distracting.
Always.
And going for that metronome on the beautiful Weavile. Going for that Razor Shell, which will do big damage. Hopefully get a defense drop.
There's the defense drop. I think it's 50% on Razor Shell, isn't it?
I think so. That sounds about right. It's not a move seen too often. Oh, and a recover.
Beautiful.
Beyonce is not playing around. She said, I am the queen
HP
bee.
All the time. Clefable now, though, is ready with Leaf Blade.
Ooh, let's see how much damage this is going to do onto the Mesprit. Just getting rid of all of that, recovery that we just got.
Clefable really has a problem with Beyonce, though, apparently. Hydro Cannon! Wow!
Wow, that felt very targeted.
Unbelievably.
Could not believe it. Oh, but the Sandstorm is now gone. No more Darude Sandstorm here today.
But we just have 2 versus 2 now.
Oh, and Nina is back.
Again, toxic spikes mean nothing right now.
So it looks like that we are down 2, and the toxic spikes did not do anything, and I don't think they will mean anything unless gravity seems to happen.
I mean, anything could happen. Metronome battles be like that.
They really do be. Electro Shot.
Well, that's a 2-turn move, so we'll have to wait and see if Hello Dubai lives long enough to use that.
We can hope so, but you know, with an Ice and Dark type, weaknesses are everywhere.
Exactly.
Oh, it's a big
we are electric coded on Zane's team.
It seems so. And, oh, well, there's more spikes. That won't matter.
Yep. Really hoping for gravity now.
Let's see if Hatterene can make up for it. Oh, but it must recharge from the Hydro Cannon.
Of course, it's one of those lovely starter-only Hydro Pumps.
Oh, and let's see how much this electric shot is going to be doing.
It's
into the
enough to
Fable,
take down
taking it
Clefable.
out.
Beautiful.
And saying goodbye to that Stellar Terra. They said, if we can't have Stellar Terra, nobody can.
Exactly. Over to Nina now. Can Nina wrap this up?
Nina, getting that payback. Not doing anything.
Not really at all.
And let's see if this Hattering's able to wipe it out.
Matcha
Oh, Matcha Gotcha! That could be
Double
doing some
target.
huge damage, plus a burn chance.
The burn on the Weavile would be huge. No.
Oh, but it looks like that we still have a chance.
Oh, the
for...
burn!
we
On
got
the
the burn
Weavile!
on the Weavile.
I forgot which order it all goes in. The healing and the burn and the whatnot.
But it looks like we got that attack cut here on the Weavile, which is terrifying. So now it is going to be Hatterene versus Nina. Oh, but we got Dubai with that metronome. Let's see if it can get something. Oh, imprisoned, honey!
My!
They said you are getting punished for that attack cut.
If I was Suggy, I would be fuming.
Oh, that flail isn't going to do anything, unfortunately, with Nina being at such high HP.
Hatterene just needs to survive the next couple of turns. Once that Weavile goes down, that imprison will go.
And let's see if this will be enough here with this metronome. With Fairy Lock, what is
No one can
that's
escape.
Clef Keys.
Yeah.
Well, nobody can run anyways. And another payback.
Not much damage at all there.
Very revenge oriented on this Hatterene today.
Great choice going for struggle into the Pokemon that isn't on a timer.
Yeah, you know, it is a choice. I don't think they made it, but it was a choice to choose metronome. So
Exactly.
let's see what this Weavile brings out. So hopefully, oh,
So-
okay.
Oh, but Magic Bounce sending it right back. So now Weavile is a water type.
But the soak is going back.
Less weaknesses.
Maybe that'll cure it of its burn. I don't know. Roll out. That Hatterene.
That's an interesting choice.
And it is still struggling.
Now the imprison is over. Now that Hello Dubai says hello goodbye.
And we are now back to just Nina versus Hatterene. It can go anyway.
Look, Nina's locked into rollout. It's only going to get stronger. Hatterene needs to either heal itself or do a big move right now.
It needs like a judgment level move.
A scald!
Oh, it stalled!
The burn could be really clutch here, but no burn.
No burn,
So
unfortunately.
unless rollout misses, which it isn't, I think that's it.
I think that's GG, and it
Zane
looks
is
like
your
our
winner.
Zane is our winner of the debut match between the winners today.
Well done to both players, though. Absolutely beautiful
Absolutely.
games.
Crazy plays. Crazy plays.
Big love for Zane. Big love for Suggy.
And it looks like we are going to be going on to a little bit of a break. Once we are back from that break, we will be interviewing our two winners here. So we will see you in just a little bit.
Nope.
I'm muted. Hello, now we can hear me because you know what? Here's the thing. Sometimes I like to do a little Sona from League of Legends cosplay. If you know, you know. And it happens. And sometimes it's just something unexpected just to keep everybody on their toes. So I just want to say for everybody here on record that I wasn't aware that this was going to be the case with both metronomes. And this was a surprise. And I just want to say that if by any chance Sugi or Zane go missing, it's because they took a very long trip together. Okay? Fun.
They had has nothing. Stone Sisters Enterprise has nothing to do with the disappearance of Zane and or Sugi.
Exactly. But jokes aside, can we please clarify? Please enlighten me. What the fuck did you go? I'm sorry. What did you have? What did you have in your fucking minds to come up with this fun idea? Do tell me. Of course.
So it was my idea. And I was like, wait, the Lake Trio gets metronome. Wait, the Lake Trio are all eligible for this comp. I'm going to do a metronome team. So I pitched it to Sugi. He was on board, and the rest is history. I deliberately picked Pokemon that had like funny abilities that worked with metronome. Like Weavdeer was, so the idea worked, just not in the way that I planned. But yeah, I'm very happy with how that turned out.
Yeah, I mean,
Absolutely,
I
absolutely.
was
And you
pitched the
both did a great,
idea.
great job. Obviously, like, it was a lot of just random RNG, but I thought it was kind of funny because we were hyping you guys both up so much, and we are like, oh, these are gonna be some spectacular plays. These are gonna be some amazing players, and then y'all bitches chose Metronome because wow,
Maybe
wow, we had a
Sugi's
top 4
maybe Sugi
finalist in a
said, you know
regional,
what? Last time
and
I
they chose a
clocked on a little
Metronome.
too fast. So let's just have a little more
Uh-uh.
fun this time,
Hey, I made one of the best of 3. Thank you
That
very
is
much.
true. It was quite
I don't
I don't remember it being close.
I don't
but
remember it
okay.
being close either,
It was
but
the
hey.
best of 3. I got one
I mean, listen,
win.
it is what it is. You got one win.
I had to back and watch the. Oh, never mind.
Well, you're not gonna be able to remember. It's gonna be only in our minds. And the way I remember, you flopped. Anyway, Sugi, do you have any last words you would like to share with the gals, the girls, the dolls,
my
everyone?
last word is next weekend, next Friday and Saturday. It's gonna be in
I can hear
International
Sugi.
Championship.
Steve, I think you're. Can
I can hear Sugi.
I cannot hear
muted.
Sugi.
I'm not muted.
Yeah, I can.
Anyway, next week
Baby,
it's gonna
I can't hear the. Oh wait, now I can.
you
I am
Hear
going to
Sugi.
UIC. I'll be there. For sure on the
gonna be
weekend, probably
UIC.
on Friday as well. So I will be there, just prancing around and
I'm
being
gonna be
Cecily Lily's
competing.
camera
I know,
person, as
Cecily
I
is
was
also
made
going.
aware
Shiny,
a
are
few
you
weeks
going
ago.
to UIC? So tune in. Okay, perfect. Yes.
Period.
I'm so jealous.
Listen, and if anybody doesn't know,
so jealous.
Sugi is top 14 in
Yeah, I'm
Europe,
very excited.
VGC players in Europe, by the way. So that means that Sugi has a good chance of being on stream earlier, not only on top 16, honey, but also before that, because she knows how to play, she delivers, and she, by the way, stayed on record. She used Clefable first. Okay, before all of you straight men started using
Exactly.
Clefable on competitive, Sugi was the first one to make it work properly. Okay, so thank
Exactly.
you.
I'm still traumatized. I'm
Exactly.
still traumatized by that unaware Clefable on
What?
my contrary superior.
Well, and with that, we're gonna go on a little bit of a break, and then we're gonna go and prepare for the very
Clarity.
first match officially between Cookie Dough and Mickey Mirage, where we're gonna make two drag queens fight to the death on a pit full of spiders and snakes. See you. Bye.
That's just Drag Race Down Under.
Period.
Bye.
Everybody who's anybody knows that accessorizing is in. But did you hear about the recent release? The recent Meal collection of accessories. Meal stones are here. Meal stones, typically used in Meal Evolution, can now be used as accessories. We have phone charms, friendship bracelets, as well as pendants for necklaces. Normally, authentic Meal stones like this can be obtained for $1,500. But as a gift for all the viewers today, you can use the code Girly Pop to get them for $1,000. This code only lasts as this advertisement plays, so use the code now and make sure to let us know in chat which accessory you will be using.
Girls, are we excited for the first match? I mean, I'm seeing the team on my screen, and I must say the cast are really giving Girly Pop down. I mean, for the list of the mothers that they can pick
Yeah,
from,
Weedle
I
is not
think,
here.
there are I think there were 39 unique Pokemons,
Oh,
which I think is
whoopsies.
quite a lot. Out of out of the things that I would have picked myself, I think I would probably picked some of the most popular ones, according to the stats that our staff has prepared. But the first battle, but I see some very bulky Pokemon, so
Yes.
the battle might take a while.
Between like Clefairy and Volcarona and Primarina and Umbreon, Jesus, there's a
Yeah.
lot of bulky Pokemon on this team. Not to mention the Altaria and the Hisui and Gutra on Mickey's side, and Hatterene.
Exactly. So like some common strategy with Altaria and Hisui Gudra is to just set them up for however much defense they can get and just stall people out. Same goes with leftovers. Umbreon, obviously, with the friend guard on the Aviola Clefable. That's going to be double screen.
Umbreon has Toxic as well.
Yeah, probably. However, Mickey does have the huge power medicine, I would suppose, and also Hatterene just does insane damage with her really, really high special attack.
As we saw in our match.
Exactly. So, yeah, let's get into the battle. I would guess that it's Meowstic lead, because why would you not equal screen setting? Altaria, Hatterene, and Volk and Umbreon.
Yes,
actually.
okay.
It is a setup for Corona.
Yep, that doesn't surprise me.
However,
what was the item? Did we see the item in team preview?
I know it's not leftovers on Volk because it's on Umbreon.
Yeah, I don't remember what it was. We'll see when the teams come up eventually.
But very interestingly, no protect on the Volcarona. Instead, she does have a Rage Powder, which could protect her teammate, obviously.
For sure, yeah. I feel like Redirection is so powerful, as we've seen with like Clefairy and the meta as well. That Follow Me is just so broken, and Rage Powder, I mean, basically the same thing.
Terra Normal Altaria. What is going on?
Does Altaria get Boom Burst? Is that where this is going?
It's probably Boom Burst, but don't you hit your own Hatterene? Oh, it is just Hyper Voice.
Hyper Voice, right, that makes more sense.
I don't know how much damage it will do.
A lot.
Oh my god. That's Choice Specs. For sure.
Surely. That's insane.
That is Choice Specs.
That is damage.
Because Altaria doesn't really have a very high special attack.
No, it's more tanky. Not the magic.
No. Yeah, you should never.
That's gonna be a forced switch out for Umbreon.
Yeah, don't use your status move on Hatterene because it will bounce you back. One really fun synergy that you can use is if you parting shot onto Hatterene, you actually kick her off the board, which is like a really cool strategy that you can use against Trick Room team.
Interesting.
But yes, don't click your status move into Hatterene because it will just bounce it back.
Exactly. Well, I enjoyed watching Hatterene bounce Soak back in our match. I didn't realize that would work if Soak hit Hatterene.
Yeah.
He said, no man, I'm going to soak you instead.
We also see that the Altaria just outspeeds for Corona, so it's just a free Hyper Voice here again. It's just going to double KO.
Exactly. So let's... Yeah. Oops, that's definitely double KO. Strong start for Mickey. Wow.
This is, I mean, it's just a very cool strategy. A very cool strategy coming out from Mickey with Altaria helping in.
I never saw Altaria use this. Oh wow, okay. Interesting choice considering that Altaria outspeeds the Volcarona to go for Trick Room.
Yeah, I wonder. Yeah,
I feel like Altaria is going to get outsped now by Primarina and Clefairy.
Pretty much, yes. I mean, I don't think a Helping Hand Moonblast will be able to kill Altaria. She does have some bulk.
Not if it's Terra Normal, no.
No, and also, I mean, it is 4-2 Mon, so it would be very difficult for Cookie to come back right here, especially Clefairy is basically pure support right here. Yeah.
Yeah. No life for Clefairy either.
Heal Pulse could be an option right here for sure. But obviously, setting up Trick Room with Hatterene also just gives Hatterene the space to outspeed everything and do massive damage. That didn't do too much, to be honest.
Decent chip, I guess, but I expected a lot more.
Right, because I don't think the Hatterene is carrying Life Orb. Normally you carry Life Orb.
Yeah.
True. But we don't see the damage chip.
And of course, we see because of Primarina's Liquid Voice ability that Hyper Voice becomes a water type, so switching into Fenty, the Serena was a good choice.
Right.
I wonder if Serena's slower than Primarina, because I know like all the Alola Pokemon are very slow naturally.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure Serena should outspeed
Primarina
here, unless like the Primarina has like a lot of speed investment. But
right
now with Terra Fire, normally
we're in Trick Room though, so
Yeah, so Primarina should outspeed, yeah. I think so.
Right.
Gravity.
Oh, interesting. For what move?
Probably for Power Whip, but it's just a Terra Fire, Terra Blast into Serena. I don't think she lives this.
Not after the short spade boost, no. Nah.
Can Cookie
Let's
actually make a comeback with this?
It's highly possible.
Primarina.
Trick Room was not the move here.
I mean, no. it was, yeah. If it was just another Helbingen Hyper Voice,
it would have just been GG, yeah.
Wait.
Oh wait, no, hang on.
What? Oh, that's a Zoroark.
Oh, that's a Zoroark, yeah.
I was like, where's her Terra?
I wonder if Cookies realized that.
It's probably a Sash Zoroark, so she should be able. Oh, that's it. What?
Oh, it's Water type because of Liquid Voice.
Oh, wait. The first.
Oh,
the first Altaria.
Wait. Oh, hang on. I didn't even realize that. Of
I was like,
course,
there's no way it does so much damage.
That's how Illusion works. The first Pokemon copies the last Pokemon. That's no wonder it did so much damage.
Oh my god, I feel so stupid.
That is,
weird. Yeah, now with the Sing
that
hitting, it's pretty much over.
So fierce.
Yeah, it's just a Hyper Voice from here.
Why is the illusion not on though?
I wonder.
Shouldn't they both be on?
Because it's the last one, you know.
Oh right.
Cool. No, because if Zoroark comes out to last, it just shows that Zoroark.
Interesting.
Yeah, once Primarina is killed here, if the Sing didn't land, it would have been a bit different. But obviously, with the gravity, Sing has like a very high chance to hit. Almost
true, yeah.
Like 100%.
It's like 80 something, I think, because Sleep Powder isn't 100% in, or is it 100% in gravity? And Sing has less than Sleep Powder.
That's true. Yeah, it's not.
I don't know. I don't know math.
No, but it's like definitely above 80. And
yeah,
it's which is a leftover. So I mean, I think Cookie has to try to
the end of Trick Room now. It is.
It is okay. Yeah, so, then it's probably over.
This is probably GG.
Primarina does has a good special defense, and I wonder if
I think it's another double up though.
Okay, I mean Mickey's just playing it safe here. Hurricane will always land again because of the gravity. Yeah, I like here. As a professional player, if I may say, you should just go for Hyper Voice Hurricane to not risk getting crit by Primarina. Just get her KO'd.
I do agree. But
yeah,
they really make Primarina throw it. Oh, there we go. Yep.
And
then round back goes to Mickey. Oh, that makes a lot more sense. Right. That was great.
Yeah, just the surprise factor of Zoroark. You always have to kind of like have the 50-50. And 100%. I think it's really, it's really unique because you normally wouldn't expect Altera to do any damage. And then
that's what we were trying to figure out how it did that much damage. That makes more sense.
Crazy. But that was very crazy. To see.
That's very impressive.
From Cookie's side, I definitely think leading Meowstic is always very safe, just because you get the screen up, and there's not really super effective damage on Umbreon does very well into. So I would like to see like a Meowstic plus Primarina lead or a Meowstic plus Volcarona lead and just set up the Quiver Dance on the go. With the light screen, I'm pretty sure then you can heal back up with Giga Drain. I think that could be very interesting. And yeah, I think the Bring was fine. Maybe I would just switch out Clefairy for Meowstic. Don't think Clefairy did too much.
I agree. I agree. I feel like getting up screens is kind of pivotal to stop that Zoroark from sweeping again.
Right. And one thing you can, if you're really afraid of Zoroark, obviously, if you do have Protect on your Mon, you can just go for a double Protect and just scout out what they do. But as we see, we didn't. There's no Protect on the Volcarona and the Umbreon, so that was not an option.
Exactly.
Okay, still no Meowstic from Cookie's side, but instead of Umbreon, Cookie went for Sneasler. Is that a normal gem? Oh my god.
What move? Oh, fake out? Terra.
It's a fake
Maybe
out
like Terra
normal gem.
normal gem fake out.
I don't think you. I don't think you have to Terra normal. It's it's mostly for getting off your item. Then you get the unburdened.
Oh, of course.
speed boost.
Yeah. Makes sense.
Which I don't think is very important against Mickey's team because Sneezer
It's
just
Room
like
as well.
outspeeds. Yeah, it also just like outspeeds everything naturally already.
Exactly.
So
It's a
yeah,
good idea in theory, though.
right. It's very safe. Especially if you don't have like grassy terrain or electric terrain to proc your seeds.
Exactly.
Medicham and
Manny
Heather
Meddy is a
Reed.
great nickname.
Medi-
Manny Meddy. That's
Not
so
Heather
good.
Gay.
So good.
I wonder. Yeah, I'm not sure what the Metacham is gonna do here against two fairy types.
Unless it's not Metagem.
Yeah, right. That's true.
I'm not convinced it is, honestly. This
It
makes
could
no
be
sense
just
to
another
me.
helping hand hyper voice. Although
It's
this time,
very likely.
yeah, this time around, Clefairy is on the board, and Primarina has very high special defense, so I think she can tank it quite well if it is the same strategy. Okay, no, I don't think Hatterene is slower than Clefairy. It's just this is rough.
Actually is Metagem. Okay. Oh, I guess fake out Trick Room is the move here. Oh, okay. High jump kick? Where is this going?
Yeah, probably high jump kick, but like against two
But against
fairy
two fairy
types?
types? Two bulky fairy types no left?
Yeah, I would assume Altaria's in the back.
Probably.
With the gravity. However, yeah, Medicham is just in a very weird position right here. He's not really doing too much. Maybe
The
like
mouse
helping.
cursor on the screen is giving the end credits of Sword and Shield. Do you remember that?
Yes.
For those of you who don't know, in Pokemon Sword and Shield, the end credits have a mouse cursor on the screen because the developers messed up.
Okay, Fancy comes out probably just to catch a Hyper Voice right here. Yeah, it's just a helping hand into Primarina and for Hyper Voice to proc the Throat Spray. Medicham tanks that actually. Wonder what he goes for here. Trick Room? I was like, Medicham is not slower than Primarina. What the hell?
Interesting. I feel like Mickey keeps on calling the Trick Rooms wrong. Like, it seems like the wrong time to be doing it.
Right. Yeah, I don't know about this.
I don't remember the speed interactions from round 1. Was Serena slower than Primarina in Trick Room or faster?
No, slower. Serena is like naturally faster than Primarina, so under Trick Room.
Yeah.
I don't know about the play. So like, I don't know, like for the previous term, I would swap out Medicham, maybe into like Altaria or even Serena. Yeah, it's just another Terra Fire, Terra Blast helping him into Serena, I think. Or did he go for Hyper Voice? Hyper Voice is quite safe here also.
It is, yeah.
Right, because of the Protect, obviously.
Good call to block the Terra Fire Block.
Is it Hyper Voice?
Yeah,
it is Hyper Voice, yeah. I think Hyper Voice is very safe here. Like, you take out Medicham for sure. You at least get some chip damage into Serena. And if Mickey protects Serena, it's just great. Next turn you pin with Terra Blast. And this Hatterene is really not going to do much to Primarina here because obviously now with Terra Fire you resist Dazzling Gleam. There's a Clefairy on the board. There is no Psychic Terrain for Expanding Force. And we haven't seen Hatterene's fourth move, but she learned Helping Hand, Gravity, Dazzling Gleam.
And Trick Room, no?
Right, and Trick Room, right. Yeah. So she's not going to do anything to Primarina right here. Swapping into Altera now, hoping probably for a Sing. I think that's like the only way out, but it's just another helping hand.
How many more times of gravity do we have? Like 2, 3?
Yeah, I don't. Yeah, this is sad. Yeah, it's not going to do anything. It's just another Hyper Voice. Oh my god. Yeah, that's a 2-hit KO on Hatterene.
Easily.
Also threatens a Moonblast into Altaria.
It does, yeah. Not that Hatterene can protect anyway, but it might be good to get Altaria off the board now.
I like this play a lot.
Before a Sing goes off or something.
I don't know
So
if the
the
follow me
thing's
was
gonna-
necessary.
The thing will go into the berry, but yeah, I don't know if it's necessary either.
Yeah, I would just go for helping him here, to be honest. This should just KO.
Yes. Diva down.
Yeah, I think Mickey, you need to stop clicking Trick Room because it's not doing
Yes.
anything for you.
Honestly.
Your slowest mon is Hatterene, and Hatterene, yeah, it's really without life orb or psychic terrain, she's just not doing as much damage as you want her to do. And Primarina is just basically setting up for the opposing Primarina. It's not ideal, especially with the throat spray setup next to the friend guard. She has like so much staying power, and she can really use that +1 special attack.
I don't really see how Mickey can make a recovery from this play, honestly.
Yeah, I mean, there's 2 more mons in the back for Cookie.
Exactly. It's pretty bleak.
Yeah. Again, just a safe Hyper Voice to take out Hatterene for sure. Yeah, here you can just go for Follow Me, Terra Blast, even if the Trick Room ends now.
That seems like it's an end for round 2.
Oh, I wouldn't have gone
for. I wouldn't have done that.
High jump kick into Primarina crit.
Imagine. Or high jump kick miss and she knocks herself out.
Come on, Serena. Petal Blizzard. What?
Okay.
So I guess Cookie called that Petal Blizzard because Fallen would have not done anything.
No, exactly.
Cookie's better than me.
Round 2 goes to Cookie.
Yeah, like both games are quite one-sided, I would say.
Yeah, honestly, which is it shows how evenly matched the teams are, but just how quickly like momentum can shift to one player and they just dominate the whole match.
Yeah, for sure. I think bringing Metachem was Mickey calling Cookie leading Umbreon again, but to be fair, there's so many fairy types and psychic type on Cookie's team. I don't think
like does much. Yeah.
Volcarona also resists fighting. So there's 4 fighting resists on Cookie's team. I just don't think Metachem should come.
No, honestly.
And for how much Zoroark did in game 1, I think that's definitely something that I would swap back in.
I would also bring the Hisui and Gudra, honestly, if I was Mickey. I think like having something bulky is, also I just want to see it as well. Hisui and Gudra is quite a popular Pokemon.
Right.
The
thing with
right? 3 teams have it out of 8.
Yeah, with Hisui Gudra, obviously you're Steel type, and there's a lot of fairy types in the mother lineup. So Heavy Slam is always going to do good damage, and then you always have Body Press for obviously
Umbreon. A lot of light Pokemon as well. Like a lot of the cuter, more girly Pokemon tend to be lighter, so Heavy Slam will do more damage to them as well.
Exactly. You also resist Hyper Voice.
Clefairy is getting cooked if a Heavy Slam hits it.
Yeah. You resist Hyper Voice from Primarina. You take neutral damage from Moonblast and the Terra Fire Blast. So it's definitely, I think, like a much better pick compared to Metachem, which just really didn't, aside from the fake out and setting up Trick Room for the Primarina, didn't really do anything.
Let's hope Mickey doesn't set up Trick Room this game. That's like how she wins, is don't use Trick Room.
Yeah,
watch me eat my words, and she wins by using Trick Room. Honestly.
Trick Room first turn. No. I think a good lead here. Maybe, I don't know. I like her original lead a lot with the Hisui Zoroark, just to like spread damage on the board. I like this a lot too. The thing is, yes, Primarina can Terra Fire into resisting the grass move.
Oh yeah,
and Heavy Slam is neutral into Primarina, so this is a bit awkward.
True.
But once she Terra Fires, then if the Hisui Gudra goes for the Acid Armor Body Press strategy, then it is neutral. So I think it's like a good
water resist deal. I always forget that one.
But this is like I think like if Mickey wants to bring Serena, I definitely think Mickey should lead Serena, because you pin a Terra immediately. Oh, it's a AV.
That's obviously Zoroark
on Serena. So it's not Serena actually. Rock Slide.
Except for Serena.
This is interesting.
Yeah, it is. I wonder what that Gudra's moveset is.
Yeah. I don't know if I love the Snarl. Like, obviously, you do drop Primarina's special attack, but his Hisui Zoroark is so frail. Like, 2 Hyper Voice we're still okay with. I think you
Although
really
you
want
won't
to
get,
burst.
you won't get the
people
throat
down.
spray boost until after you use the first Hyper Voice. But at the same time, like you said,
Exactly.
Zoroark is so frail that it probably would get knocked out anyway.
Right. Cookie's gonna switch into Sneezer here, which I think is quite smart because
Yeah.
Zoroark is locked into Snarl, so this is not really gonna do anything. I'm not so sure about the follow me here because either it's a Rock Slide again or it's just a Heavy Slam. I would assume.
Another Snarl. Oh, is it? It's choice specs, right, for the Zoroark?
It's Specs, yeah. So I think the switch is
Yeah.
okay, but I would protect the Clefable maybe. Yeah, it is just a Heavy Slam. I think Protect here is safer.
Keep it down, yeah.
With playing like with Follow Me Mons, you really want to not like if you cannot click Follow Me, if you can not click Follow Me, don't click Follow Me. Like you
Yeah,
always
honestly.
want to preserve your support Mon as long as possible. If Quick would have been for Protect here, it would have been another Follow Me for the next turn. So
Exactly.
CC is very good here because this is not a setup Hisui Gudra, so it will do a lot of damage. Probably one
Exactly.
shot if it's an admin Sneezer, and it's just gonna be
Hopefully
screens. I like
Do we
this.
see a Terra on the Gudra? That's my prediction.
Terra
Am I
Fairy,
right?
I would assume.
Maybe Terra Fairy or Poison?
Water
Terra
is
Fairy,
also
yeah.
quite common. It is fairy, but now you are weak to Dire Claw.
This is true.
Obviously, you're gonna drop your defense here with CC. I think you should be able to live a Heavy Slam. No, actually, maybe not. I don't know. With
Did
Screen,
Meowstic use Light Screen or Reflect? I don't remember.
yeah, I didn't quite see it. If it's Reflect, maybe you
No.
have a chance. I think if Cookie went for Reflect, then
Well, with the defense
Sneezer-
drop from close combat, maybe we will see a knockout.
Oh, Breaking Swipe.
Interesting.
It's just Snarl Breaking Swipe, trying to
This is
lower
a good
all
board
the stats.
position to Mickey, honestly.
Yeah, it's just a lot of chip on the board,
Yeah.
and
I guess
especially now
the-
that the
Sorry, yeah, you
Clefairy
go.
is taken out. Yeah, especially now the Clefairy was taken out by the Heavy Slam.
Exactly.
It's hard to find damage now from Cookie's
I
side
guess
because
Mickey just needs to hope that Diaclaw doesn't proc a status condition.
I think it might just KO.
After the attack drop, maybe not. Depends on how bulky the Gudra is.
Let's see. Oh, it's
Double
a switch.
I mean, it makes
Into-
sense. Now
Although
that,
you're still weak to poison, though, I'm not sure.
Yeah, they both are.
Okay.
Interesting choice. I don't really know where this is going, to be honest.
Meowstic does not have any attacking power, so it's really here to
I mean,
support.
it has expanding force, but it's not doing much.
No, because his special attack is really bad.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, we know the Heatherine slot is pinned right here because Heatherine doesn't run Protect. And
Exactly,
the switch-ins are Gudra and Hisui
Zoroark.
Zoroark. Hisui Zoroark does resist poison, so I think he can take a Dire Claw.
So why would you want to just switch into that anyway?
Yeah, that's true. I would just keep him healthy. Yeah, it's just a Dire Claw onto Hatterene. That's a guaranteed KO. But now, Serena is free to move.
knock out?
Although,
Ooh, okay.
Triple Axel,
will it
does it
land
land?
3 times?
It
Yeah,
lands.
it doesn't
2
matter.
times
It doesn't
no.
matter. I always forget the Triple Axel
no.
does more damage every time it hits.
Yeah,
So it's like different to other multi-hit moves.
oh, it's a life orb Serena. Normally you would see white land on Serena just to guarantee like, the
Yeah.
power whip and triple axel to land. But because the
And
Hatterene runs
high jump kick.
gravity, yeah, the gravity, I guess that's why Mickey thought, okay, I can go for this greedy item choice with life orb.
Good
just
idea.
guaranteeing more damage.
We'll see how much like protection the screens do from Zoroark spamming Hyper Voice.
Yeah, this Meowstic is
Not doing much.
no. Terrafire is very obvious right here, I think. because you resist triple axel N, the grass type
Power
move
whip.
from Serena.
Exactly.
So it's a no-brainer. You are now weak to rock slide from
Slide,
Gudra
yeah.
in the back, so I don't know how much that does. A snarl again, obviously super effective on to Meowstic. I
This
don't
might
know
be-
if
a match win for Mickey, honestly. I feel like
if Zoroark lives here, Mickey wins for sure.
yeah,
I
another
wonder if
style
he
is
lives this
diabolical.
with -1 probably.
Oh wow, yeah,
Yeah.
brutal. And obviously that will cancel out the first special attack drop, but one more, that's it's like crippling Primarina. And now that it's
The
with the rock
thing
slide, as
is,
long as
everything that
people land
Mickey
it.
clicks here can miss. So that's
Yeah.
it
So
double
we'll
connects.
see.
Okay, yeah, it's pretty much over. Another -1 onto Primarina, and Serena gets to move here. Like even if it's just a chip with Power Whip, it's knockoff. Well,
Not that
it's
it really
not
will
gonna
do much anyway. Yeah.
because there's no more item anymore. But at least it's not resisted, I guess, and it's a guaranteed hit. Parablast into Serena. I think maybe Hyper Voice would have been better, but to be honest, I don't think it matters too much
Oh,
anymore.
it's
Oh, it doesn't
survived.
kill. Damn.
Crazy.
Serena is actually quite bulky. With
True, that
with
special
the
attack
snarl.
drop is crazy.
Yeah, -1. Yeah, I think Mickey is gonna lock in the game right here.
Yeah, I would say so. Unless Gudra misses every single rock slide.
Yeah, I mean, if Mickey's really scared, Mickey can go for a breaking swipe. But
Yeah, exactly. Now that
2
it's
breaking
not
swipes should KO.
Yeah, now that it's not fairy type, it'll hit. So exactly.
Yeah. And then Cookie can pray for a Hyper Voice crit. I don't know if that kills. I don't think that kills Gudra because it's probably Assault Vest, but
Yeah, I don't think.
you just have to play till it rock slide lands, and that's gonna just take out
That is game. Mickey wins round 1 of the Girly Pop Cup.
So the lesson I think learned in this game is don't set up Trick Room when you don't need it.
Yes, exactly.
It's a tricky situation.
Yeah. Come on, pun.
Yeah. So congratulations to Mickey moving on to the next round.
This team is very fierce.
Yeah. Obviously the game 1 Zoroark shock. Now moving forward, Mickey's opponent will have to keep an eye on that. So the surprise factor would slightly be off, but also you make people second guess whether or not that Metachan is actually a Hisui Zoroark.
Exactly. The mind games with Hisui and Zoroark is so fun.
Yeah, like even if you know, you have to still guess.
Exactly. The only thing though is like I feel like it does tend to work better in a best of 1 instead of a best of 3 because like you have that surprise factor. You know, it's just easier to do that.
Right.
But I also love seeing Hisui and Zoroark in any match. So
yeah, I mean,
hopefully see more of that in the next round.
The power of choice
no
backs
idea what he's happening.
choice backs Toronto helping hand. Like yeah, the multiplier is insane. So much damage.
Insane.
Especially yeah. Okay, so we're now going to a break, and then we will have a little interview.
Round 2. Oh yeah, the interview then round 2. Yes.
Back rolls.
Chicken.
A fairy.
Period.
No ma'am.
Shut your mouth.
Oh Lord.
No ma'am.
She's feeling kind.
Master, I have the mind of a master.
Getting weird. Period.
Go.
Oh Lord.
Ooh. 5 pumpkin. Give it to me now. Take care of yourself.
It is hot out here.
Hello, Dubai. Okay.
Guess what, Mimi? Yes.
Just as sweet as St. Lucia.
A fairy.
gay rights.
Hello. I'm homosexual.
You know the people get VOD, so they call you Bob.
My kitty.
Nina.
Fiona, is that a ghost behind you?
It is hot out here.
Beyonce! 5 pumpkin.
Fail.
Beyonce!
Oh!
Oh! Do not come.
Have you ever had a Krispy Kreme?
Beyonce!
Oh. Back rolls.
Were people doing coke in your bathroom?
Oh, Lord.
Fail! Were people doing coke in your bathroom?
I feel like a friend.
Beach. Bye. LGBTQ lifestyle.
Oh, Lord.
Can you feel my vegan pussy?
Two velo.
Master, I have the mind of a man.
Getting weird.
Take care of yourself.
Fail!
5 pumpkin.
Two velo.
Well, shit.
Fuck you!
Back rolls.
Bye!
Just as sweet as St. Lucia.
Hi friends, I'm Aria Zero. I'm one of your many hosts of the day. If you don't know who I am a Twitch streamer, a YouTuber. I occasionally do TikTok when I don't want to do TikTok, but we do a lot of Pokemon, Drag Race, stuff like that over on my things. I am joined today by another fellow Pokemon X RuPaul's Drag Race lover, Robbie for short.
That is me. My name is Roberto Cristian Esteban Julio Ricardo Montoya de la Rosa Ramirez. I know that is a really long government name, but like Aria said, you may call me Robbie for short. And I am best known for my Drag Race and Pokemon crossovers, but we are here at the Girly Pop Cup, here to interview the divas, Miss Mickey Mirage and Miss Cookie Dough. Aria, are you very excited?
I'm very excited. That match was crazy. So I can't wait to hear what they think about it.
I'm very excited too. I saw the nicknames for the Pokemon, and I have a couple questions for them because I love the theme that they chose for all these nicknames. I every time that I come to the Girly Pop Cup, I'm always excited for the nicknames for these Pokemon. That is the most exciting thing for me.
They're always wild. And we've had some crazy icons like Sandy Hole come out of these. So
Sandy Hole is iconic, and I am so sad that we do not have evidence of her slayage.
Listen, she's in our hearts.
She is in our hearts. Sandy Hole will forever. Sandy Hole, the Palo Sand, the shiny Palo Sand, was part of Chalora's team, the last Girly Pop Cup, and she is iconic. And if you have an emote, we do have an emote in the Girly Pop games of Miss Sandy Hole.
You can spam her in the chat if you have access to
yes,
her.
Gooey, thank you. Gooey, you a real one.
Perfect. There she is, the diva herself. But that's enough about a diva from the past cup. We should be talking about the divas from this cup.
Exactly. So whenever our producers are ready, we can switch over to the next screen. And I see we got some donations. Drago Knight, thank you for donating.
This is a big moment. We're here with our first round divas, Mickey Mirage and Miss Cookie Dough. Hi, congratulations, Mickey. That was wild. How are we both feeling?
Oh, I was crying. I was throwing up. I was farting. I was burping. It was a wild ride. I was yelling. Like, your switch offs were like making me yell. I was like, what is going to happen next? Is Mickey going to withdraw the Pokemon? What am I doing?
Mickey, how are you feeling?
No, same. No, same. And I was like, is this Zoroark or is this the Pokemon that I'm seeing? Like, mama, like, I just want to say, like, the person that fights Mickey next, like, beware, because she's very, very good. No, it's true, especially because you come from Temtem, and Temtem is a very hard game, and you played that a lot because I know, and like I think that's what makes you so good in this game. To be honest.
Yes, well, the Zora arcs were crazy.
I'm
Zora arc Altaria. How did that come about?
Well, so funny like story. My playthrough for Scarlet and Violet, Altaria was the ace of my team, and so when she was a mother, I was like, oh my god, I can bring Altaria to this mother off, because to me, Altaria will always be mother. And I went through a lot of like testing and trialing to like make this work. This whole like weird teamwork, and eventually Hisui and Zoroark did end up on the team because it filled everything that I needed it to shore up all the weaknesses of my little mothers.
That's iconic. So that's like an emotional attachment, Altaria, you have there on your team.
Yes, yeah. I tried to pick all my like favorites. I originally wanted to go with a Blossom because that's my favorite Pokemon, but she got chopped, but she's still a diva and a mother in my heart always. So.
Yeah, that's totally fair. I mean, I love a Lilligant, so I get you. They're the same vibe, Blossom and Lilligant, so.
Yeah.
Yeah. Robbie, are you with us?
I am having a little bit of trouble because I cannot hear Mickey from the program we are using, but I can hear her through the stream. So there's going to be a little bit of latency.
Okay.
So just bear with me if I'm quite silent.
That is all good.
But I wanted to ask Cookie about her nicknames, because there is a theme of Real Housewives. And anytime that I come into the Girly Pop Cup, I'm always excited for the nicknames. So why did you choose those housewives specifically? And could you, give us a little more context?
I mean, I've been watching the last season of Real Housewives of Salt Lake City, and I'm just obsessed with it. It was a very good season, and I mean, having a male Clefairy and not call it other gay, it's kind of like, it had to be. It was like written, right? It's just like, I think it's a very good series, and I was like, what am I going to call? I was like lacking creativity, and so I just nicknamed every single one after a housewife.
Of course. And I mean, it's Real Housewives, so it's got to be iconic.
No, I was like,
behavior and the memes.
It was like, what nicknames can I give to my Pokemon that like the gays are going to get it? So I think that's basically that.
And so since Mickey Mirage is our winner for this round, we also like to ask unfortunately, our loser for this round, which is you, Miss Cookie.
Rub it in.
I don't mean to. I mean, but you did lose, so like we have to call it how it is. I don't mean to be shady, but you did lose. So we do have to ask a question from production that I'm getting through my ear right now. Yeah. If you could turn your favorite Pokemon into a Honkai character. I don't play Honkai Star Rail, so I don't know nothing about these gacha games. Which path would they be, and what would be their play style?
Oh, so a Clefairy would be a Harmony character, right? Okay. And she would just be a support healer, follow-up attacker, HP scaling character.
Amazing, wonderful. I'm so
you understood everything, right?
Of course. I'm such a Honkai Star Rail fan. I love supporting and healing the girly pops. That's what we're here to do.
Cookie, I also have a question for you before we go forward in this tourney. As our pork chop of this one, this is a question I want to ask every eliminated contestant that I have the opportunity to interview. I'm dressed up as Cynthia because if I could make any Pokemon character be my mom, I'd pick Cynthia. So if you could make any Pokemon character be your mother, which Pokemon character would it be?
Oh God, that's hard.
I know I put you on the spot with that one.
I mean, like, There's so many of them, but I think I have to choose Valerie. She was the first gym leader that was fairy typing. Fairy typing speaks for all of us. So Valerie.
Oh, excellent choice. No one else can pick Valerie now, and no one else can pick Cynthia going forward. So keep that in mind. But congratulations on the first match. Is there anything else you would like to say before we let you go?
I want to say, Miki, win the rest of the tournament for me, please.
Oh, stop.
Just
I'll do it for the drags and the dolls.
Win it for the drags
You
and the
know,
dolls. Do it.
It was such a pleasure. Yes. For real. It was such a pleasure to face you.
Likewise.
And congratulations again, Mickey. That was a crazy match. So fun to watch. We're going to let you prepare, but is there anything you'd like to say before we let you go get ready for the semifinals?
No, I'm super excited, and the only thing I would say is so sorry about my Wi-Fi connection.
Well, we're gonna go prepare for the next battle, so we'll see you in a bit.
Did I leave?
Oh, just delay.
All right, bye.
I don't know. Just delay is getting us today.
Back rolls.
Chicken.
A fairy.
Period.
No, ma'am.
Shut your mouth.
Oh, Lord.
No, ma'am.
She's feeling kind. Master, I have the mind of a master.
Getting weird. Period.
Oh, Lord.
Ooh. 5 pumpkin.
Give it to me now.
Take care of yourself.
It is hot out here.
Fail!
Hello, Dubai.
Okay.
Guess what, Mimi?
Fail!
Yes! Just as sweet as St. Lucia are back with the second round of the Girly Pop Cup, the mother of I Am Ace Trainer Liam, joined by the absolutely delectable Sugi. How you doing, Sugi?
I'm doing great. I think I'm looking at the team already, and I think this pairing, like, I think it's really interesting because both of the teams have like very strong duos. So, for instance, we see Lil Ninetales with Articuno on Snowy's team, and then we also see Demzo with Ndidi paired up with Aspathra with that expanding force, but also the dancer Volcarona and Oricorio.
And of course, the Oricorio not being able to be faked out means that quite often that those dances are going to happen.
Yeah, so I'm really looking forward for this matchup, and I think just already how intense the first matchup is, I'm just very excited to see how both of the players try to bring their best duos, but also to like how do you counter, like let's say how do you counter the Snow Blizzard from Demzo's side? Maybe it's a Klefki Light Screen.
Absolutely.
Maybe the Mian Xiao learns Wide Guard, so there's always these like counterpoint. Obviously, like Oricorio doesn't like to get Blizzard spam. So yeah, I'm really excited.
I'm really interested to see how on Snowy's very snow-heavy team, this Deerling Winter works.
Yeah, fun fact.
Here.
It's also called Oh Dear. I love it.
That's great.
Deerling is always a normal grass type, no matter what color or whatever
Which season it is. Yeah.
So I fear. I was like, I fear the Deerling is like more like a mascot.
Maybe it could be. We may never see it.
Yeah, we may never see her appear on the floor, but she's here for the mental support. And it is a bright powder Articuno, so really going for the dodge with the snow cloak. Yeah, the Articuno that won one of the regional, the Utrecht special event, brought choice specs because Articuno is not known for her special attack, so you kind of need to give her a little damage boost. But yeah, snow cloak with bright powder is not something to be ignored.
Exactly. Who needs a special attack boost when you can just not be hit and just constantly go for attack?
Yeah, so this is what I mean.
Just to clear things up as well, we are seeing things from Snowy's perspective. even though Damsel is on the left of the screen and Snowy's on the right, we are actually seeing Snowy's team here, and the Espathra and the Ndidi are from Damsel's team, just to clear that up for any confusion.
Correct. Yeah, so we already see the duos that I mentioned. It is Articuno, Ninetales to set up the Blizzard, and then with Ndidi next to Espathra, it's just a very strong expanding force. And with a speed boost, I think
Aurora Veil is going to help very
Yeah,
much with
for
that
sure.
expanding force for sure.
It is Lumina Crush actually. This will lower Articuno's special defense by 2 stage. So the next Lumina Crush might just KO.
Yeah,
And because Articuno didn't set up Tailwind, yeah, the Espathra is going to outspeed here.
Even the split expanding force here could as well be a knockout on the
That is
Articuno.
true.
Of course,
Yeah.
as long as it lands, because we haven't seen the
Exactly.
Cloak Bright Powder come into play yet, but there's always time.
That is true. I think you have like a 72% chance to hit on 100% accuracy move.
I think
with
that's right.
the
That sounds
combination
right.
of, yeah, Bright Powder and Snow Cloak. So if you can hit Hurricane, you can hit this.
Wow. As
Or
someone
if
who
you
never
can hit
hits
Sleep
Hurricane if the
Powder.
rain isn't up,
yeah. You know, all these like professional player clicking Sleep Powder from their jump off, you know?
Of course,
like,
yeah.
They don't care.
They hit it so often. Oh, there's the
Oh, it
helping
does
hand
land.
expanding
This is
force
gonna
landing on
KO.
both.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Oh, that's rough.
Ninetales taking it really well, but of course that -2 special defense paying dividends.
Yeah, that is very rough. A bit unlucky from Snowy's side to not get any of the dodges. If Articuno would just dodge one of them, this could be like a very different game because I
Absolutely.
think Blizzard would just KO Espathra here. But now it's a bit awkward because Espathra is extremely fast. You can definitely get off another expanding force, and there's obviously God of War resists sidekick, but God of War is quite frail.
Interesting to note on this Azumarill coming in, it's not your standard belly drum huge power Azumarill. It's actually 4 attacking moves and Sap Sipper. So I'm interested to see that paired up against the dealing.
Wait, is it Sap Sipper?
Yeah, it's Sap Sipper according to the what I just saw.
Really?
Yeah.
Well, I would not do it.
Yeah. I've just realized as well the perspectives have confused me because dealing won't be on the opposing team. It's on this team.
Right.
So don't worry about that. Of course, you can't activate your own Sap Sipper with your own grass type, sadly, but...
No, wait. Deerling is on Snowy's team, right?
Yes, and Snowy's team is the one facing us. No, facing away from us with the Azumarill. It's very confusing, but...
Wait.
Oh, Snuggy, what's happening?
Wait, Deerling and Azumarill is on the same team.
Yes.
So there was one Sap Sipper that you saw.
Oh!
What?
It could be.
Right? I
Oh
think
no!
so.
Yeah. Oh wow.
I mean, if Snowy runs a Sap Sipper Azumarill with 4 attack, that would be wild. Because
would be
Azumarill's
wild.
base attack
Wait.
is 50. You really need a huge power to boost that attack.
Of course, definitely, because it's what, base 50 attack?
Yeah, I hope it is huge power. Some people do run Sap Sipper Azumarill, but those are mostly for the Perish Song teams, because then you don't need an attack. But I would assume this one is huge power, hopefully.
Wait, but we've seen, of the 4 Pokemon, we've seen Articuno, we've seen Ninetales, and now we've seen Gardevoir. So there's only one of those 4 Pokemon can have Sap Sipper, right?
You know, it also could be a little mistake, or it could be a surprise.
Maybe, we'll see.
I don't know.
In the meantime, it's quite neck and neck at the moment, though. We do have 2 Pokemon apiece, right? Oh no, the Ndidi and the Espathra haven't gone. We haven't seen the final 2 Pokemon for Damsel yet.
It's 2 for 4?
Yeah, 2 and 4. Damsel
Yeah,
is very
no,
much in the
it's
driver's
so
seat right
great.
now.
Yeah, I think Snowy really needed the Articuno to do more, especially dedicating a Snow Setter for her. Only getting 1 Blizzard off is, it's really not great.
But of course, with this being game 1, there can be a lot of adjustment between this and the next round to maybe get more use
For
out of
sure.
that Articuno.
Also, this Gardevoir carries Expanding Force, so she can really use the opposing Psychic Terrain to her advantage. It's just a Mystical Mystical Fire, but the Ndidi redirected, so there's no special attack drop.
Of course, there's the Life Orb damage. To play rough, though, the Ndidi's now gone, so Snowy can start dealing with that Espathra, but is it too little too late?
Yeah, especially now that you Terra Fire, you're not resisting the Expanding Force anymore.
And the Azumarill's already at -2 after Illumina.
Yeah, she's not living that for sure. You cannot even go for Aqua Jet because there is Psychic Terrain. Yeah, this is looking kind of a doom.
Yeah, the Oricorio coming in isn't going to be doing much, especially now that the God of War is no longer weak to it. So I guess the switch helped, the Terra helped in that respect.
No, you don't click it. No, you don't click it.
What happens to being impartial, Sugi?
It's not much. It's not much. It's not much. Snow you can do here.
Oh man. Deciding between the Play Rough and the Aqua Jet. Goes for the Play Rough. There's the Expanding Force though. That's the God of War may take it well, but it's not taking another one.
No.
Not single target.
Oh, just a Revelation Dance here. Oh,
Air Slash.
That could miss, girl. Oh, it didn't. Okay.
Could get the punch though. Let's see what happens. Life Orb, Oricorio. Note the Moonblast is landing.
She should tank. Oh, okay.
Ooh.
She should tank that.
But that, I think the Life Orb damage. No, not enough to knock out the God of War. The God of War has to take another attack.
It's also quite interesting that, yeah, the God of War is probably not very. There's probably not a lot of speed invested into it, and the Oricorio might be max speed because they actually have similar speed stats.
Yeah.
So it's good to know that the Oricorio outspeeds God of War.
I am surprised the Espathra wasn't targeted more, because that was the most obviously once the Follow Me was gone. But
yeah, I think the turn where God of War went for the Mystical Fire, it could just be an Expanding Force.
Yeah.
I think maybe that could have just picked up.
But there's round 1 going to Damsel, just to obviously with the confusing perspective.
Right.
So I know it looks like Snowy won, but
Snowy lost because the Articuno refuses to work with his trainer.
Yeah.
And refuses
to dodge moves like it's supposed to.
I actually don't dislike any of both of the players' lead. I think it's just very standard pairings.
Yeah, they were strong lead pairs.
Yeah. What I think could be interesting for Snowy this round, obviously hope your Articuno dodge, but if you set up Tailwind turn 1, it actually allows you to move the next turn despite the speed boost.
Yeah, kind of get one up on the speed boost of Spathra.
Exactly. And you at least get the Tailwind up, which could be helpful for the God of War in the back.
Yeah, because as far as I can tell, there isn't a Trick Room option on Snowy's team, so because that would be another way to shut down the Espathra is to Trick Room, so it gets progressively slower. But I'm not sure on the moveset on the Meowstic.
Yeah, if Snowy is also predicting another Espathra and DD lead, Snowy could go for Meowstic, obviously. If you set up screens with a Psychic Seed, you're not going to take much from Espathra. However, Meowstic is going to be very weak into the Denser combo because she just can't really do much into
it's also gonna struggle a little bit, the Meowstic, with the if the Psychic Terrain comes back, because of course you can't use Prankster moves across Psychic Terrain.
Right. Exactly.
So there'll be no Thunder Waves. I'm assuming Thunder Wave. I have no idea, but we'll see.
She also learns Fake Out. She learns a lot of really good moves. Just in general, with Pokemon like Meowstic, after you set up your screens, it often feels a bit weird to keep her on the stage because she's not doing much. But it is a Ninetales plus God of War lead. It's very interesting. I think maybe a trace of the speed boost.
Oh, okay, that could work. That's a really, and of course predicting the Espathra would be on the same side.
Yeah. If the trace was to trace the Psychic Surge, this would be quite bad. I think Mystical Fire here is decently safe to just get some chip. Moonblast also works better if you are lucky and just get the special attack drop, right?
Yeah, that would be really, really helpful. But then I guess I kind of feel like, even though it's not very effective, maybe go Expanding Force.
Ooh,
because
this is a good call.
You could just get redirected. That is a good protect.
Yeah. It's a good protect, but
I don't see the logic behind protect and follow me, but I'll take it. I kind of want some of those moves to go into protect. Rather than into your DD space. Maybe. It could have been a bit split. It could have been running out of time or something. Maybe it's the first move in the...
Right. Because, I mean, if you want to go for Follow Me, maybe you can just go for Attack on Espathra.
Yeah.
And if you really want to protect Espathra, calling a Moonblast into that slot, maybe there's probably at least one attacking move on in DD, so maybe like Sidekick or Destiny Blink.
It was Mirror Herb Espathra. So now it's at +2, I believe, and the Gardevoir's at +1. So the Espathra is always 1 speed boost ahead. That's amazing. That is beautiful. By Damsel right there.
It doesn't like matter much because we know that the Espathra is outspeeds
anyway.
Gardevoir.
Yeah.
So she was always gonna outspeed Gardevoir. But obviously
there's no
now,
harm in making sure.
Exactly. I mean, just in case. Yeah, turn 1 is a bit rough for Damsel, I feel.
Yeah, because all that really happened was the Ndidi taking damage.
Yeah, free screen, free damage on Ndidi.
Yeah.
Here, a Terra onto... Ooh. Interesting Terra. I don't know if I would do that.
Terra Fairy. I guess what's the threat that would warrant changing from Psychic? We get Helping Hand. I assume this might be the Expanding Force again? Yeah.
This is not going to kill either of the Pokemon with the screen and Gardevoir being naturally... Ooh, I don't...
Down goes the Ndidi. That's rough already.
Right. I think the Moonblast could have gone on to Espathra here. Just to, fish for that special attack drop. And it would have just KO'd, It would have just KO'd Espathra.
Yeah.
If you are worried that Ndidi's going to click follow me, you can still just target Espathra and it will just get redirected.
Exactly. So, worst case scenario, it gets redirected. Best case scenario, it still goes where you want it.
Especially Espathra protected turn 1, so that was like an open spot.
Volcarona joined in the field.
Volcarona is quite good into this Gardevoir now, especially...
of course, it's going to eat up a Blizzard.
It's going to eat out a Blizzard, it resists Moonblast.
Takes neutral damage from Mystical Fire.
Exactly, and Volcarona's special defense bulk is actually quite nice.
We're seeing a defensive play from the Gardevoir there with the Protect. And we get a Baton Pass, passing all those speed boosts into the...
Well, we know
but the final Pokemon.
Quiver Dance or Fury Dance. Probably like a Dancer combo right here we're going to see. This is going to be very funny.
Oh...
It is the
Oricorio. Yep. I was hoping. Oh no, I'm thinking of the other team.
Oh.
That was a very strong Blizzard. There's the Fiery Dance though into the Ninetales easily.
Unfortunately, this Fury Dance will not connect for Oricorio because Gardevoir protected. So you don't get the chance to get a +1 special attack. But it is super fast now.
Yeah.
Normally, I guess Quiver Dancing there would be my choice, just because you do boost both of your Pokemon special attack, and next turn, Volcarona can just outspeed Ninetales and get a double KO.
And special defense
as
well.
Yeah, so now you basically lose like a ton of stats boost because the Fury Dance went into the Protect. Double Protect.
Ooh, I just the terrain's still up. Take advantage.
Then
again, I guess.
Ooh, interesting. My new Expanding Force is gonna hurt though.
Because Revelation Dance would have really hurt Gardevoir. Yeah. Oh, and it was all for nothing. Moonblast taking out the Oricorio before it can do anything of note.
Oricorio is really frail. Normally you run Sash, just because you want to max out her special attack.
This poor Articuno though.
Never dodge
any attacks.
Freeze?
Nope, no freeze.
No freeze. Yeah, I mean.
But the Gardevoir's only getting faster.
The Articuno is not very well trained.
You could have sugarcoated that a little bit, but we stand honesty in here. We stand an honest queen.
Yeah, I think you just spam Blizzard here. There's no point of going for...
Yeah, because of course the Espathra now has none of the speed boosts.
And Gardevoir still outspeeds the...
And actually Expanding Force would do... I'm surprised Gardevoir didn't just go Expanding Force, because it's now neutral on both opponents.
Yeah, I guess Snowy wants the special attack drop, which I can see. But as you say, Expanding Force is really strong here, but Espathra is probably going to protect here. Oh, it didn't protect, yeah.
No
Expanding Force would just KO that.
And there's the... Oh! The Volcarona just living, but does get the special attack drop.
Yeah, it could save the Articuno here, and the Blizzard would just double...
Oh, but Expanding Force, that's Gardevoir gone for sure. Oh, Articuno hangs on, still unable to dodge anything.
Who's faster?
I want
Articuno has to dodge this flamethrower, otherwise it's over. Oh.
Oh, there's the fiery dance.
This Articuno girl. Sorry, man.
Yeah,
You
what
gotta
is
go.
she doing?
Articuno, gotta
please.
go.
So that's
It's very unfortunate. If Articuno just dodged one of the 3 moves, I'm pretty sure Snowy just wins here because that Blizzard would definitely KO the Espathra. And the last mon is a Meowstic without Psychic Terrain.
Oh dear. But hey, at least you can drop some Prankster, maybe get some get a Thunder Wave off.
Thunder Wave spam, let's go.
Don't Prankster Psychic Terrain, please. Into an expanding force. There you go. There's one problem dealt with. Let's see what other moves the Espathra has. Oh yeah, Lumina Crash.
Okay, she tanked that really well.
Okay, that's.
I guess the win con here is just go for Thunder Wave spam and just hope for the
Thunder
best.
Wave and pray. Or just.
Oh, just go for a side shot.
Just
Yeah,
spam the side shot.
I guess that's good too.
Because the Lumina Crash, so now down to.
Yeah, this is a 3-hit KO.
-4 special defense.
I think Meowstic can tank one more.
The Psyshock, which is neutral at this point. Oh,
Okay.
takes down, and we are getting a game 3.
Let's go, Meowstic.
Well done. Little boy Meowstic just, pulling a win out of his back pocket after we talked so badly about Meowstic and how you don't want to have Meowstic left on the field.
That moveset is very interesting, I must say. Because as you said, once you set up Psychic Terrain, you cannot click Thunder Wave or Fake Out.
Yeah.
From Meowstic because of the Prankster.
But then I guess you just take advantage of the terrain boosted Psyshock.
Right. It's just not the strongest attacker. So
Yeah.
I would not indeed he probably does more damage than
I kind of want to look up the base special attack of
than
Meowstic.
Meowstic. I'm also just thinking what the Psychic Terrain is for Snowy's team, right? I guess for
Yeah, like what
the Expanding
advantage?
Force.
Yeah, for the Gardevoir probably.
For the Gardevoir. But as you as we mentioned, once you set it up, you can click Thunder Wave. It just feels a bit awkward.
Yeah. For those asking, Meowstic's special attack is base 83.
Yeah, that's not
the best.
Not great. In comparison, Volcarona has 120 or 130, something like this.
Something like that. It's a lot more impressive for sure.
Yeah, not the best.
But hey, on a brighter note, we are getting a game 3, so this Articuno has more chances to finally dodge.
That is true. Can she finally dodge one move? I would just love. I would love to see it. I have seen Articuno with choice bags dodge more moves than this bright powder Articuno. So.
Don't say that. Have
Come
faith.
on, girl.
Come on,
no
Sophie,
freeze, no dodge. Why are you using Articuno?
Here we go. So remember, we are seeing Snowy's perspective, even though it's Damsel's name in that corner. Don't worry about it. It's live TV, gang. And we have the same lead as the previous game then, for both teams.
Yes. Well, this time, let's just hope it's not a follow me protect.
Oh, please no follow me protect. That's the kind of thing Ace Trainer Liam would do if anyone's ever heard of that
guy. Helping Hand, Expanding Force, Helping Hand, Luminal Crash, Follow Me, Luminal Crash, Follow Me, Expanding Force, all very good options, I think.
Yeah. Aurora Veil, that's the go-to for the Ninetales here, because it's going to be the first thing to move. So get that Veil up and then pray.
Protect would be very interesting here if Espathra decides to go for Lumina Crash. You basically get a free screen up.
Yeah.
I don't understand this Terra.
It's a very early Terra. This is for the, I assume it's the, it's the DD. Terra Dark, I guess. No, I don't know why, I'll be honest. Because now you're weak to Moonblast.
Yeah.
And a Protect? Oh, don't be a Follow Me. Don't be a Terra Dark Follow Me.
I'm gonna cry. I will cry.
Okay, Gardevoir protects, right?
I'm so scared!
What is happening? Not Follow Me. Okay, good.
Okay, Psychic, at least.
A Terra Dark Psychic, get him!
Terra Dark Foul Play?
Does it DD get Foul Play?
I don't know. I don't understand this terrestrialization. Maybe,
I'll be honest.
I don't know, because...
If I'm Snowy right now, I'm salivating at that Terra. Because
Yeah,
I'm like, wow, I Moonblast next turn. With both my Pokemon. I mean, I named one of them into the Espathra.
I think you can go for Moonblast Blizzard here. I think it would pick out the NDD for sure.
Yeah.
I don't think you need to double Moonblast. I think this is a bit overkill.
There's the follow me, so it's getting double moonblasted.
Yeah, I would have loved to see a Blizzard here just to fish for the freeze.
Yeah.
And get some damage onto Espectral.
But that's indeed bye-bye. Oh,
no,
wow.
that's just one shots. That's good though. At least a Moonblast into the Spectral. Also, seeing Gardevoir faster than Ninetale is not very awesomely seen.
Yeah.
So the training that did so much damage.
What was that after the... Did it trace the speed boost this time?
It sure did.
Oh yeah, there we go.
So Gardevoir is guaranteed to live one more turn because she can tank the Expanding Force with the screens. And now Oricorio comes in.
But now, of course, we can't Terra the Espathra away from its resistance to Psychic, so...
No. I mean, that's good.
That's good for the Espathra, at least.
Exactly.
We get Terra on Snowy's side. I'm assuming the Gardevoir is going Terra Fire in case of any Ghost moves.
I don't like this because now you might die to Expanding Force.
That's a really good point. But then the Aurora Veil's up, so maybe?
I don't know.
The calcs aren't fresh in my head, but we'll see. Ooh, okay.
But it doesn't matter. I don't know. Like, Revelation Dance will still KO. Okay, you go first. At least. If the Oricorio would have gone first, that would have been horrendous.
Yeah,
but
luckily, those speed boosts have come in clutch, but...
Yeah, like, the thing is, Terraing here... Like, a double up would always KO Gardevoir, so I think it's a bit of a waste.
Yeah, I feel like maybe Expanding Force was the play there for Gardevoir. Take advantage of all those multipliers. Because even if it had knocked out the Espathra, I think it would have brought it really close.
Right.
For whoever's in next. But yeah, so no more Terra on either team.
Well, let's
We've got Articuno and Meowstic in the back. Now,
so
normally...
Meowstic can only click one move here.
Yeah, it literally can't use any of its prankster moves. Oh no, actually, tell a lie. It can on the Oricorio, because the Oricorio is a flying type.
Stealth Thunder Wave.
Thunder Wave into Oricorio could work.
I think the play here is just go for Blizzard plus Psyshock into the Oricorio. You really don't want to...
I'd be so tempted to Thunder Wave the Oricorio, because no one ever remembers. Do it. Do it. Oh.
I think Psyshock onto, onto,
the Volcarona is the biggest threat, I think.
It's quite nice also because Volcarona's defense is actually quite low.
This Articuno, man.
It lands again. Oh, it dodged! Woo! Woo!
Well done.
That was an important dodge. Does she... Okay. Okay, yeah, if the Fury Dance would have connected, that would be...
If we get hyped for that second Fiery Dance dodge.
This should just KO Oricorio. I think Snowy has it.
Let's see. It's just out. Yeah, I don't think this Volt can take both in one go.
No, well, another Psyshock will just take out Volcarona, and... Damn, this Meowstic.
Meowstic turns out to be the GOAT on a team where it's with Articuno.
Literally.
How do we have a team with Articuno and Meowstic is the MVP?
You never know. You really
can never count any Pokemon out.
Just have one move on the Pokemon and you're still going to do great.
Yeah, that Giga Drain didn't do a lot.
Trying to heal back up to live a Psyshock. But yeah, at this point, the Tailwind will be set up and Psyshock would go first later anyway. So
oh,
yeah,
but it's just a straight up KO. So Snowy pulls it out of the bag there. You love to see it.
There we go. There we go. One dodge from Articuno and one win for Snowy.
But that was very back and forth all the way through. Like,
yeah, no, I think that was like a very good showcase of like how strong duos in Pokemon like work very well, but also like there are just like specific counters that like you really have to take into account when you team build like what is my duo weak into. So yeah, I think that was like a very cool game to see.
Yeah, it definitely had a lot of techniques on display that you like to see in these kinds of tournaments. You don't like to see just I'll throw anything together and hope it works. You like to see no, these Pokemon are meant to work together and they complement each other really well.
Exactly.
But that was a lovely game too. We will be moving over to an interview with the winners, the winner and the
losers.
The not winner in just a moment, but we'll just pass it over to the next bit. We'll be just back after this little break.
Bam! She's got a point.
Queen.
What's your name, POB? So they calling you Bob.
It is hot out here.
5 pumpkin.
Nothing new, nothing changed, same old shit.
Okay.
Sickening tea boots.
Do not come.
Oh Lord.
Soaking wet.
Ooh.
Bite.
Oh Lord.
Hello?
Walk for me, walk for me, sir, walk for me, sir, walk for me, sir, walk for me, sir.
No ma'am. No ma'am.
Can I help you, bitch? Period.
Stop playing, girl. You do know that I'm known for the Bob.
A fairy.
Bam. Can I help you, bitch?
A fucking game.
Can I help you, bitch?
Back rolls.
Wanna try my roast toy? Bite.
Sickening tea boots.
A fucking game.
No ma'am. No ma'am.
They ask you how you are, you just have to say that you're fine.
Well.
Beyonce.
Oh.
The Bluetooth device.
5 pumpkin.
No ma'am. No ma'am.
Have you ever had a Krispy Kreme?
Oh.
Guess what, Mimi?
Okay. 5 pumpkin.
Just as sweet as St. Lucia.
Definitely fruity.
I rebuke you in the name of the Lord.
Diva boots. Boots.
Master, I have the mind of a master.
Getting weird.
Bite.
Nothing new, nothing changed, same old shit.
Come on, greenery.
Ooh.
Giving body, I'm giving tea.
Well.
Bam! Can I live?
Ooh.
Can I live?
Corporate play? Do not come.
Fuck you!
Ladies and gentlemen, her.
Diva boots. You're gonna be diva boots. Slay work, cunty, sashay. Better work, hunty. You're gonna be diva boots.
No ma'am.
That's your mouse! Bam!
5 pumpkin.
That's your mouse!
Beyonce.
Welcome back from that wonderful game, everyone. My name is Chalora, and I'll give you a cherry pie and pink eye. I'm just kidding.
Oh, you're good. Okay. Hi, Divas, Dudes, and Dolls. I'm Gary Couture, and I'm in like sportscaster mode today with my little headset, ready to go and interview these players that we just watched in these 3 matches. What a series, I have to say.
Mm-hmm. I think I was screaming like every other turn. I was like, "Oh, something's happening! Oh, something's happening! Oh, something's happening!"
Yeah, I mean, I think that's kind of the vibe today. It's been a lot of close calls.
I would definitely say so.
All Girly Pop Cup long.
Yeah. But if you are, I'm very excited to pass it on over to the competitors and ask them some questions.
Absolutely. I'm excited to get into these teams and these strats and what's going on in these little heads of theirs.
Mm-hmm.
Slay. Alrighty. Hello, Damsel and Snowy.
Hello.
Damsel, congratulations on your victory there. How are we feeling?
Oh my goodness, if only that was the reality, but Snowy actually won.
Oh.
I was like, I thought I transported to a different reality for a second. I was like, okay, Slay, let's work with this.
Did we watch
the
same
UI? The UI was tripping me up.
You can always just jump into
Sorry,
that reality.
Snowy. How are you feeling about your picture? And I'm not even wearing a wig to say it's squeezing my brain a little too tight.
I'm not either.
I'll just blame the hormones.
Yeah, it was a rush to say the least.
Snowy, how are you feeling?
It was definitely overwhelming. I'm not a competitive player, so like even getting the opportunity to do this was just really, really fun. And not even like looking to learn, just like doing this for a cause was enough for me. So I'm just really happy to be here. And obviously it's such a pleasure to be competing with my fellow VTuber friend Damsel here. You did such an amazing job. You stumped me. I was just like so confused.
Thank you.
I feel like we could see the confusion because sometimes we can see like you picking what moves you're gonna choose. And it's like,
yeah, I was just panicking. I was like, oh my god, what do I do? Like, and I kind of had the stream in the background, so I was like, oh, that's not what I'm supposed to do, am I? And like they were like, that's an interesting move that they made, and I was like, yeah, it was. It definitely is.
Yeah, who doesn't like to be interesting?
Right. That's what I bring to the party. I'm very interesting.
Speaking of interesting, Damsel, I have a question for you.
Yes.
If Starlight Express was a gym, what would be the type and team you would use?
Oh my goodness. That is such a fun question. So the Starlight Express is a very magical pink train that flies across the cosmos where I reside for streams. And based off of that, I don't know why I want to say fairy, of course, because look at the material, but also maybe steel because of the whole train aspect. That might be kind of fun. Regardless, though, a Cliff Abel has got to be on the team. That's my girl. She has always been my girl. And even though it doesn't fit the types, I also love a shiny Pachirisu a lot.
Yeah, a Clefable with a disable.
Well, yes. Isn't that most of them?
But I really enjoyed seeing that baton pass, and like this, like the second battle especially was like battle of the speed boosts. It was really fun to watch.
Yes, I have to give some credits to my dear friend Gaby Games. This is my very first time, not even like just competing, but I've never battled anyone that's not an NPC in a Pokemon game ever. So I reached out to Gaby because Gaby is pretty knowledgeable about Pokemon. And me and Dawn worked on things, and then I ended up like telling him kind of my idea, and he was like, okay, I like what you got going on, but do you want to go super fast? And I said, well, yes. So we played with the mirror herb and changing the ability with the ability patches. And it was really fun because I've never got to actually like play around with those aspects of Pokemon before.
Yeah.
And now I don't know, like there's so many other, Pokemon events out there. I kind of want to try my hand in some things now after this.
This is just the beginning.
Exactly, darling.
All right. And then for Snowy, you did a wonderful job in these matches. And I'm excited to see how some of these strats are going to get employed in the semifinals. Do you have anything else that you would like to throw out at our lovely little audience here?
Well, one, I do want to thank like people like Damsel for competing with me, but Dawn for helping me out with like this team, and I think some others had played a part in this. Shiny and Zane, everyone was just super nice and just like giving me some good advice. And even though like maybe some of it didn't retain well, but in my mind, but I was just happy to be here and for everyone to give me a helping hand, as the Pokemon move says. And
my Indeedee can do that too.
I noticed. I very well noticed. But also just to everyone who is watching, just to please donate. Please donate.
Yes, please donate.
As much as you can.
Yeah, please donate to the Trans Lifeline from a few trans people here in the competition today, as well as in the hosting booth and the casters and all that razzle dazzle. We're going to put Snowy's team on ice while we support Trans Lifeline a little longer. before we play some more games.
Yay!
Exciting.
Uh-oh. What's wrong, little gay person? Are you feeling down? Low energy? Like all your friends are 10 steps ahead of you, and you just can't keep up. Well, don't worry, because I have just the product for you. It's called Mio Boost. Every time I take a little dose of Mio Boost, I feel like I level up or something. I get it. It sounds like it's too good to be true. Well, lucky for you, I have a little code that you can use. Use code BOOSTMEUP, baby, woohoo! For 10% off of your first purchase of Mio Boost. Now turn that frown upside down, little gay person, and let's get sickening with Mio Boost.
Mio Corporation is not responsible for any overdosing of slay or gaggery. Furthermore, any litigation are impossible because Mio Corporation is not liable for anything at all whatsoever.
Hey! Are we feeling our fantasy?
And so that means hello Dubai in Reggie Rock speak, right?
Yes. Hello Dubai. Hello.
Yes. Hello Dubai.
Oh my gosh. V Ice Mocha, the winner of the Player Selective, coming in here as a cunty Reggie Rock with a handbag, was not on my Girly Pop Cup, the mother off. Like, it's
I don't even
not
have words. I
don't either. Like, hello?
It's so good.
And we also cannot forget about our...
If only we had a costume contest.
Truly, we should... Next Halloween Cup.
That's the next one. Yeah.
Next Halloween Cup.
Yeah.
But we also cannot forget about our lovely, lovely Drag Race YouTuber Jack Fed here with us. And we are... and I am so excited to see these divas take it out because we have some really, really interesting teams that are going on here, don't we, Zane?
That's an understatement. These teams are a gag, honestly. There's a specific little grubby guy, a little spuper, that has me gagged that he's even there to begin with.
Mm-hmm. Absolutely.
What can Spupa even do? Like, this is my question.
You know, I know it has friend guard. It has friend guard. So I think it's going to be like Clefairy Light.
But it gets Rage Powder. But like, what is it doing that Clefairy isn't doing?
I don't know.
That's my question.
But maybe it's just because it's a bug type. But again, that's not a better type defensively. I think it's just for fun and cutesy little like vibes. Honestly, so work. I'm really excited to see the Superior here as well.
Yes.
Because Superior is the Mon that I brought to my first ever Girly Pop Cup. So it's always so fun.
That Leaf Storm spam goes crazy every time.
Oh my god, it really does. It really, really does. I like running an Assault Vest personally on my Superior. Anyways.
I like Twist Off personally, so you always just like outspeed and like nuke them with Leaf Storm. But maybe that's a little bit too frail.
And we have Gallade. We have my child, obviously, because her body is tea, unlike what Mickey Mirage likes to say. And then on the other side, Jack has Gudra and Gothitelle, so I'm really, really excited to see what these divas bring.
Me too. Obviously, everyone's trapped in the field because of Gothitelle Shadow Tag.
Yep, so it looks like
assuming it is Shadow Tag.
Oh, but there's a Terra Ghost happening, so not anymore.
Ooh. Interesting.
A possible Terra Ghost. And then it looks like we also have a shiny Primarina on the scene. It looks like that it looks like Miss Mocha has been doing some shiny hunting.
Exactly, and we see the Water Pledge, and I'm assuming since it's a Delphox and a Superior, we'll see some Pledge combos.
And I love a good Pledge combo.
I love a good Pledge combo.
The flinch going through on that Gallade, and that Hyper Voice bringing up the special attack with that Throat Spray. Very, very, very good turn one for Mocha and Jack.
Shelter is not a good move though, because Acid Armor has more PP and does the exact same thing. But
I did not think about that.
Yeah. It was one of those moves that just did not translate well from Legends Arceus.
Yeah, and you know there are a few of those that like kind of come through.
Yeah,
like, why did you
really
change
weird. They could have just buffed them. Yeah, exactly.
But I'm really interested to see what these mons are going to be doing here and what they're going to be bringing to the table.
Everything seems pretty evenly matched at this stage, at least.
Ooh, and there goes.
I spoke way too soon. Diva down.
Diva down already. It looks like that we are seeing what's going on here. Oh, and the Moonblast coming out from Primarina, hitting that Gothitelle and double KO.
That spray boost did its magic. Diva down.
Wow, V Ice Mocha, the Reggie Rock is not coming to play today. No, ma'am.
No, ma'am. No, ma'am.
Don't do it.
No, ma'am.
Don't do it, little girl. Oh, and we have these divas coming out. Oh, Salazzle is out on the field. I love seeing her. And we have for charity. So Mama Sally for charity, is she selling herself on the street? These are the questions we need to be asking today.
I mean, look, we need to raise some money for Trans Lifeline. I applaud Mama Sally for working the street corner.
Yes, thank you for working the street corner, Mama Sally.
Well, yeah.
Kudos for doing that.
Kudos.
Oh, kudos for poisoning, Diva.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, and the Psycho cut right onto that Clefairy, doing a pretty good amount of... Oh, and that Hyper Voice going in...
God.
Oh, but the Focus Sash coming in clutch on Mama Sally. And that poison is still doing its part here.
You better wear that sash when you work that street.
That is too much! Come on, wear the sash while you work the street! Oh my god, okay.
Oh god.
You better wear the sash while you work that street! That was amazing! Anyways, back to this. SludgeBomb not going to take the KO on the Primarina. Probably going in for a cycle.
Wondering why we're insane. It's 8 a.m. and I haven't slept. So
and it's 2 p.m. and I've gotten no sleep.
You're wearing a wig. You get to be a little bit insane.
Yeah, and put on a mug. I should be a little bit insane. All right, but let's see what we're bringing out here. Oh, I think we're about to see a twink. Oh, it's a twink.
Great Savon the Great.
It's a twink. The twink is out. The surge. Oh, the surge is going. Mama, a twink behind you.
Mama, a twink behind you. She's just trying to work the corner, and Mama, a twink behind you.
Ooh, that is not enough for a KO. Oh, the special attack does harshly drop, and the expanding force comes out, and that is game 1 for V Ice Mocha. Now that was tea. That twink obliterated.
Oh my god.
What? Huh? What?
Nothing. Just I want that twink obliterated.
That twink obliterated. Troy Sivan, you did that, Diva.
Vaporized.
And I know that you love a good male and DD.
I do. That I do. Famously.
He really asked if we felt the rush. Kara, that's too much. Kara, that is too much. Kara in chat.
Not too much on the Psychic Surge rush.
Well, let's go ahead and see what these divas are going to bring to this next round, because I am excited. Great job to Mocha for game 1. Let's see if Jack can bring it back and we can have a little bit of a game 3 here. Come on, Larry. I want to see Larry. Or, I'm sorry, the Spupa. I want to see the Spupa coming out.
Larry the Spupa.
Larry the Spupa. Coming out to
serve. Who would win? Larry the Spupa or Miss Sally with her sash?
Ooh, she's really working that sash. I guess we can see. We take the crown. We wear the shawl.
We wear the sash.
We wear the shawl. Let's see what's going on here. I'm really excited to see what this team is going to be.
Will this be our first match of the day that may not go to a game 3? Because everything has been
everything's been game 3.
Yeah. Hey, the longer we stream, the more money we raise anyway. So this is a win.
Ooh. Come on.
Oh my god, the Spupa has arrived.
The Spupa has arrived.
It's kind of what a shiny, honestly.
Let's go yeah, Spupa's kind of an underrated shiny.
Wait, it doesn't even have Rage Powder.
Interesting. Is it? I want to know what this thing's going to be doing.
It's an egg move. Maybe Moko didn't know that Spupa gets Rage Powder.
Let's go ahead and see. Oh, we have a Terra coming out here from Mocha. And into that Superior. Into the Terra Fire. Probably that's to avoid getting hit with that Salazzle.
Probably. Terror.
Terror! Which was a smart move there. Definitely doing the good job on prediction. Getting that crit still. And getting that Leaf Storm onto the Gothitelle. Doing a really good amount of damage there. And getting that double special attack boost.
It might get the knockout next turn, honestly, if it almost got half without the special attack boost. Oh, it does have Rage Powder.
It has Rage Powder.
Yeah, I don't know. I missed that. Sorry.
Okay, Leah Michelle, you need to calm it down a little bit there, Diva.
Girl, I have not slept. Don't you do
can't
it,
read
girl.
either. Don't do it.
No.
Don't do it, baby. You can't read. Okay, let's see what's. Oh, Sally is gone.
Out. She's on a different street corner.
She's going to she's going to another street corner to work.
Let me take my stash. Let me take my stash elsewhere. Let me sashay away.
Right. I'm scared. That's Mama Sally to you. You are so right.
Mama,
a Sally behind you.
From the legendary House of Sally.
Oh my god. From the legendary House of Sally.
Oh my god.
And let's see what this thing is going to do here when it has that +2 Leaf Storm available. I want to see how it's going to be taking advantage of that.
Me too. I think it could get the knockout on Gothitelle, honestly. Maybe I'm wrong. I don't know my calculations. But I feel like it with the +2. Oh, well, we won't know. Never mind. Gothitelle switches out.
Into Dr. Fierce.
Which is the Gudra.
Which is probably a smart move, knowing that the Superior does have Leaf Storm.
So the quad resist. Although Superior is at +4 with not much that can really stop it.
And it is now... Did it use Metronome?
Yeah, I did. What an interesting strategy. Who would ever use Metronome?
Imagine using Metronome in a match. Could never be you.
Using Metronome in a match.
Never.
A match in the Girly Pop Cup could never.
Could never imagine it. Don't do it, little girl.
Terror. Don't you do it, little girl.
Now. You. Mama, the drag investigation has started.
We're drag investigating this Spupa.
We are drag investigating this Spupa here on this day.
We're drag investigating the street corner that Mama Sally is
the
working
trade
at with
center.
her stash.
Mama Sally's working the trade center. Okay, I'm done. For y'all that don't know Luscious Massacre, we're talking
Luscious Massacre, if you're watching this, I'm a huge fan.
We love you, Diva. Okay, let's see. Okay, Larry's shooting that string all over Dr. Fierce.
Shooting that string at the trade center.
At the trade center. Shooting that string at the trade center is crazy. Okay, let's see what Jack is able to pull out here. Okay, Miss Diva 2. And let's see what Miss Girl is bringing out. Spewing a par 2. That's crazy.
Wait, what?
Chalora just said spewing a par 2 in chat.
Oh my god.
And then we got the shelter. That was a good move for Jack that turn, making sure that he was able to get that shelter up. I think that this is definitely has a possibility to turn.
I agree. I think we can still easily get a game 3. Oh. Giga Drain takes out Gothitelle.
Alright, good.
Is it,
get that.
Is it a 4v2, am I right, at this point?
I think it's still a 4v2, yeah.
Yeah.
Because it's just been Superior and
Spupa
them on the field. Oh, but it looks like... Ooh. We're waiting. I'm finding it. Mama Sally, she's back to work the corner.
Her drag investigating has concluded. She's back to the trade center.
She is back from the trade center, and she is here to do the thing. This is too
We're never gonna be allowed to
much.
cough together. We're never gonna be allowed to cough together
Ever again.
Ever again. Don't you do it, little girl.
Don't you do it, little girl. Oh my god. Don't do it.
Oh my god.
Oh, and another fake out on
The fake out really said, don't you do it.
Not the piggy doll.
With a +4 new +4 neutral Terra Blast now. Because Steel obviously is weak to Fire and Dragon, is it?
Oh my god, I am screwed. Okay.
I believe Mama Sally can win the whole thing.
Mama Sally, work
Mama
that
Sally's
corner,
got it.
Diva. Work that corner with your stash.
Give it a
For charity.
Yeah, she's working that corner for charity.
Work that corner for charity.
And if you want to help Mama Sally in her quest to fundraise, please donate.
Please donate to the Trans
Please
Lifeline
donate.
so Mama Sally can keep working the corner for charity.
Please donate to Trans Lifeline so Mama
Sally's
Mama
glittering. Oh, she's smoking that grass. She got that grass.
She got a little fascinator on her head. She's so into nature right now. She goes, I don't see you drag investigating children in nature.
I don't see you drug investigating the children in nature. Oh, the piggy.
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
Oh.
Whew, I can't breathe. This is too much. Okay, the poison got off. Work.
Oh my god.
Okay, the Terra Blast into the Guja slot, not hitting.
It's not hitting. I don't know, Diva. Diva, I don't know about this, but I'm not feeling this one. Are you okay, Dawn? Jesus Christ.
It's been a long day.
Not the piggy doll.
Okay, not the piggies. Bleak.
Now who's doing a boost outfit? Oh my god.
Okay. Who am I breathing? I'm okay. I'm okay. I'm fine. It's fine.
Damsel said I want to be on Dawn's level right now. Snowy said they're dying.
Taylor's reputation era is over. The snake is down. The struggle bug is out. The special attack is down.
The struggle bug.
Oh, Mama, that special attack is
Are you
dropping.
okay?
I'm fine. I'm just. Okay.
Mama, a special attack stat. Mama, a special attack stat behind you.
Mama, a special attack stat below you.
Mama, a struggle bug behind you.
Who out here struggling their bug? Who running the struggle
Who out
bug?
here struggling? I am the struggle bug, Diva. I haven't slept.
Me.
Who up struggling they bug?
I'm gonna sleep so well tonight.
Oh my god, same.
Oh my god.
We see Troy Sivan.
Troy Sivan, the twink! The twink is gonna obliterate again!
The twink has felt the rush by setting up the psychic surge.
Yes, yes. Addicted to the touch of the psychic surge.
Oh.
Oh, and Larry really out here like, don't do it.
And you know the piggy dolls love to feel the rush.
Oh, that's interesting. The Wait.
No, Mama Sally down.
Mama Sally,
No!
no! No!
Now that Mama Sally is gone, donate in her honor.
Donate in the honor of Mama Sally working that street corner.
Larry holding on in 3 HP is basically us holding on to this conversation with like 2 brain cells.
Girl, Mama Sally, my piggy sister. I cannot put the chat up. Remind me not to put the chat up next time. Don't do it. No, ma'am.
Oh my god. Terror. Oh my god. Oh.
Oh my god.
We went from Sandy Hole last time to My piggy sister, Mama Sally.
Oh God, Sandy Hook. You cannot go Gregory to this. And Larry's down. Larry is finally down.
Oh, so am I. Oh my God. Girl, I'm actually crying.
I cannot wait to watch this
Aria,
back.
did someone get done the paper bag, please?
Okay. So
okay.
We have.
Okay, well, Mocha's
I'm
about
out
to
of
win
breath.
because Gudra cannot come back from this.
Mama. Oh, the battle was cancelled.
Mama, a cancel behind you. That's us in our casting careers after this battle. Mama, a cancel behind you.
Mama, we are canceled after this.
Oh my God.
Great job to both of our beautiful, beautiful contestants. Congrats to VI
Thank you for an amazing set of matches.
Thank you for an amazing set of matches. I need a match to
Thank you for this
commentary on
thank
fire.
You for
after
yeah.
Oh,
Holy
God.
shit.
You guys, we will be right back with
yes.
We will be right back. We're gonna go on a quick break so we can interview our beautiful contestants. We'll see you in a bit.
We are back with an interview. Again, I'm Aria Zero. I'm joined by my lovely co-interviewer. Wait, this way. I'm pointing down to you.
Oh, hi. Caricature, back again. Revolutionary, I guess.
Revolutionary. And we are with the round 3 contestants, Reggie Rock and Jack Fed. So, congratulations, Reggie Rock, VI Smoka, on your win. How are we feeling after that match? Maybe sweaty from being in the costume.
Kinda, a little bit. But how did everybody enjoy Spupa?
Amazing.
Spupa sent me. I want you to talk about Spupa for a second. Share with the class.
Okay, so one of my mods, hi Rue, if you're there, hello. One of my mods, Rue, really likes Spupa, and we were doing scrims for practice for Reg G, and I was using Urshifu, and their Spupa tanked 6 hits of Surging Strikes, and then I was sold.
That would sell you. That sure would.
An Urshifu cannot knock out Spupa. Like,
I'm flabbergasted.
Yeah, that's wild.
I'm gagged. It was especially funny at the start of the match because the casters were questioning what a Spupa could do that a Clefable or Clefairy couldn't do.
Mm-hmm.
And you showed us what Spupa could do. You sure did.
It can speed control. It can lower special attack. It can even poison if you want. Spupa's got it all for you.
She's got it.
Who needs a Vivian when you can just Rage Powder Friend Guard?
Yeah, that's for sure.
Mm-hmm. Oh, it has Friend Guard? I didn't even know that. That's so good.
Mm-hmm. It has Friend Guard as a hidden ability. That's why Taylor took a Sludge Bomb earlier.
Yeah, crazy.
Yeah, going in, that was the thing I was the most curious to see how it was going to play out. Was Spupa going to be used at all? And if so, how was it going to be implemented? So it was kind of fun watching that all shake down and see how that went. Jack, I have a question for you.
Yes.
If you had to cast a Girly Pop Cup with nothing but Drag Race queens, who would you throw into the mix?
Like a 8-person type of thing?
Sure.
Okay.
How big do you want your cup to be?
Yeah, that part.
I'll try to do 8. Definitely Heidi. Heidi plays competitive from what I know. Dawn also is very nerdy in Pokemon. Tsunami too. That's 3. Cornbread is a big Pokemon fan, and I think she would love to do it. That's 4. Oh goodness, who else has done like Pokemon stuff? Dakota Schiffer from UK. Loved Pokemon. Small story real quick. I saw her at DragCon and she immediately asked me what Pokemon I picked, and I picked Quaxley, and she was like, "Oh, the gay duck, amazing." Who else? Let's throw Rue in there because Rue would have no idea what's going on. And we'll do Raven too. just for the fun of it. And then we'll also put Nymphia, because I know she loves Sylveon, and Sylveon would eat in that Girly Pop Cup.
I think that would be very fun to see, and having the inclusion of RuPaul, because someone has to go home first. So, love it so much.
Oh,
just give her a coffee enema at a random team.
She's
and
just gonna click buttons.
Yeah,
let
just
her
let her
go.
click like those buttons and call it a day.
Jack, I also have a question for you that I'm asking people as they're being eliminated when I have the chance to interview them. I am dressed up as Cynthia today because she is my Pokemon mom.
Yes.
Miss Cookie Dough answered that Valerie would be her Pokemon mom. If any character could be your Pokemon mom, who would you pick?
I thought a lot about this because I heard that first question. I think
Oh,
I'll
you're
have to go
prepared.
with Lorelai. I feel like Lorelai was the original like baddie,
Ooh.
and I love her so much. So she's like my mother.
Oh, I forgot she existed, and you gagged me fiercely with that. I wasn't ready for that, but you're right for that. She's so good. So great choice.
And she does have mom energy with her Lapras. Like, she's always the one with the carpool.
Right. On the
She got the little
Lapras.
business outfit on too.
Yeah, exactly. Just coming from the office, getting to kids.
My
Oh,
goodness.
gracious. So for building your teams for this particular Girly Pop Cup, what was your thought process behind your selections for either of you?
You can go first, Mocha.
Well, I had to I started the selective with Charlie XCX, Troye Sivan, and then Taylor. So I had to bring all the girlies back, but I had to do some reevaluating because the set list was not giving anymore. Twink was a little bit contradictory and was clashing values with Troye Sivan. So Twink had to get cut. Mama, down with the Boots House Queen.
Chop.
And one of my friends recommended, since I was playing Sai Spam, a redirector. But I didn't want to, as much as I love the PP girl herself, Clefairy, I gotta do something different. I gotta give him that, I'm trying to simulate Wolfie here with that random mon that you never see anywhere. That's why Spupa was there. And then Gallade was just a better fit for Twink. Everything that the Twink could do, this Twink did better.
Period.
Amazing. Yeah, for my team, it's like 4 of the same Pokemon that I used for the last Girly Pop Cup. And then I used Metagross for the last one, and I was just spamming Heavy Slam the entire time. And then I was like, okay, there's one mother that can also do that, and it was Gudra. So I borrowed one from Dawn, and then I added Serena because Serena is just like that girl. And yeah, I don't know. It had Fire, Water, Grass core, so I thought it was solid. I had a Perish song on my Azumarill, but I felt like it just wasn't the right time to bring it. So, oh well. Spupa just did me in. What can I say?
Oh no. This denied a Perish song. I feel bad. I wanted to see someone click Perish song tonight.
Well, maybe there's still an opportunity. Who knows?
Maybe.
True. Who knows?
I am hinting to something that I have no idea about. Oh my goodness. Well, great job to both of you. Jack, is there anything that you would like to say or shout out before we send you off into the horizon?
Again, just donate. It's an amazing cause. The Girly Pop Cup is amazing. I have loved participating and will always come back. I will jujube this until I eventually win. You never know. Yeah. Thank you for everything. It's a pleasure playing with everyone. Yeah.
Thanks for joining us. Your name starts with a J as well, so Jujube Jack Fed, it works out well.
There you go.
It works out well. And Mocha, great job again. Is there anything you would like to say before we send you off to the back rooms to go prepare for the semifinals?
If you can, please donate. This is a very, very great cause, especially with the very rough times that a lot of queer and trans folk are going through with a lot of the worldly news. This is a very great cause, and literally any amount will help change a life.
Period. $1, $5, whatever you can do. We've got the link pinned in a message in the chat. So please, please, please donate. And yeah, we're gonna go prepare for the final battle of round 1. Sound good? Sound good.
Bam! She's got a point.
Queen.
What's your name, P.O.B., so they calling you Bob?
It is hot out here.
5 pumpkin.
Nothing new, nothing changed, same old shit.
Okay.
Sickening tea boots.
Do not come.
Oh, Lord.
Soaking wet?
Ooh.
Fight!
Oh, Lord.
Hello?
Walk for me, walk for me, sir, walk for me, sir, walk for me, sir, walk for me, sir.
No ma'am. No ma'am.
Can I help you, bitch? Period.
Stop playing, you do know that I'm known for the Bob.
A fairy.
Bam! Can I help you, bitch?
A fucking game.
Can I help you, bitch?
Back rolls.
Wanna try my rose toy? Fight!
Sickening tea boots.
A fucking game.
No ma'am. No ma'am.
They ask you how you are, you just have to say that you're fine.
Well.
Beyonce!
Oh.
The Bluetooth device.
5 pumpkin.
No ma'am. No ma'am.
Have you ever had a Krispy Kreme?
Oh! Guess what, mean?
Okay. 5 pumpkin.
Just as sweet as St. Lucia.
Hi everyone.
Oh, kitty. Hello.
We are back. It's the Dawn and Liam time. Let's hope it's not a metronome this time.
Oh, I hope not. But it's round 4. I know that much.
Round 4. Give it up for round 4.
Woo!
So we have some really amazing content creators here. We have Cessa Lily and we have his name is Michael going up head to head to raise money for Trans Lifeline. And we are seeing some really interesting teams here. And I'm really excited to see Cessa Lily's Breloom shoot his way up into hopefully a win.
You'd be interested in the Breloom shooting his way up.
Well, yes.
I don't know what you mean.
You know exactly what I mean. And maybe he is the CEO of this competition. But it looks like we have another article. Oh, we have a double snow team. It looks like here.
We have Appleton as well.
Oh, I love a good Appleton. Dragon is my favorite type, and I love the dragons that are just silly.
Did you
so
see that my Appleton arrived today? Look how big it is.
Oh my god, is that the life-size Appleton?
Yeah.
Shut the fuck up.
I pre-ordered it last year. I'm so happy.
Oh my god, I need it. That is amazing.
It's wonderful. So I'm going to try not to be biased.
Yeah, right. Of course,
but
but
also my baby's right here.
Yeah. And I mean I would be too. That is actually fantastic. That just made my day seeing that Appleton right there. I mean, I am more of a Dipplin fan, but Appleton is great too. All right, let's see. I'm excited. It looks like we are about to get started on this battle. Oh, we got some Dratini emojis in chat.
Ooh.
And let's go ahead and get started.
I'm loving the double Primarina, the double Alolan Ninetales. We could see some mirror matches.
I'm excited to see it.
Michael sends out, ooh, the Ninetales and the Delphox, and then we get Breloom.
Right in with the Breloom.
And the Frostmoth.
Right in with the Breloom. And the
Frostmoth.
Revenge Dawn. Oh, wait!
Oh!
I know what this thing is.
Why don't
I
you tell
know.
everybody at home what this is all about?
Cecily came into a stream where I was playing that Pokemon like my own gym game, and she murdered. I kept murdering a Snom over and over again, and she was so mad about it. So she's doing this in revenge. Oh, Ceci!
Oh, you have been called out.
That is insane. Okay, well, let's see. It looks like we're getting a Terra immediately onto the Frostmoth.
Terra Water playing that safe play, although I don't think. I'm not sure. Would Michael have predicted that and gone for a freeze strike? No, just an Aurora Veil.
No, just an Aurora Veil. I think that would have been the smartest move. And let's see. And we have. Oh, and a
straight
right onto the Breloom.
Down
and that is
an
an immediate KO. Oh no!
I'm assuming that was a loaded dice Breloom maybe then, and not Focus Sash.
Maybe.
We get a Quiver Dance though, so even more special defense up there in the Frostmoth, which I'm assuming also has the Ice Scales ability, so it's absolutely tanky on the special side.
Yeah. Oh, and with a Clefairy coming out on this side, oh, it is over.
Friend Guard. I got some friends of the distant past that I'd like to leave there. That's a story for another day.
That's a story for another time.
If someone throws out Toxic, that'll just be too beautiful. We're seeing Life Do coming into play. I saw that sneaky little moment.
I love a good Life Do moment. Because who's doing life like Life Do?
Oh, there's nothing better to drink than the Dew, right? That wasn't supposed to be an ad. I just realized it was meant to be a dirty innuendo.
It was supposed to be a dirty innuendo, and I got the dirty.
I just remembered there is a product called Dew.
Oh,
freeze on the Clefairy.
Oh, the Dew was frozen.
Frozen friend.
Oh my god.
Quiver Dance.
But
Cecily's being so cheeky.
Yeah, this thing is going to literally not die. It will not go down. Oh, but the friend thawed out immediately and still cut that Life Dew off.
Sipping that Dew.
Taking that Dew like a champ.
Oh, look at that. Straight back to full.
Straight?
Gay back to
on
full.
The girl. Thank you. Thank you. That's what I thought. Okay,
Sorry,
let's see
Diva.
Liam, shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up. Like, actually.
Slay. Let's go.
I feel attacked in this moment.
Oh, sweetie.
Let's see. Okay, so
strategy. That's what they're here for, right? Let's see. What would you be doing right now if you were if you
I
were
were
to break through this Frostmoth that is out for your blood personally?
Out for my blood personally. I think that I would. Oh, it's going for a helping hand, of course, to still get a big damage output onto whatever is coming out with a. About to get hit with a dazzling gleam, doing nothing but hitting on, leaving Frostmoth on 169 HP.
Wow.
Ooh, nice, and a crit on that Ninetales. Beautiful.
Wow. Remember, that's a not very effective hit, but wow, a +2 special attack and the crit.
That is beautiful, and we love to see it. I'm surprised it even Was that the sash? Was the Ninetales sash? Did I miss that?
Maybe.
Maybe?
I was too busy thinking of some kind of pun involving.
Oh, and it was helping hand boosted as well.
It was, yeah.
So yeah, this thing is going to be doing damage now.
There it is. Before you can take the Dew, you've got to offer a helping hand.
Exactly.
Here comes the Blizzard again from the Ninetales.
Still not doing anything at all, and us going back in. It did something. Like Angela Bassett, it did the thing. The moth is out here doing it. Oh, and going in with that heavy slam, taking out the friend.
Goodbye, friend.
Goodbye, friend. Friend
the Dew has been depleted. No more helping hands. Everybody got to go home now.
You always got a helping hand to get out that Dew. So it looks like now we are just waiting to see. Oh, who is Goldie?
Goldie is an
Appleton.
Let's go. That's not going to enjoy Blizzard, that's for sure. You've got.
But I know that the Terra has not been used yet, but it looks like we could get double Blizzarding here. So that
maybe
could
they'll
definitely
go for the Veil, you know. Once you've helping hand
and the
Dews
Veil
come out, you get the Veil.
You get the. I'm not gonna. No more crash out during stream.
The stream may not be suitable for all ages.
So we have casters positions open after this match. Good to know. Thank you, Girly Pop Games, for keeping us here.
Here's the Terra though onto the Appleton for sure, and it's gonna be Terra Steel.
Steel.
These ice types on the other side are not going to appreciate that.
Absolutely not, especially that Ninetales going up against a steel and berry type in this situation.
There goes the veil after the dew, baby.
The veil after the dew.
You love to see it.
And that Blizzard coming out again, taking out that Udra.
There
it is gone. She has disappeared.
Who's left for Michael? Oh, yeah, Giga Drain's not going to cut it against a
It is not.
+2 special defense Frostmoth in the snow.
In the snow.
Even super effective, that was minimal.
Oh, but the snow is now gone, so the bulk there is, now its defense is back to its normal. It is no longer doubled in defense, and the Delphox is back out. So I want to see what is about to go down here.
Of course, the
maybe
+2 special defense is still there, though, so there's
absolutely
at least that.
And the veil is still up as well.
The veil is...
Let's see what goes on here. Let's see what they try to do. Emphasis on the do.
There's freeze dry into the Appleton, going to be not very effective. Would
Not
have been
doing too
absolutely
much.
destroying it if it wasn't Terra.
Okay, and it looks like we got that
Blast, though.
Water play
What's the
+2
special
Terra
attack?
Blast onto that Delphox, taking out in one shot. That is crazy.
This Frostmoth is putting in work.
It really is.
That's
and
about the best way you've got against this Frostmoth as well.
Oh,
is the leap seed.
seeded! It got seeded! This is too much.
There are so many innuendos,
so many
little
innuendos
time.
happening. The dews, the seeds, the veils.
Veils.
Ceci, you are killing it. And
Yeah.
it looks like that Michael is definitely putting up a fight with that Appleton. And
Do we think Goldie could go all the way? Depends what
Goldie
his moveset is. What does he have? I mean, he can leech seed both of them, and that's going to help with the bull.
Absolutely, for sure.
Maybe the
'cause
freeze
it is-
dries are just hopeful for a freeze.
Possibly. And maybe getting up those quiver dances hoping for a crit is the only thing I could possibly think.
Yeah, because I don't think Giga Drain's going to cut it here.
I don't think so either.
Case in point.
Yep,
Right
exactly.
there.
It's not going to be doing too much, but it will still be getting that chip damage from the leech seed, and obviously that the Ninetales is not putting in as much work since it does not have a move that can hit that Terra Steel.
Yeah, and it is getting absolutely sapped by that seed, for sure. There's another quiver dance, yeah. I think it's just get to +6 special attack and go for broke.
Right, yeah.
How bulky could this Appleton be against Terra Water, Terra Blast?
But also, like, every time that Cecily sets up another quiver dance, its attack gets higher, and its special defense also gets higher, so those Giga Drains aren't going to be doing as much. It's not going to be bringing in as much HP. But still, it's almost like it's on a life orb at this time.
Yeah.
Like, it really, really has to make sure that it is able to get this thing down.
Now we've got multiple seed in the same room. You'd love to see it. The veil's gone. No more veil.
No more veil. No more veil.
So this Giga Drain can do a tiny bit more.
Yeah, just a little bit. But let's see if this Terra Blast is going to be enough, because it is at +4 now. Oh, and look at that damage!
Not quite enough, but with the freeze dry, maybe if they get the freeze.
Ooh, that Dragon Pulse into the Frostmoth. Is that going to be enough? Oh, it did nothing.
Did that do more than 4?
Tanked it like a champ.
And of course, we now know with those calculations that even the 2 leech seed, like health restores, aren't really going to do it for Goldie.
Nope, and I think this is definitely going to be GG's here.
This could be the
And
writing on the wall.
I think this is going to be the writing on the wall. This is going to be round 1 going to Cecily. Or not.
Oh, well played.
Okay, try to stall out the timer just a little bit.
It's not going to be the do on the wall.
Not the do.
And there's a freeze dry. A whole turn of waiting, don't you worry. It gives Dawn plenty of time to calm down.
Yep. It gives me time to, last a little bit longer.
Oh, you know.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
Okay,
Here we
Kool-Aid
go.
man, calm it down.
Oh, yeah.
Again, caster applications are.
I
over.
have been drinking the Girly Pop Kool-Aid today, and I have
The
been
Girly
loving it.
Pop
Thank you
Kool-Aid
very much.
has been drank.
It is
we
pure
are-
pink in color. There it is. Appleton goes down. Round
Appleton
1
goes down.
goes
Round
to
1 is.
Lily. And
I'm
we could have
trying-
a few more rounds of this, Dawn. Are you ready?
Yeah, I'm ready for round 2. And let's see how this round 2 goes.
We'll give you a couple of minutes to catch your breath.
Okay,
While
I'm
these
good.
two
I'm good.
decide
I'm
whether or not
good.
to change their leads. Now,
Yeah,
if I was Michael, I would absolutely get that Appleton in early and get those leech seeds on ASAP, even if it means an early Terror. Because
Absolutely.
I think that's the key to getting rid of that Frostmoth, because leech
Mhm.
seeding it forces a switch.
And especially with this team, it looks like definitely that Appleton is a must to bring
Yeah,
because
absolutely.
like there is definitely if you can get that Breloom down or that Primarina down, you are pretty much set. Like unless like that Frostmoth just keeps quivering, dancing up with them quivers.
Yeah. Nothing on the other on Cecilily's team apart from the Breloom really deals with steel.
Mhm.
So I guess that's the key.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, I guess Primarina, maybe if it has like a Terra type or if they have something like with a Terra Blast. But I
Oh yeah, of course, Hyper Voice as well. Liquid Voice, Hyper Voice could
Yeah,
deal some decent
definitely.
damage as well,
Absolutely.
especially with Throat Spray if that's in play.
Exactly. So we
Which
have
it isn't, it's Life Orbs. That's,
Oh, it is Life Orb. Oh,
that's
that is
still very, very good.
that is some insider knowledge coming from
We cheating.
from what we see here. We're cheating right now. We are cheating. We are seeing things we should not be seeing. But this is a very I think this is a very exciting match. I love that we're seeing Umbreon here. I think I love seeing that this team is just so bulky.
Yeah, there's lots of bulk on Michael's team for sure.
Mhm. And I'm really excited to see like what specifically everybody's going to bring to handle like going up against something like, something as deadly as a Frostmoth.
Yeah, and I'd love to see the Delphox do a little bit more as well, because it didn't really get a chance to shine in the previous round. Got to watch out
Absolutely.
for that Terra Water Terra Blast.
And maybe we'll see an Articuno that won't flop.
I don't know what you mean.
No, I'm kidding. I love you, Snowy. I promise. I was cheering for you. I was cheering for both of you.
That Articuno did not flop. It was in the air the whole time.
Yeah. It was flapping, not flopping.
That's it.
Flapping and clapping. Let's see. We are going to be seeing a very interesting situation.
We were down to the
going
last
on
10 seconds there of team selection. So both players have thought very, very long and hard about what Pokemon they're going to bring this time.
And I am excited to see what is going to be going on. I'm excited to see what these battles are going to be going.
Are we expecting a switch up on the leads?
Flapping? Kind of like... Okay, I'm putting chat away. Chat, you're going away.
You told me you weren't going to look at chat this time. Right?
I was looking at it because I missed my own face.
Such a cheeky diva.
I am a cheeky diva.
Oh, Luna and Goldie starting.
And it looks
and
like we are
same...
right. No, these are
for
no.
No,
it is not because last time it was the other Ninetales, and it was the other Ninetales that set up the snow.
Yes.
So let's see what's going to happen this time. I think there's definitely. I think that what's kind of nice is that it is locked into Terraring Steel.
Yeah, I think you have to Terra this Appleton, otherwise it's just going down to a freeze dry. Or
Exactly. Exactly. Or it could get frozen. Like, you never know. There are so many like things that could possibly happen, but there could possibly be a Mach Punch that comes in, a Bullet Punch. Even like there are so many things that this Breloom can do. It could definitely do a fast, like if it Terra Steals, you could do a fast Spore onto it.
Yeah, I also noticed it's carrying the Breloom's carrying Aerial Ace, which I think may be what it's locked into as it Terras right now.
And let's go ahead and see. It looks like into Terra Rock. It's
So
the
Terra
Rock!
Can you do the eyebrow?
No, because my eyebrows are here right now. And these aren't real. So.
Same.
Yeah, sure, Liam.
Yeah, sure.
Yeah, we believe you. Alright, let's see what these mons are going to be going
Did get
for
the Terra
here.
Steel. I think that's the go-to right there for the
And the
Appleton.
A-Veil.
Just got to be so careful of the Mach Punch.
Alright, let's see what's coming in here.
We
Going
get
for the
double
Aurora Veil
veils.
instead of the
Veils
9 tiles.
everywhere
Double
this
Veil.
time.
The veils are veiling. All the veils are veiling.
There's that Aerial Ace.
Onto
Minimal
that
damage.
nothing. And getting that leech shield
Oh, what a
immediately
predict!
onto that Breloom.
What a read, though, because that wouldn't have affected Breloom previously, being a
It wouldn't
grass type.
have. That was a really, really good read on
Michael's part.
On Michael's part. Michael really, really did that.
Michael
I'm
actually
loving this
slaying.
Appleton.
Yeah, she's putting in the absolute best of work right now. There's oh, I see that Mach Punch. That's cheeky.
And let's see if we have. I didn't know if they were gonna go for the Spore or the Mach Punch. Are they bringing in? Because that honestly, I would be terrified of that. that Appleton if I were Cecily.
Yeah, you kind of got to get rid of it as soon as possible, but would it switch out and allow something else to take advantage of that leech seed coming in?
Who knows? Who knows?
We can see Cecily hovering over the Mach Punch, chooses to go for Spore, though.
I think that's probably the better move here if
Yeah.
I were Cecily, making sure that she is getting that 100% accurate Spore onto that Appleton, making sure we are getting as little damage off as possible.
Yeah, put it out of service for a bit.
And it looks like we are going full on stall route.
And get the leech seed taken away.
And making sure to get as much use out of that defense boost from that snow that we have set up.
There's Revenge Dawn hitting the field as well. As
Revenge
the
Dawn
goes
hitting
off.
the field. Yep. And I think this is the time we're going to see some Quiver Dances getting set up.
I wonder if this Gudra's running Heavy Slam, because that would be really bad for Revenge Dawn.
It really, really would be. I think it would be bad on both of their ends, because Breloom doesn't seem like that heavy of a Pokemon, especially with it being super effective, with it being that rock, Terra Rock type. I think we could definitely see some things happening that could get kind of scary.
I mean, the Breloom here as well could just start throwing out Mach Punches.
And I think that's probably, if, like, I were Ceci in this... Oh, into the...
There's one. Into the Gudra.
Into the Gudra. Interesting.
I guess wants to deal with it a little bit before it starts to set up those shelters.
Possibly, yeah. That could be... I don't blame... I don't blame him for that. But going right into the Heavy Slam onto that Frostmoth, only doing a little bit because of that physical defense boost from the snow.
Yeah, the Aurora Veil really paying dividends there for the Frostmoth.
Absolutely. Absolutely it is. And we are seeing a little bit of a leftover skill onto that Gudra. Let's see what this... let's see what the rest of this batch is going to be packing, because I am scared to see what happens next.
Yeah, if I'm Cecily, I think that's what she's doing. I'd get that Breloom out, preserve it for later.
Absolutely. Absolutely. You got to make sure that it gets that revenge kill, like, right at the end.
Yeah. Because it may come down to just, can we get a Mach Punch off to finish things?
Absolutely.
Especially once both the Veils have dropped.
Oh, yeah, because then it's going to be doing massive damage, especially if it's Technician boosted.
Yeah. And of course, this Clefairy coming in is really going to help the Frostmoth, because of course now you've got the Friend-Guard boost.
The Friend-Guard.
Veil.
Yeah, this thing is not... And it has multi-scale?
Right? I can't remember. It's either got multi-scale or ice scales.
Possibly. I don't remember. I'm not too familiar with ice scales, but it looks like, and it looks like that Revenge Dawn was seeded again. But I think, I'm not too sure, but this is some bulk that that Cecily is going to have to get through here. And it is going to be something that is going to be rough, but we will see what happens.
That's it. It's yeah, ice scales doubles the damage, halves the damage taken from special moves.
Interesting. Okay.
The only other option is Shield Dust, which is just
Shield Dust.
Yeah, it's, just Covert Cloak but built in.
Yeah.
There's the Blizzard though. Can we see a freeze on either side?
We got a freeze! We got a freeze on the Gudra. That is definitely,
and it is frozen.
A power move.
No Heavy Slam this turn. And there's
and
the life
that
dew.
Life Dew off.
We got Dew, we got Veils, we got Seeds.
Dews, Veils, and Seeds all in the same place, all at once. All at once!
And a Drain as well. A Giga Drain at that. No Heavy Slam though.
And you could say that Appleton is really absorbing these attacks. Speaking of Giga Drain.
Absolutely.
Okay, I'll leave. I'm done.
No,
Bye.
you're not allowed.
No,
don't leave me
it's
by
been
myself.
Great. Thank you.
I'll die on my own.
Okay, let's see what's going on here. We got some interesting move choices happening here from what I can see.
I am wondering, do we go for the Quiver Dance again? That's a bit brave because this Gudra could wake up, but
I don't think it is the worst move here.
I think the Veil is still in play at the moment, even though the snow's gone.
The Veil is still in play because that Light Clay was active.
Yes.
Oh, but it did thaw,
and
that Heavy Slam is going to connect.
This one is enough to take down
Revenge Dawn. Oh no, Revenge Dawn didn't get her revenge this time. I am so sad.
But hey, at least the friend got to use Life Dew and heal itself to full.
Exactly. Look at it go.
Oh,
and
into
a Dragon
Pulse
Pulse that wouldn't even affect the friend.
So I guess that was a double target into the Frostmoth, just in case the Heavy Slam didn't kill.
If anything, I would have probably switched out Clefairy to pull out the snow, and then pull out the snow from Ninetales.
That would be a really good idea. I guess maybe the kind of worry is there that what if the Heavy Slam goes for the Clefairy slot to get rid of the Vanguard maybe? And you don't want to bring Ninetales into that.
Yeah, that's understandable. Let's see what would have happened here. I mean, I think that like usually like they would try and do their best to get the kill, but you know, you like see that KO and hope that they would take the bait.
Yeah, that's right.
But let's see what Cecilily's going to do here.
It could go very much either way. Like this battle's been going for a few minutes now, and yet we're still only one Pokemon down for the whole field.
It is bulk versus bulk right now, truly. This is a stall team if I've ever seen one, and you know that if y'all know I've turned into the GPC too, you know that I love a stall team. So let's see how long this is going to last. Here, going for that helping hand.
So we're going to boost some damage from
proccing the Blizzard.
A freeze
and
dry.
the freeze dry.
That is neutral.
Ooh, and that still did nothing.
Oh, there's another Heavy Slam. This is where this Goodra is going to start to steamroll, especially once that Veil drops.
Ooh, and that Leech Seed coming off, that Appleton is not going to be going down anytime soon.
I'm surprised Cecily hasn't targeted that Appleton more. It's been here since turn 1, and it's kind of just been ignored in favor of this Goodra.
And I mean, I mean, I see where she's coming from, but definitely that Appleton, it is more of a threat than she would think it is.
Yeah. I mean, most of the HP off a lot of that team was from this Leech Seed.
I think definitely that turn 1 Terra was a very not the best move from Cecily in this time.
Yeah.
But she is but I definitely see where she was coming from there. But Rock would not have been my choice, especially knowing that that Goodra does have Heavy Slam.
Yeah. But having said that, she is holding her own as well, so like it's still very even, but there's a Heavy Slam. There you go. That's how light Breloom is. Exactly.
Yeah, exactly. It would break like a twig.
I'm sure Cecily is saying, "Oh shoot," as that Breloom goes down.
Oh yeah, I think "shoot" is the exact word that she used. Not not shit.
Fully
not
shoot.
Nope, shoot. Oh. Oh shoot.
Oh
yes.
shoot.
Oh shoot.
Oh. On that note, we get Friendguard back in.
Yay, Friendguard is back in, and with that Ice type boost on the defense of on Ninetales. Oh, but I think this is GG. I think this is.
Yeah, the writing's on the wall there with the Heavy Slam potential. But that does mean we're getting a game 3, Dawn.
Golly gosh darn. Ceci, can you hear us? Hello? How did you know we were talking? According to Cecily, she says golly gosh darn.
Oh. Golly gosh
She's
darn.
looking up at me right now. She went right up on my face. She said, I am doing this for you. The revenge. But GG, great job, Michael. You absolutely killed that. You did that, Diva.
Bringing it back.
Stalling out with your little apple pie, doing the thing. You
Appleton
ate that
is
up.
the way.
And it looks like we are on to game 3.
Here we go. It's getting set up. We're getting into team preview now. So I feel like if I'm Michael, I just go for the same strategy again. I just bring Appleton, Terra it early, and go ham.
Absolutely. I would definitely say that that Terra Steel is for sure the move to go with.
Yeah.
If anything, I would definitely probably bring Primarina this time around if I were Cecily. And make sure that we have, so that way she has something that could definitely at least hit for neutral damage onto that Appleton if it does decide to Terra.
Yeah, exactly. And then also, maybe if you do bring the Breloom, which I think could be useful, especially with the amount of Leech Seed being thrown around, just try to avoid terroring it if you can. Easier said than done with the ice types on the other team.
Right.
Well,
but you know, yeah, with that ice type, but you know, I think it's maybe taking the risk of not having that snow there is a good idea.
Yeah.
But we'll have to see what decides to go down.
Let's have a look at the leads as the battle is due to begin, barring connectivity issues.
Just a little bit.
That was a little hang right there.
That
was my nickname in college, a little hang. Right,
little hang.
Here we go. Too much. Luna and
Too
Goldie
much.
are out. Same leads for Michael, but the Primarina does see action. Our first Primarina sighting of this round.
All right, and it looks like that we are going right into it. And we have some. Ooh, these are some interesting moves that we have on this Primarina.
Bring the snow back with Snowscape.
That is a really, really cool strategy there. I definitely like the. Definitely that we have Hyper Voice here. I think that bringing, getting that Hyper Voice off right away is definitely the best move that you can do.
Because now it's a guessing game for Michael, isn't it? Of the, is she gonna just Moonblast me, or is she gonna switch to Hyper Voice knowing Altera?
Exactly. So I would personally. Oh wait, never mind. If I were like knowing, because I was gonna say it is a Life Orb Primarina. If it was Throat Spray, I would definitely Hyper Voice first for sure to make sure I get that Throat Spray off. But with it being Life Orb, it can really go any way.
Cecily was debating there with the double protect just to check the intentions and see what's happening, but...
Ooh, and hitting with that Follow Me.
Ooh. So there's a potential that the Clefairy might get seeded. We get the Appleton Terran straight to steal.
Absolutely. I think that was definitely the best move for Michael here.
With a team that does have at least 3 ice types, you don't want a 4x weakness on your team.
Absolutely. So I think definitely seeing this, Michael is making the best move, especially with that Aurora Veil going up. It is not going to be going away anytime soon.
So
and that Moonblast right into the Appleton.
May drop the special attack, but doesn't. Fair play.
And the Giga Drain into the Clefairy slot. Getting it back some health that it already did have, but
the only downside to this Appleton is the Giga Drain isn't doing a lot, but that's because there's a lot of very specially defensively bulky Pokemon on this side. Like even Primarina is very high on special defense.
It is. Even there are a lot of
effective hit. And of course it has the option, as we've seen, of Terra Grass, so it could always switch things up.
Yeah, it really could go either way here. I think this is a really, really interesting team matchup that we have going on. It's just bulk on bulk on bulk on bulk on bulk.
And we may be seeing that Terra Grass right now, avoiding some kind of Leech Seed, but then that does put this Primarina in danger of a Blizzard.
Or a Freeze Dry even, because honestly, if that Ninetales on the other side has Freeze Dry, it can just click that and hit it for super effective damage, whether it was a Water type or a Fairy type.
Yeah, exactly. So I guess there's no real downside to going for the Grass Terra here. We just get a Dazzling Gleam, though.
Dazzling Gleam, okay.
And there's the Hyper Voice, and that was some decent damage into both the Ninetales and the Appleton there. And of course, there's
but that Leech Seed going right onto that Clefairy. And getting just that little bit more of health back.
Interestingly, I think that if the Clefairy... Did the Clefairy Helping Hand or Follow Me last turn?
I think it Helping Handed.
Yeah, that's right. I was going to say, so that was a good prediction there by Michael, because he may have gone for a Leech Seed into the Primarina expecting to Follow Me, and that would have failed, so he must have gone straight for the Clefairy.
I think definitely the best move would probably be to bring in... Oh, it looks like that Cecily did bring Articuno, so bringing in that Articuno while the Snowscape is still up would definitely be a good idea.
Absolutely.
Making sure just starting speeding in those Blizzards.
Yeah, I noticed Cecily hasn't brought Ninetales this time, so there'll be no Aurora Veil on Cecily's side. I was thinking before, if she had brought it, being able to stagger the Aurora Veils would have been quite good.
Yeah, absolutely. Make sure you can outlast yours, or making sure that yours outlasts theirs. I don't think that is a bad idea ever.
But as we've seen, we've got Articuno and Breloom in the back.
All right, and we got that Protect going off on the Primarina with Clefairy also going... Oh, we have the double Protect going on here.
Okay, interesting. Just checking the intentions, I guess.
Yeah, I don't think that's... Oh, and it looks like everybody is wasting their Protect turn.
Although, having said that, that is just a free turn of healing for the Appleton.
Absolutely, so it's kind of just a scary idea for her, for that Protect to be there.
Because ideally you want to be swapping that Clefairy out at some point to get rid of the Leech Seed. But then now you know Blizzard is potentially incoming, you're going to want to change that Primarina into an Articuno very quickly.
Exactly, but now you know that Articuno, it's still going to be neutral damage into that Blizzard. Right. So it is pretty scary to bring out.
So it's a question of, does Cecily just sack off the Primarina at this point? It looks like she's swapping into the Articuno.
And I don't think that's the worst idea here. I think
is a safe play.
I think that's a safe move that Cecily is going for here. I think Michael's probably going to go for a Blizzard and a Leech Seed.
Yeah. Maybe expecting the switch into Articuno.
Let's see here. Going straight for that Blizzard. Honestly, not doing as much as I thought it would.
But that Light really well.
Yeah, it really did.
And then, of course,
And
the
I
lead
think
seed from the
now-
Appleton, if it does come out, it's got to contend with... oh, it's just a Giga Drain. Oh,
Ooh,
and
and
the
it lived
Clefairy.
on 1. And with the crit, but I think that leech seed is going to mean that we are going to be saying goodbye to Clefairy.
Yeah, the Friend Guard was enough to help the Articuno get in safely, especially with the Life Dew. But Clefairy is done for the day.
Absolutely, but you know what? It's okay because we still have these. We still have this big bird out here. Now let's just hope it doesn't flop.
That is going to be like. I feel like that's the end for Appleton trying to Leech Seed now, because trying to Leech Seed on an Articuno with Snowcloak and
it's
Bright
a
Powder,
risky move.
Very difficult.
Yeah, but I think it is Blizzard spam time for sure.
Oh, for sure, absolutely, because there's not a lot the Primarina can do to avoid that Blizzard apart from land a Hyper Voice.
Yep, that's really and
but
tank
the
it.
Ninetales
Hopefully,
is so much faster.
But its special attack isn't that it isn't as decent as you think it is, especially with it being a spread
Compared
move.
to
So I think
Primarina,
Primarina
yeah.
could probably survive that with that special defense.
We got the safe play from the Protect from the Primarina. And the
safe play
Appleton.
protect from the Appleton.
We get Blizzard from the Ninetales, as you called. Of course, it's going to do more this time to Articuno than it did last turn because of the lack of Friend Guard, but still not very much.
Yeah.
And a Blizzard in
that's
return.
great. And this also probably won't be doing too much, but also Articuno does have a pretty high special attack stat, so I wouldn't be too surprised. But now we have this snow going up, so let's see. So Ceci knows that there is that 3 turns left of Aurora Veil.
That is the difficulty. This is one of the ice moves only Articunos, which put with the 2 opponents at the moment on Michael's side, like that puts Articuno in a very difficult position in terms of damage dealing.
Absolutely, it does.
Its best bet is just to go for Blizzard and hope.
But let's see what she decides to do here. Oh, going for that Blizzard. Oh, doing a big chunk.
There's the freeze right into the Ninetales, trying to get rid of it, but it's just not enough power output from this Articuno. There's the Hyper Voice, though. That does get rid of Ninetales.
And I think that'll also be us saying goodbye to the Primarina after the Life Orb damage.
That's a good point. That's got to be it. Oh, no, it still lives.
Oh, wow.
Primarina is somehow staying in this, but landing the... oh, of course, there's no Snowcloak right now because there's no snow. So it's just Bright Powder to contend with that Leech Seed.
Definitely, but I know...
I can't see this Appleton going down.
I think we could possibly see with the Primarina, if it sets up Snowscape again, possibly just going for Blizzards.
Oh, and that Gudra's not going to help either with the heavy slams.
Oh, just going straight for Blizzard and straight
Just
for
going
Hyper
for broke.
Voice.
Yeah.
I don't blame her.
I feel like Michael may have gone for a heavy slam here into the Primarina just for the safe knockout, because then it's game. This Articuno can't take down the entire team.
All right. Oh, it did get the hit on both of them. And let's see, it looks like the Protect does go in.
Here's the resisted Hyper Voice.
Ooh, and it is looking rough, but it is okay.
Oh, the Life Orb takes it out, so...
That pretty much is
If there is a heavy
down.
slam incoming, how heavy
Diva
is
down.
Articuno? Diva down indeed. There's the heavy slam. Bright Powder did
And
nothing.
into
And
the-
that's it.
ooh.
Michael takes it.
Michael takes it. I think there's one more, isn't there? Yeah, I think there's one more, because usually it would be
There's
over.
Breloom, of course.
Breloom.
How
Oh,
did I forget? Oh,
how
shoot.
could we forget
Oh,
about
shoot.
Breloom?
Okay, this is a different game.
Oh, shoot.
Because Breloom could deal
No
some
more
super
leech
effective
seed.
damage, but then we've seen how much the heavy slam does when it's super effective. When it's neutral, it's probably still going to be pretty considerable.
Absolutely. Let's go ahead and see what Ceci is into here. It looks like she is in a corner, but let's see if Luigi is going to be able to pull it out for her.
Of course, compared to these 2 opponents, Breloom's going to be very fast. So something's getting spored. In before Sap Sipper Gudra. Oh, that would just be horrible.
All right, let's go ahead and see here.
Michael is thinking long and hard about what he does here.
Because, I mean, you know, it could really go any way.
Yeah.
So, like, it could go for a Spore, it could...
Could Mach Punch just to try and take
Absolutely.
something down. Although it's going to take a few Mach Punches to take out Gudra for sure.
But with Technician Boost, yeah, it's still going to take a lot. It's still going to take a lot. I lied.
Here's that heavy slam for more than
Going
50%.
in. And that Dragon Pulse coming in. I think this is GG.
Appleton
Great job,
with a
Michael.
crit.
Great job, Cecily.
Well
You both
done.
did fantastic.
That was amazing to watch. Love that.
Absolutely. G to you both. You killed it.
Praise be to Appleton.
Appleton did that. I think it was that
Appleton put in
life-size
work.
Appleton plush that you have in the back that just like really, really like set it up.
You're
You know what I
welcome,
mean?
Michael. You're welcome. You can't have it though.
I can't.
It's mine.
Damn. Oh, but it is so cute. So thank you guys so much. We will be right back in just a little bit. We are going to go on a short break, and then we will be back to interview both of these lovely competitors. Bye.
Everybody who's anybody knows that accessorizing is in. But did you hear about the recent release? The recent Mio collection of accessories. Mio stones are here. Mio stones, typically used in Mio Evolution, can now be used as accessories. We have phone charms, friendship bracelets, as well as pendants for necklaces. Normally, authentic Mio stones like this can be obtained for $1,500. But as a gift for all the viewers today, you can use the code Girly Pop to get them for $1,000. This code only lasts as this advertisement plays, so use the code now and make sure to let us know in chat which accessory you will be using.
Hello, everyone. We're so happy that you are here, and I'm so happy to be back gracing your screens. And I'm so happy to be with Chalora. Hi.
I'm so happy to be with Robbie and his son,
who just fell into my lap because he was so excited to.
Well, congratulations to Michael also.
Thank you. Thank you.
How are you feeling?
I feel I'm still like shaking. Like I was so nervous the entire time. It was a lot of fun. And you did amazing, Cecily.
Of course, thank you. One thing I was not counting on was still Terra Leech Seed, so
yeah,
I'll keep a note for that one next time.
Yes, don't count out Appleton.
No, I'm like, oh, that Appleton 4 times super effective. I got it.
Well, actually, I had a weakness policy on it too, and thick fat. So if
yeah,
any ice or grass, I mean any fire moves, I was hoping that would come into
wouldn't stop me from
play.
trying.
Yeah, and then I would
Sweep
Terra after
yes.
that. Yeah.
You know what? It's not even that cold here. Whatever.
Yeah.
I do have to add that Miss Goldie, the Appleton, is really the unsung hero of your team because Terra Steel on all 3 battles. Ditto, are you going to stay on my mic? Thank you. Terra Steel on all 3 battles. On the very last portion of the first battle, I could see in your face after the fact, you're like, oh, this is the strategy that's going to work. Let's just bring it from the bat.
I was like,
Right.
round 3, he's not gonna Terra again, right? Let's do the Moonblast.
I definitely think it was a really important installment to your team.
Yeah, definitely. I love dragon types, and I had built it. There were some errors in my team making beforehand. I had submitted my team earlier, and I didn't look at the list, so I had a very different team. And then I came up with one, and Appleton and is another one of my favorite dragon types. So I was like, that has to go on my team. And so yeah, it sort of came around, formed outside of Appleton.
Yeah. What kind of Pokemon did you have beforehand? And was Dragonite included? Because
Dragonite was there, yes.
Dragonite is part of your whole brand. You have a Dratini on your mic, and I am a little surprised that even though Dragonite is not there, maybe you could have gone for Dragonair. The representation was missing, and I feel just a little void.
I wanted to, and I thought about it, but I just decided not to. And I do have a shiny Dragonair that would have been perfect for this, but yeah.
I mean, a Pokemon
I was worried about making it work.
The Pokemon that was there though was Frostmoth, which I was very excited to see, and I was happy to see her succeed. Um, I just loved seeing her, and I loved seeing Friend with her little friend guard.
Yes, I am I'm sad I couldn't show the full potential of Frostmoth because this Pokemon is a beast. It has ice scales, which increases its natural bulk. And then under snow, that's extra defense. If I set up Aurora and I have Friend Guard, that thing is a monster. So if you don't pay attention to it and you let me Quiver Dance, then unless you have Leech Seed and Terra Steel, it is very hard to take Frostmoth out of the field. And the whole story is that, I'm not sure if you know, but Miss Dawnstone, once I walked into one of the streams, and Miss Dawnstone was bullying a lot of Snoms in one of the ROM hacks. She was like defeating Snom after Snom. And I am a Snom appreciator. I love Snom.
Me too.
So I'm like, I need to show some revenge here. I need to pick up Snom, evolve it, and show the potential that this little ice bug has.
Oh, she noticed. That is the first thing she noticed while she was casting. I can tell you that. And there was a little comment of, "Oh, this Frostmoth did not get the revenge the second time."
Yeah, but revenge is a dish best served cold. So
It is indeed. It is indeed. And I want to ask you, Miss Ceci,
yes.
a little question that we ask to every non-winner
What do
of
you
the
mean I'm a
round.
non-winner? I
What
lost.
do you mean?
What? I'm joking.
you-
Go ahead.
Are you?
I'm joking.
I'm sorry. I'm getting a note from production. No, yes. You indeed, yes, you lost. Sorry, sorry. Technical difficulties over here at the Girly Pop Cup. Sorry. I wanted to ask you, you have been shiny hunting that shaman for a really long time, and you finally got it. And I wanted to ask you, what would you say to yourself in December 2024 when you started that shiny hunt?
I would say the catch rate for Shaman at 100% health with a normal Pokeball is 20%. So stop false swiping, just throw balls. And also check up what Darkrai's ability is, because you might not want to put a Pokemon that is at 1 HP asleep when you have a Darkrai on the field. Out of every Pokemon you can choose, we have banned Darkrai on the Cecilia channel. It's not welcome anymore. It can go haunt somebody else's nightmares. So forget Darkrai. Enjoy your Christmas. That's the main message.
So that's not a card you want the full art for on TCG.
No, if I'm getting it, I don't know if I can delete it, but I'm trading it straight away.
For those of you who are not aware, Cecily was shiny hunting for shiny shaman for months, and finally on Christmas Day she found it, and unfortunately she lost the shiny shaman to that very unfortunate story that you just heard, but she has finally since reclaimed it as of there it is. Woo!
Beautiful.
I know it's the screenshot.
It's asleep.
I know it's the screenshot of when you lost it, but you finally reclaimed it.
I did.
And I'm just very happy for you. And also, she got shiny Arceus, and it took her like eight Pokeballs.
It took me 8 minutes. So. It was a short stream for sure.
Any final words that our lovely divas would like to say? I'll start with Michael.
No, just thank you, Cecily. This was a lot of fun. Thank you, Shiny. This has been so much fun, and it's all for a good cause. So donate if you can, and much love to you all.
Thanks a lot, Michael. This was a blast. I will be in the back room for a few more hours, and best of luck in your next rounds. And to everybody watching, semi-monotype is a very hard thing to pull off, so don't try that.
Yeah. Good luck to you, Michael, and
thank you.
Watch Cecily on YouTube.
Watch Cecily. Yes, donate to Trans Lifeline. Donate to Trans Lifeline.
You
okay,
directly,
you have money. You donate.
You will be directly contributing to our lovely trans divas that you see on screen right now. I mean, Chalora's from Canada, and Cecily does not live in the U.S., but still, who would be contributing to their trans sisters, which is very important.
Definitely fruity.
I rebuke you in the name of the Lord!
Diva boots. Boots.
Master, I have the mind of a master.
Getting weird.
Fight!
Nothing new, nothing changed, same old shit.
Come on, greenery.
Don't do it. Giving body, I'm giving tea.
Well,
Bam! Can I live? Can I live? Competent? Do not come. Fuck you! Whoa!
Ladies and gentlemen, her.
Diva boots. You're gonna be diva boots. Slay work, cunty, sashay. Better work, hunty. You're gonna be diva boots.
no, ma'am.
Stop your mouse! Bam!
5 pumpkin.
Stop your mouse!
Beyonce.
Oh.
Oh.
Just as sweet as St. Lucia.
Hello, Dubai.
Hello, Dubai.
Hello.
We are back. The
How-
Stone Sisters doing the thing like Angela Bassett.
Dawn, how is the competition so far for you? How are you feeling about the
Ooh,
competition?
girl, the competition, it is heating up. It is full of surprises. It is full of a lot of close calls. We are seeing like everybody is going to the third round. Everybody is putting in their absolute A game, and I am absolutely loving it. So it looks like that we are going to be going into our semifinals. So I'm gonna go ahead and let you know that our first match is going to be Mickey Mirage versus Snowy, and then our second match for the semifinals is going to be V Ice Mocha versus His Name is Michael.
Woo!
Woo!
Ai que tudo. Oh, sorry, that was Portuguese.
That was Portuguese.
Sometimes
Diva.
that escapes me. Sometimes I start speaking Portuguese. Sometimes I message people in Portuguese.
Don't do it.
And then they just think and then I'm like, why did I say that? I'm sorry, divas. No.
You remember that time where you were speaking in where you sent me a message in half English and then just halfway through you just switched to Portuguese?
Yeah, I do remember that. It was
Like,
crazy.
Girl, that was a wild.
And you were like, what the fuck
And I
are you
was like,
talking about? And I was like, what do you mean? Oh, why did I do that?
Oh,
It was
don't do it, little girl.
kind of
Don't
wild.
you do it.
Okay,
The
everybody.
Piggy Dolls.
Before we go, I need to remind everyone I want to show someone. Oh my god, I want to show everyone something. I'm not sure if you all know, but we keep tabs of which Pokemon people are using and how many Pokemon were used. So I have a question for the chat that is here, hearing us and being iconic and incredible. What do you think is the biggest amount? Which Pokemon do you think is the one that was the most used? Huh? Which Pokemon do you think was the most used amongst all the teams, including Suggy's team and Zane's team? Which Pokemon do we think is the most used out of everyone? The gay one. Love.
The gay one.
You know what I love?
Love the gay.
I love creativity. Gaby Game said Gardevoir. Okay, that's a safe bet. That is a safe bet. Urshifu, yes, love. I love paying attention. Period. Period, Dream Duck. The Pokemon that was most used was Primarina. Because we are what? Slurs.
Consistent.
Not Articuno, exactly, Demzo. Because we are consistent. And we generally like to give like top 3 Pokemon that were most used. But in this case, Divas, it was just 4 Pokemon tied for the second most used, which were Zomuro, Clefairy, Goodra, and Ninetales. So it was just across the board the second one. But that's, you know what's fun about this time around is that this time around we had less Pokemon available for usage compared to the last Girly Pop Cup.
but we had 39 different Pokemon used in this competition. And the last time we had 36 different Pokemon used in the competition. So even though we had a smaller pool of Pokemon, we had a bigger variety, which is kind of crazy if you think about it, but also shows that this is why we're here as the Girly Pop Games, because we want to make sure that we are able to really play with different tools and travel the path less traveled, you know? Dawn, does that surprise you at all in anything when you see
No.
those numbers? No.
No.
What is
Not at all.
what was the most unexpected Pokemon for you?
For me, Spupa. Yeah.
Nina.
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 No, we're not starting that right now. We are not starting that right now. I would say Spupa for sure. Appleton, I loved that we saw Appleton.
Mhm.
I'm gonna name a few. Deerling, of course.
Yeah.
I'm there's a few Pokemon I'm surprised we didn't see more of. I'm surprised we didn't see Milotic.
No one brought a Milotic, by
I
the way. No Milotics.
and nobody ever brings Milotic.
I
I'm
don't
really starting
understand
to
why.
notice.
Milotic is actually good.
Like she is that girl. She
She
is that
is.
diva. I've noticed I'm not seeing a lot of Pokemon that I thought we would be seeing a little bit more of. Maybe that's in the sense of diversity and for appreciation of that, for trying new things for the girly pop fashion, for the girly pop vibes.
Mhm.
But that's really like the only thing I can think of.
I mean, people were able to make their teams to create their aesthetic even without the Pokemon that we thought were going to be most used. And I think the most interesting thing about it is I was talking to some people before we started the competition today, and some of them were basically telling me that because we made some Pokemon restricted that could be overused, they then became kind of useless because you would need 2 of the restricted to make them work, for example, right? To make them actually
Exactly. We
really
wanted
good.
to make people think outside the box.
Exactly.
And even then, like you still have people like having this like, because sometimes it takes limiting things to be able to be creative. And I think I want to give credit to Snowy.
And that's the key for
personally.
fisting. Exactly. Go on.
For fisting,
Yeah.
yes. Kudos, mama. I want to give credit for Snowy because I don't know if you've noticed, but his entire team is all still aesthetically pleasing and they're all blue and white, other than Deerling.
Listen, Alice Elm would be proud.
Which is so iconic to me.
Alice Elm would be proud of him.
I will be using the colors blue and white today. My name is Alice Elm, and I'm Karen from Elm
I
Interior
think,
Decorating.
Snowy, if you feel like it and if you're listening to me, please make a video just like Alice Elm, but like showing your Pokemon and saying that you made these Pokemon, you choose these Pokemon, the beautiful colors of white and blue. Please do that. Because I think we
would
all
love
need that content, you know?
In these beautiful winter colors of white and blue.
I mean, if there's one thing that we really appreciate here in the Girly Pop Games is that it's when people are able to really mix a concept, aesthetics, and also competitiveness and even make it viable, right? And that's when you see the unexpected strategies that actually become really strong. But we also have to talk about our goals and incentives. Now, we reached $300 so far. So first of all, thank you, Divas. Thank you for the
$300.
Divas.
Woo!
Thank you for the 300.
donating.
Period. We got the 300.
Hello.
Which means so far we got a few things. First of all, we got I'm going to do a shiny legendary giveaway because I have a few to give away. And and then me and Dawn are going to have a AMA Get Ready With Me where we will answer all of your burning questions. And yes, we are gay. I know some people are confused by that, but I like just to make sure that everyone remembers that we are actually homosexuals, you know?
Bro.
No,
Bro, I don't know what you mean, man.
No, bro.
Man, I don't know what you mean. I'm straight as fuck. Bruh.
Okay, I'm gonna call the cops. Anyway, and then we have
You're
some
gonna
people.
call the cops?
I'm gonna call the cops on you, bitch. No, and then we had some people that donated money. I mean, some of them are anonymous, so I don't know who donated. But the people that weren't anonymous that donated, that will be able to get a Dawn lip sync, and not today because these matches were incredible but long. But we're gonna have some lip syncs.
Well, we'll have a separate stream for
We
that.
can have a separate stream from that. So Whitmuch, Comet Core, Drago, How to Imperial, and Clubs are all, and also actually Whitmuch twice, are all choosing a lip sync for Miss Dawn, and Miss Whitmuch and Clubs can give me a Pokemon so I can make a edit around it because you donated $50. So you get to get an edit from me. Period. Which will come on a later time. Now, Diva,
Chubelo.
thank you for being here. We will be back in a second. We will need to, as we all know, take a little bit of a break. And we are going to go back because we're going to set up for the very first semifinals where Snowy and Mickey Mirage will battle. Who will win, the Drag Queen or the VTuber? That is the ancient question everyone is wondering.
Period.
Okay.
We'll see you there.
I
What?
was waiting for you to say because you stopped like you were going to say something. Work. You know that Manila Untucked moment where she says a lot of things and everybody's just like
work.
Just like, okay, work. Anyway, we'll be right back, divas. We'll be on a little break. Enjoy the videos. Ooh.
Uh-oh. What's wrong, little gay person? Are you feeling down? Low energy? Like all your friends are 10 steps ahead of you and you just can't keep up? Well, don't worry, because I have just the product for you. It's called Mio Boost. Every time I take a little dose of Mio Boost, I feel like I level up or something. I get it. It sounds like it's too good to be true. Well, lucky for you, I have a little code that you can use. Use code BOOSTMEUP, baby. Woohoo! For 10% off of your first purchase of Mio Boost. Now turn that frown upside down, little gay person, and let's get sickening with Mio Boost.
Mio Corporation is not responsible for any overdosing of slay or gaggery. Furthermore, any litigation are impossible because Mio Corporation is not liable for anything at all whatsoever.
Hi, everyone. We are back.
Are you excited?
I am so excited. I'm so excited to get in this team, and I'm excited to cast with you again, Sugi.
I was like, when are we gonna Kiki again?
We need to key, girl.
We
like,
do. We really do.
Baby, like when we key, I just like, I was talking earlier. I was like, I love casting with you because it's always such a key. But anyways, it is not about us. It is about these beautiful teams that we have here and these beautiful contestants. We have Snowy on our left and Mickey Mirage on our right. What are you thinking about these teams?
I mean, we've seen both of the team do like really cool stuff. I do hope the Articuno can show up this time for Snowy. With the first battle, the Articuno really was not giving what should be given with the bright powder. If the Articuno can just dodge some moves, from let's say the hyper, like the Omega boosted hyper voice from Zoroark, that could just immediately swing the battle very hugely. And obviously for Mickey, the highlight is definitely the Hisui Zoroark. Just the gumption, the lies, So,
absolutely. The deception, the delusion.
Exactly.
Convince yourself.
Okay, let's see what they lead.
All right, so it looks like we have Gardevoir and Azumarill on Sugi's side, and we have Hatterene
on my side.
Oh, sorry, not on Snowy's. We have Gardevoir and Azumarill on Snowy's side, and we have Hatterene and Altaria on Mickey's side. So let's go ahead and see what they bring.
Or is that Altaria? You never know. Or
you
is
never
that
know.
You never know. But to switch out, maybe it is the true one because against two fairy type, Altaria is the dragon type. Very much
that could
scared.
be a scary thing. Oh, and going immediately for that knockoff, taking off that assault vest onto the.
Yeah, that probably means the next Moonblast could KO the Gudra, but the Trick Room is very nice here because now Gudra does threaten a very strong heavy slam into Gardevoir.
And I think that is definitely something that Mickey will be considering. I know she has been working so hard on this team. I do see that there is I do see like some playouts that they could do to go around the Trick Room, get some priority in, but we will have to see here. It looks like she is withdrawing and bringing out Fenty the Serena.
Yeah, I mean Serena here threatens Azumarill a lot. Although I do think Azumarill should move before Serena on the Trick Room. It's an Aqua Jet, and that is blocked by Queenly
Majesty coming in, which I think was very, very smart. But that Protect was definitely smart from Snowy, recognizing that Gudra was probably going to be eating a little bit too fiercely.
Piggy.
Piggy of the week.
Piggy of the week. I wonder if God of War can live this heavy slam. I feel like there's a chance, but
there's a possibility.
If it doesn't, then yeah, it would be a bit scary.
Oh, and it looks like we're going straight for a Terra on Mickey's end here. And it looks like it is right onto the Serena. Going for Terra Stellar. Ooh, come on, gay people.
She is
come
coming with
gay.
it as well. Okay, is it? Oh,
and a Terra on Snowy as well. Probably going on that Terra on the Gardevoir. Yep, onto that Terra Fire.
Resist the Steel type move.
I think that is probably a very smart move on Snowy's end here.
Yeah, we also learned that Serenas cannot really hit fire types anyway. That play rough, not the
Petal
strongest.
Blizzard.
Oh,
into the Sap Sipper on Serum, making that attack
girl.
rise even further.
But Sap Sipper on the
Azumarill. Whoopsies. I wonder who trained that guy. He's not supposed to have that.
This is where the Sap Sipper.
This is where the Sap Sipper comes in. But it did actually make an impact because it looks like we did get that heavy slam off on that Gardevoir, taking it out of the competition.
Tailwind did a lot to Gardevoir, despite the Terra Fire, resisting both the Grass type and Steel type move. Was still not enough to save her. So, switching in Articuno here means you can manually switch.
Azumarill out, right? And get the Blizzard off?
Get the Blizzard, so you can, immediately get the Blizzard in. Which I think should KO Gudra without Assault Vest. And obviously, Serena is weak into Ice-type moves. The Trick Room is still up, so I think Articuno would move last. But if you have the Snow, you can always pray for a dodge.
Absolutely, but it doesn't look like that Snowy decided to go for that dodge and decided to just go straight and go for the Blizzard here without... Oh, wow. And looks like we're getting a Serum removal here and going right back out
into that. Because Azumarill does threaten a KO onto Gudra there because she is the slowest. That did a decent chunk of damage after that Sap Sipper +1 attack. So,
which is actually doing better than they thought it was going to be doing, so work.
Really, the Blizzard didn't connect on Hatterene, unfortunately. It is a 70% accuracy move without Hail. So I really would switch in Ninetales here. I think you really want the Snow.
Yeah.
You can even go for Protect, which is really scary. But no Ninetales, and it's just a liquidation into Serena.
Serena, which is an interesting choice. But it looks like that defense drop might come in handy later. But that knockoff coming in.
Terra Stellar boosted knockoff into
Azumarill.
Resist.
I guess getting rid of the wide lens. Okay.
Running wide lens for play rough. We say we want to hit those play rough.
Yes, absolutely. And Serena is gone.
Just going for the freeze, right? It is 100% accurate. So guarantee to take out Serena, and now the Trick Room is over. Please switch in Ninetales and just start swimming Blizzard.
Because I know there's Altaria in the back, and there is Gudra. But so that means that we are confirmed no Zoroark.
No. Also, the Terra is used, so Altaria is 4 times weak to ice. She's basically not going to be able to move anymore, basically, unless another Trick Room is set up.
So we are going to have to hope that Altaria has Protect and we are able to get this Trick Room up.
Looks like Tailwind is being chosen here, and a Play Rough. I'm not sure if Play Rough can pick up Altaria here. Altaria actually has a decent amount of bulk.
Yeah.
And if Articuno goes down here, I think it becomes a tiny bit iffy.
Especially, like, even though it does have that attack boost from the Sap Sipper, I don't think that is going to be enough.
Right. It's also setting up Tailwind in front of a Trick Room user is always so scary because once you set up Trick Room, once you set up Tailwind, if they click Trick Room, your whole team is going to be slower. Sing just raw connects.
Period.
No
Period.
gravity needed, just raw dog Sing.
Just
and it's
vibes.
Yeah,
When it
if,
is not enough to take it out.
Yeah, if Mickey would have just gone for Trick Room here, I think the game is pretty much locked down. Just next time he can go for gravity and go for Sing onto Azumarill.
But now it's
but-
risking that. Now it's risking the Articuno waking up, which gratefully it does not.
Yeah, the first turn guarantees speed and player off connects against, despite the white lens being knocked off. So Altera will go down here, but Azumarill should be KO'd here. Or setting up Trick Room is still a good
And-
option. Yeah, very good.
Yeah, I think that was probably the most optimal move that Mickey could make here. And it looks like now we are bringing in Serum the Goodra. Coming in and about... I love that there's like a whole skincare routine kind of vibe going on with Mickey's naming scheme.
Dazzling Gleam Heavy Slam is really safe here.
Yeah.
There's not much. Yeah, I mean, you could switch into 9,000 spray for Articuno to dodge. I think that maybe was the play. But yeah, now it's just 9,000 against the world.
Yep, and it looks like it is just coming straight into this Ninetales. Let's see if it is able to pull it off. Probably not, since it does have that. It's probably going to get heavy slammed. Yeah, but you know, you never know. Maybe it's packing an assault vest, even though it has Aurora Veil. Like, you never know. Well, I guess that wouldn't help because that's special defense.
Yeah.
Yeah. Let's see here. Oh, it's going for that heavy slam.
Yeah.
And there it goes. I mean, who knows? Maybe it's Eviolite Ninetales and it has an evolution in the next generation we just don't know about yet.
That is true.
But it looks like game one is going to Mickey.
Yeah. I think Mickey like rotated her mons really well. She brought like the right mons onto the field at the right time. I think like an easy fix Snow you can do is just set up the Snow earlier. Without Snow, Articuno just feels a bit underwhelming because you cannot click Blizzard safely. You don't get the Snow Cloak boost. So I think that's like an easy fix.
Yeah, totally. I think Snowy having his mons under the snow, I think is definitely something that like it would be definitely very beneficial to his game to be able to further make sure that his mons last a lot longer. Also, getting that defense boost is a great thing from the snow.
Yeah, exactly. Articuno will be able to take the heavy slam much easier. I wonder if Mickey will switch up her strategy here and just go for Zoroark and just send it. I
Because
think
maybe
that would be very
like
funny.
twist their minds a little bit. Oh, is that? I'm not going to spoil anything. But I am
Iconic.
loving what we are about to see here.
I love it. I was
the
waiting
vibes.
for this. I was waiting for this.
And I'm really excited to see what's gonna. I can't wait to see how this turns out. Puts on my glasses.
All of the mons from Mickey's team we have seen already, and now we have been graced.
We have been graced.
We will see all of Snowy's Pokemon.
You can't read the deer.
Because oh dear, Deerling is on the field.
This is wild that we are seeing a winter deerling in the middle of the Girly Pop Cup, in the middle of the night.
Don, do you know what Deerling does?
I know a little bit about
what do you do
Deerling does.
successfully?
Quickly. Oh my god.
Oh, girl.
I'm not good at its moves. I trained this deer and forgot to do the moveset.
Wait, but Endeavor is actually really nice. Oh my god.
It is really nice. But oh, that's on me. And that Azumarill was also supposed to have huge power. But I guess the Stop Zipper came in handy, so...
No, I mean... it is what it is. That Endeavor actually...
The Endeavor's still doing a lot, though.
I mean, like, one good way to utilize baby Pokemon is to give them Sash and then give them Endeavor. It's just...
Oh, yeah.
The
It's
most
Fear Deer.
straightforward ways to get huge damage onto opposing Pokemon. That Moonblast one-shotting the Jesus Zoroark, I think is really important. Obviously, the Snarl missed on God of War. I think it would not have killed if it would have connected.
I can't believe that Deerling actually like really putting in some work here. And getting that special attack drop.
Doesn't really matter, and Heavy Slam
Yeah.
should just pick up Gardevoir here. Oh, it's a Rock Slide.
Oh, but the Rock Slide coming in.
Rock Slide is a bit spooky here, I feel, to click, because you might not kill the Deerling, and then she gets a very nice endeavor here. But it's a free Trick Room here for Mickey. A tad bit unfortunate. I feel like if Snowy would just let Deerling do something, do something,
Charlie.
I think that would have been fine. It just feels like a dead slot right now.
Yeah, I understand. Like, I think definitely, oh god, that's its level up one set. We're very lucky that it has Endeavor. Let's just say that.
Yeah.
All right. So
Can he live?
That Dazzling Gleam. Oh
no!
No, Bambi. Bambi, no!
Dodge.
No! Well, GG Snowy, you really did that. You did that, Diva. The deer and the doll came out and really gave.
Yeah, that's a double KO. But when there is Snow and when there is Articuno, there is a chance. So I don't think this game is over by any chance. Rock Slide obviously threatens a 4-time weakness onto Articuno, but Snowy still has a Terra. I think most likely can still set up a Royal if Ninetale chooses to Terra? Question mark?
But it depends. Will they go for the Heavy Slam or will they go for the Rock Slide?
Right.
Ooh, going into Cloud Cream here. Thank
Oh,
you.
girl.
Oh, with the Cloud 9.
No
Getting
more
that
Aurora
Rock Slide
Veil.
off. No more Aurora Veil. I think this could be GG
Wait.
here.
Oh, if the Blizzard would have KO'd, if the Blizzard would have KO'd, what's her name? Altaria. The Aurora Veil would have gone up because the Cloud9 would have disappeared. And this is like, this is the thing, right? 4-time weakness into Ice, and Altaria survives Blizzard. So that's why you see a lot of Articuno actually carry Choice Specs, just because she kind of needs like that extra damage push.
Right.
But
see.
now, because Trick Room is still up, no Aurora Veil, because of the Cloud9, very nice switch in from Mickey. I think
Let's
it's
see if this will
kind
be
of
enough.
over.
Here. Yeah, I think unless the Rock Slide misses, I think this is over.
Terra Ice here. Probably just
Probably just for vibes.
Yeah, if Snowy would have actually Terra Ice the previous turn, then Altera would have gone down, and then Aurora Veil would have been set up. But yeah, Rock Slide double connects, and the game.
And
goes
it looks
to
like
Mickey.
that is the match, and Mickey is on to our finals.
You know what? We got to see Deerling, and that's all that matters. Sometimes it's the small things that matter.
Exactly. It's the small thing.
Anybody who's anybody knows that accessorizing is in. But did you hear about the recent release? The recent Mew collection of accessories. Mew Stones are here. Mew Stones, typically used in Mew Evolution, can now be used as accessories. We have phone charms, friendship bracelets, as well as pendants for necklaces. Normally, authentic Mew Stones like this can be obtained for $1,500. But as a gift for all the viewers today, you can use the code Girly Pop to get them for $1,000. This code only lasts as this advertisement plays, so use the code now and make sure to let us know in chat which accessory you will be using.
Our semifinal contestant, it's Snowy VT.
Hello.
Let's start with Mickey. How are you feeling after your win? You're going on to the final for the first time.
I'm so excited. I can barely believe it. I much like the others were talking earlier today, I actually, for the summer Pop Cup we did last year for the Fire and Water teams, that was my first time ever doing a competitive team, using a format and trying to enter a tournament ever as well. And so for this to be my second time, I really wanted to buckle down and do a lot of team building. And so I'm just really, really happy that all the hard work paid off, because I've been really fine-tuning this team to do what I need it to do. And it's really exciting to see it happen, even though my butthole was clanged a couple times.
I'm really happy to see that you really doubled down on the strategy, gravity. And I wanted to ask you this the last time, but that gravity strategy, I had to look it up because I did not know that gravity increases the accuracy of your moves. That really came in
Yes,
handy
so
for
all
you.
of my moves are 100% accurate, and I have a lot of moves that aren't very accurate, which is the risk that you have to play. Like, for example, I only won that game because I landed that sing, and that was a straight sing, no gravity up on the field. So I was like, sometimes
there
you
was
just
no
kind of have
gravity,
to
just
gamble.
vibes.
Baby, just vibes, honey.
Luck is on your side.
It was.
Now, Snowy,
Hi.
I want to personally say I'm very proud of you as
Aw.
someone who has been in your position of being in the first time in a competitive setting and with never having any competitive background before. You made it farther than I did because I was first out. I was the pork chop of the second Girly Pop Cup. And the fact that you did that with a team that is totally and completely branded to you is admirable. And I just want to
Thank
say
you.
congrats.
Thank you
With
so
a
much.
deerling. With a deerling.
I know. I was just like, I was just thinking, I was like, we got to do like something with the deer because like that's like my thing. And so I was like, we can't just not do it. We have to. And I feel like having an all ice team would just be like too obvious and also not really like the best plan, like team wise.
Absolutely.
So you know, we just did it, and it was super fun, and I'm super glad I got to do this with everyone.
I'm so happy too. I remember having a conversation with you.
Yeah, you
before.
like, oh my god, when we were on a call and like Don like messaged me being like, "Do you want to be a part of this?" And I was like, "Robbie, what's this?" And he's like, "Do it right now." And I
Do it
was like,
right now.
I was like, "Oh, okay, I guess I'm
the
doing
exposure.
it." For the exposure. And it's fun. It's, It's really so fun. Everyone here was
It
so
was fun.
welcoming, and so loving, and just to like again, just to be able to do this for like a cause in it of itself was just really fun and really good for the community. So I'm really happy. I really enjoyed my time. And Mickey, you played like super well. It was just like blown away by just each strategy. I was like, whoa, this is something new.
Oh, thank you very much. You did too. I loved your team. I really did. The
Thank
deerling was
you.
like when you sent it out, I almost just wanted to cancel. I was
I
like,
was
I
just-
can't hit it. I can't
Everyone,
hurt her.
I was gonna say
can't
maybe that was like a little fear tactic, like making everyone think, oh, this deerling is something to like be like not to be
Right.
messed with. But in
Well, I
reality,
will
it
say,
was just
like,
a cute deerling.
when the Endeavor went off, I was really nervous because like Hatterene
You were gonna
like
say?
is a huge like part of my like team, you know. So if she goes down, I'm like, well, I guess I lose. So I was like,
I know.
real
I was
nervous with
like,
that
I
Endeavor play.
gotta take that Hatterene out.
Baby, the witch,
I
the
want to
witch.
give the floor. I want to give the floor to Aria to ask a couple of vibey questions to our
Mm-hmm.
contestants.
I'm infiltrating this really intelligent conversation about Pokemon to ask some really intelligent questions. Snowy,
Of course.
Hi. As our newly eliminated contestant of the Girly Pop Cup Season 4, I've got a very important question for you.
Yes.
Did you ever find out what a Cartera is? I didn't. Did you?
Cartera?
A Cartera?
It's I mean, I did, but I just forgot. So.
Oh, do you want to know?
Do you want to know right now? Do you want to
On
take a
live
little
TV?
Spanish lesson right now?
Sure.
Okay.
Tell me. I need a Spanish lesson now.
Cartera means purse.
Okay. And I just got mine snatched. I got mine
Or in the
snatched.
case of or in the case of men, wallets.
A wallet. Okay.
Period.
Cartera.
Well, women can have wallets too. They just wear them in different places.
Right.
That kind of
A wallet just like this one, which
Yes,
you should
honey.
use to donate
Oh,
to Trans
mine looks like that too.
Lifeline
Yes.
because this is an event for charity, of course.
Yes.
I also have
So
another
exciting.
question, and I'm going to ask both of you because this is my last chance to interview people, and I want to hear both of your answers. I need to know which Pokemon character you would let be your mom. So we'll start with Snowy, and then we'll go to Mickey.
Oh, Ninetales, 100%.
Oh, period. Not even like a human.
Yeah, I feel like. Oh, like my. Wait, what do you mean?
It doesn't have to be a human. I
said
which Pokemon you
Cynthia.
want to be your mom? Wait, okay, either Ninetales or Gardevoir, because I just feel like both are very like gentle in nature.
Period. I love the answers. We've had Cynthia, Valerie, Lorelai, and then Ninetales and Gardevoir.
I thought you meant like which Pokemon would you want to be your mom, not which trainer.
That works too, though. You know.
We're doing it. You know what? I'm sticking with that answer.
Okay, what about you, Mickey?
Okay, I want to give it up to a grass baddie because grass type is my favorite, but I think the all-time favorite mother for me of all Pokemon characters is going to be... Oh, there's so many good ones. But I'm going to say Winona, the flying type gym leader from Hoenn. Because, you know, that was like where I first saw Altaria and I was like in love with her. And she's just like the baddest to me. Like, she's so demure and ladylike, but... she's fierce and ferocious, and you know, who doesn't want a mom like that?
And she also gave me her Tropius in Emerald was very intimidating.
Yeah.
Growing up.
Great choice.
I love it.
Excellent choice. Well, both of you, thank you for an excellent match.
Before we go, I am here from beyond to ask a question specifically to Snowy. Snowy, how do you feel about being personally attacked and sabotaged by specifically D. Dawnstone? Would you care to comment? How do you feel about the sabotage?
Sabotage
made by Dawnstone to you. If you are not aware, Dawn forgot to do
to create your moveset
for your Deerling.
And to add huge power as the ability for Azumarill.
Oh no, no. So I already like saw that he needed huge power, but then I was just like, you know what? Whatever. It's fine. Like some of the stuff that I had on like my side of the team wasn't really complete either. So like either way, it works out. But
honestly, I have to say the Sap Sipper kind of threw me though.
I was gonna say like
you
almost
almost went down to Pedal Blizzard and then I boosted you and I was like,
right. I was like, Sap Sipper came in handy.
I was like, Sap Sipper Azumarill is the new meta. Don't let them take anything from me.
Thank you, Don, for actually not sabotaging me, but for the drama. I can't believe you did this to me. Everyone cancel Don. 2025. I hate everyone.
I'm gonna have to find a new sister. It's gonna be a whole mess.
It's okay. There's a lot of other stones: Water Stone, Fire Stone, Dusk Stone. You got so many options out there. Oh, there you go. Oval Stone, my new favorite.
Yeah, you can use it to evolve
Heartstone.
I love.
Ooh. Anyways,
we also have stones in my backyard.
Perfect.
Perfect.
So that's the next one. Robbie's backyard stone.
Yep.
Stone.
Oh my goodness. Well, thank you both for an excellent match. Snowy, is there anything you would like to say before we send you off into the void?
Not the void. Again, I can't thank everyone enough for having me. This was such a fun experience to have. Mickey, I wish you the best of luck on your finals, and love each other. Please donate.
Period.
I love you all.
Period. And Mickey, is there anything you would like to say before we send you to the champion room for that final match?
I would just like to say thank you to the chat for donating so much to Trans Lifeline. As a trans non-binary person myself, it is important for us all to be standing up for what is right, to love and to be ourselves authentically without fear of persecution or prejudice. So thank you for your help today, and I can't wait to see how it goes in the finals.
All right, we will see you all later.
Thank you.
Bye.
Do you shave your pussy?
Touch packer.
That part.
It is hot out here.
Oh, well,
Bye.
Hi everyone, if you're new, welcome. If you're not, you know what fucking time it is, bitch!
LGBTs.
Divas.
Everyone, if you're new, welcome to Daily Swag!
Bye, pumpkin.
Condensation.
Theater. I can explain.
No, meow. No ma'am. No ma'am.
I can explain.
Daily swag!
Fight!
Beyonce!
Bam!
Bye.
Fight!
I can explain.
Daily swag! No ma'am. Well, no ma'am. No ma'am.
You shave your pussy.
Back rolls.
5 pumpkin.
Just as sweet as St. Lucia.
And we are back with the second of our semi-finals for the Girly Pop Cup, the mother off. I'm Ace Trinilium, joined by Zane.
What's good?
We've been looking forward to this pairing, but this semi-final, if you watched the last one, it was absolutely insane. But this one, I'm very, very excited for. I got to cast Michael's last match, the round 4, and I'm just loving the Appleton representation in it.
We have learned the power of steel types and just how just indestructible they are.
Steel types, I think,
Honestly.
are anti-mother, it's safe to say.
Mind you, steel types have been nerfed, and they still are just like the defensive bastions of Pokemon. Like, good luck if you don't have a fire type or fighting type. Good luck getting through it.
Yeah, what is it? Still 9 resistances, I think, on the steel type.
I think so. Because they took away 2, but then added fairy.
That's right.
So, I'm bad at math. I don't know.
It's one of those numbers that exist for sure.
It's one of those numbers. One of the real numbers.
But of course, Mocha's not one to be counted out either. We got the
Gosh, no.
We got the Primarina, the Delphox, the Indeedee male who loves to size spam, Serperia, and of course the Spupa, which I'm really excited to see more of.
The Spupa is the most inspired choice of the whole competition, I would argue.
I've heard insane
We're
calculations
seeing-
around the Spupa.
We're seeing like the battle of like the little round guys. We got Spupa and Appleton. Like it's just
Honestly, whoever wins this one, everybody's coming away a winner. That's for sure.
honestly.
We got the teams locked in, so we're ready to start game 1 of potentially 3. We've had a lot of game 3s.
We have had so
This
many game
tournament.
3s. We've now been streaming for 7 hours. I started at 4 a.m. Australian time. It is now 11 a.m. And I'm somehow still not standing, sitting. But here we are.
You are still smiling though. That's what matters. The body is
I am
willing,
doing
the
my
spirit
best.
is there.
Yes, that
we
is
got
the mood of the day.
We got the Primarina Delphox lead on Mocha's side, and then on the on Michael's side, I believe we've got the Primarina, not Primarina, the Ninetales,
Delphox.
and the
Oh yes, and the Hisuian
Gudra. There we go. It has
Not
been
that
a
you
long
can see
day,
the
hasn't it?
behind the Gudra's giant shell. Yes, it has been a long day.
I was like, there's a bit of a flappy tail there. Who's that? No, it's
There's
Ninetales.
something. I see more than one tail. It must be Ninetales.
If it's more than one,
I'm
it's
so
9.
funny.
This is that maths again.
That is. I told you. I'm bad at math.
Oh, the water
we
pledge
see
and the fire pledge.
combo, which I've been long waiting for.
Big
So that's going
damage
to
as
summon up
well.
a rainbow for 4 turns that doubles the effects of all moves with a secondary effect.
Now that is girly pop
So like
right
it doubles
there.
the chance of freeze from Blizzard. It is honestly summoning a rainbow turn 1, semi-final round 2, very girly pop,
So
very
girly
mother.
pop. So we got the the acid armor on top of the Aurora Veil boost. That's going to be
This is
insane protection.
A tank. Have we seen the Terra type on the Gudra yet?
I
From
don't
the matches
think
with...
we have. No,
I
I
don't
think we only ever
have.
saw Appleton in the previous.
Maybe we'll see it this turn. I'm gonna assume Terra fighting to get boost, like a stab on body press. I could be completely wrong.
Sometimes the Terra water as well, just purely for
This is
the
true,
lack of
yeah.
weakness. 5 pledge for
Very
neutral
true.
damage, barely touching the Gudra there. And a dazzling gleam, not very effective on the Delphox, but a little bit of chip damage there. To the
But that
Primarina.
matters because that... Oh, that actually held on quite a fair bit.
Still a very good heavy slam. The Ninetales goes down after the Hyper Voice there. Now, is this the throat spray Primarina?
I believe so.
Yes,
Yes,
there
it is.
There's the pop. So now we're getting +1 Primarina going forward. So a Moonblast into that Gudra would not
Exactly,
be
and
great.
mind you, Gudra's... Exactly, because it's boosted its physical defense, but not special defense. And the
Yeah.
Aurora Veil can do its part, but we'll see how much it can do, really.
Yeah, it can only do
We
so
see another
much.
throat spray Primarina, so...
I can see that Appleton in the back, and I'm just itching.
Yeah, me too.
So Primarina joining the field for Michael now, who is down by 1 Pokemon. But if we
Primarina doesn't have a water type move. It has- Wait, did it have Hyper Voice and I just misread that?
Yeah, I think it's Liquid Voice, Hyper Voice.
I always forget that like Liquid Voice doesn't change the icon in like the team, like the move list.
I think it's the same with
It's
Ogerpon
confusing.
with
They
Ivy
probably
Cudgel.
should do that.
Yeah, we need more of that.
No,
Just
that
change
changes
what it
that.
is. Oh, does it? Again, that
Honestly.
fire pledge.
I think so.
Down goes Primarina on Mocha's side there. So
Diva
Shay
down.
losing the +1. Diva down indeed.
And we'll see another Throat Spray boosted Hyper Voice. Oh, wow.
Ooh. Down goes the Hyper Voice. Down
That
goes
is-
the Delphox, I should say. And
We're now
there's the
3-2.
Throat Spray activated. So now we have +1 on Michael's Primarina. And suddenly the tides have turned a
And
little
mind
bit.
you, exactly. And mind you, the Aurora Veil is still up, so that Primarina is going to be bulky and also offensive.
Honestly, I'm trying to think how Mocha can turn this around, but it depends what's in the back.
With the power of Savan, apparently.
Ice Spam may be the way.
Side spam is always the way, can confirm.
Absolutely. And we got the Gallade coming out. Gallade definitely threatens this Gudra because a Sacred Sword would ignore all those stat boosts.
It also, that's true, but it also could have Wide Guard to counter Primarina, so it's a question of, you know, what approach is going to be taken here by Mocha.
The mind games are in play.
Exactly. They're working on me and I'm not even competing, so I can't even imagine what Michael's thinking right now.
I'd have absolutely no chance here for sure.
Don't
Looks
sell
like we go
yourself
for a heavy
short.
slam. So let's see. Oh, just straight into the expanding force.
Okay.
Not the
Decent-ish
most
damage.
impressive I've seen, but the
But
Sacred
Gudra
Sword,
goes down. So.
that deals with it.
I mean, who knows? Maybe Gudra wouldn't have gone down without the expanding force, so better to be safe than to be sorry.
Yeah. Surprisingly.
Is that going to be enough to prevent Yellow? Yeah. Oh, is Yellow
Wow.
Focus Rush?
Yeah.
Interesting.
But that was a huge +1 Dazzling Gleam there.
Yeah, the rainbow
There's
was
been
gone.
no Terror so far.
Pride Month is over. Yeah, true. Is this indeed the one that's Terra Dark, or is that one of the other ones in the competition? I don't remember.
Oh, that was Damsels was definitely Terror Dark.
Okay, so it's not this one.
Not sure of this one.
Interesting. It's probably gonna be over this turn, honestly. But I could be wrong. Who knows?
Maybe. Oh, I was thinking maybe a big leaf
Doesn't have
blade from
the
Gallade.
Volcon. Whoa, that critical hit really mattered.
Oh, just a Psycho Cut, boosted by the terrain, of course, takes down Primarina. I don't
For
know if
sure.
Goldie's got it on its own. Not enough to take down the
it does
Indeedee.
not. I fear it does not.
So it's looking
And that
like
would be
game
round one
one.
to Mocha.
Well done, Mocha.
Does he still have the Regirock cosplay on?
I don't actually remember. Chat, you'll be able to tell us
I hope
because
so.
you'll have seen that. Maybe. We'll see. Maybe we'll find out during the interview stage. Yeah, I think it's not like it's so good for Goldie right now. We just had
No.
confirmation the Regirock cosplay is not currently on.
That clearly doesn't matter because he just won round one, so no good
Well done to Mocha.
luck charm needed. Just the power of, who needs a good luck charm when you have the power of Side Spam on your side?
Exactly.
Can
Side spam.
confirm. Would know
chef's
from
kiss.
experience. Would know from experience.
Oh, you
Side
love
spam,
a
my
good
beloved.
Side spam eruption.
I really, really do. It's yeah. I mean, I talk about it more, but we don't have any footage to prove it.
I don't
So-
like playing against it, but I respect it because if it works, you
It's so
use
fun. Yeah. It's so fun. But that's on everyone else not bringing Wide Guard. If you don't bring Wide Guard, that's on you.
it. Exactly. That's
Which
true.
begs the question: does Mocha's Gallade have Wide Guard?
Maybe we'll find out in this next game. Because
Yeah.
Michael's got to switch up the game plan. Do we think there's different leads here?
I want to see the Umbreon. Have we seen it at all?
I don't think I've seen an Umbreon all day.
No, which is a shame. The only thing is, there's a lot of defensive presence on Michael's team, and I guess Umbreon maybe isn't the best opening when there's other openings that are proven effective. So it's
Yeah.
like the question of do you switch it up on the chance that it could work? But also Primarina and Gallade really threaten Umbreon with super effective damage as well.
Yeah, and if
So-
it's running like foul play as maybe one of its only attacking moves, that only really helps against the Gallade, which is still a
'cause
problem for
everything else is
Umbreon.
special attacker.
Yeah.
Very true.
So I'm not sure we'll be
see how
seeing
round
Umbreon
two-
today.
Yeah, maybe not. We're
Here we
at
go,
round
as-
2 of the second semifinal.
Everything to play for here. There's a slot in the final at stake. If Mocha can just
Literally.
get through this round, straight to the final.
We love an underdog story because I don't know if everyone else remembers, Mocha won the Player Selective Cup right before this to get the invite into this.
Oh,
so
wow.
What a success story to come from an invite, winning an invite to then winning the whole thing. It's possible.
Can we have all the hype in the world though? The Spupa is on the field.
Larry, my beloved, my man. The man, the myth, the legend.
What the Spupa can do.
Not much, but what it can do is sit there and serve. It's got redirection, it's got string shot, and it looks cool. It has a nice shiny.
Oh, Superior straight with a Leaf Storm, get that +2 boost. Nice of Leaf Storm to land.
That's not as much as I thought it would do. Wow. I know that the Aurora rails up, but that's insane.
And look at the bulk on that on that little Spupa. That's respectable damage.
It's his little fur coat. He's got a really thick coat.
Going straight for the struggle mode.
Special attack.
That's a great support Pokemon right there.
Yeah,
I'm cooking
out
all
the
kinds of
right
Spupa calcs in my head now, just like, could that fit on my
Why do I
team?
want to run a Spupa after this? I kind of want to.
EYC is next week, and I'm like, Spupa?
Watch me just book flights to London just to bring Spupa. Maybe I will. I won't. But still,
you need rest, my friend. After this,
I'll have a 20-hour flight from Sydney to London. That's a good rest.
Easy peasy. Just sleep the whole way. There's a blizzard though. Obviously, after that struggle bug, didn't do a great job on the
Superior or Super.
But that Superior is starting to snowball.
It really, really is.
Goldie took that really well. You gotta appreciate the lack of offensive power on a Spupa.
Yeah. I mean, it probably has base 2 attack. Not actually, but might as well be.
I dread to think.
Oh, the weakness policy. We haven't seen that proc yet, have we?
Dangerous. No. Because Goldie's managed to avoid super effective moves pretty much all of round 4.
True.
But now it can start dealing some real damage.
Giga Drain will hurt with a +2 special attack.
Yeah.
Even if it's mostly invested into bulk. I mean, with all the Primarinas and stuff running around.
It all depends what Mocha's got in the bag.
Exactly.
I'd be tempted, if I was Michael, I'd be tempted to just hit Dragon Pulse and go and try and take out that Superior before it gets out of hand.
I agree. That's what I was thinking. Because Spupa isn't going to, you can just leave it on the field in theory. I guess it's got Friend Guard, but, I mean, the priority is getting rid of the hyper-offensive status of the Superior, surely.
There's that Terra Steel, though, from Goldie, the Appleton.
Good luck getting through that.
Yeah.
And the Aurora Veil is still up, correct?
The Aurora Veil, I think, has, 2 turns left, perhaps?
Yeah. Or is Ninetales Light Clay? Wouldn't it be?
Oh, in that case, maybe it's
maybe
not
I'm wrong. Maybe I'm mistaken. I'm not too sure.
There's another struggle bug. That is what Spupa is on the field to do now. To be honest, I think...
Well, that weakness policy doesn't matter anymore.
If I'm Michael at this point, I'm probably switching out the Ninetales to get the special attack back up, and then also so I can bring the snow back later on.
Reset the snow, for sure, yeah.
Because that can't be much longer.
No. And it doesn't benefit Mocha to have the snow up anyway, so it would be in his best interest to reset it.
Absolutely. And
as soon as possible, really.
Let's go out. In comes the Goodra once again. Of course, Goodra's not too worried about
attacker, right? So obviously, we see the Terra Fire. Oh yeah, Terra Fire on Superior.
So that could be dangerous if there's a Terra Blast in play for the Appleton.
This Terra Blast will hurt, yeah.
And even a neutral Terra Blast on the Goodra actually could be quite...
Yeah, well, Superior's on what, +3, +4?
At least +4, I think.
Do we see... Oh, that actually didn't do as much as I thought it would.
Yeah, it did a lot less than I thought.
Insane. What kind of bulk is Appleton running with?
The Appleton, yes, I heard about this earlier. Michael was saying the Appleton has thick fat, halving the power of the fire type.
Oh, of course.
Yeah.
Of course, that makes so much sense. Yeah.
Behind Aurora Veil. So
yeah,
basically
that is
cancels out all of those Leaf Storm boosts. Love that.
That is, yeah, that's great. And I guess as an it would also cut down the ice damage in case someone tries to use the snow for their advantage. What a good pick.
Honestly,
Appleton's the sleeper pick of this whole card. I would not be surprised if Michael wins the whole thing with Appleton, honestly.
It's been so good. But we're not counting Mocha out just yet.
Gosh, no. I'm just saying that, this is a power pick that I think no one else even considered, really.
Nobody planned for Terra Steel Thick Fat Appleton with Leech Seed.
Insane.
Now the Friend
And a
Guard is
weakness
no
policy.
longer in play. That's worth noting. Now that Spupa's gone. And there's
Exactly.
the end of the snow
damage
as well.
starts to rack up now.
So we see the Gallade back on the field. The Gudra is now absolutely shivering in fear.
Yeah. I would be switching out to probably Primarina to take a Sacred Sword.
And then you have to wonder, though, what if Mocha
Would
predicts
Superior
that?
go after
Here's
it?
just the Elite Blade. Oh,
Yeah,
here's
very
a Terra
true.
Blast, though, into the Gudra, it looks like. Oh, no, into the Appleton still. Maybe going for a double in.
Still holds on, though. Oh.
No, Sacred Sword straight into the Gudra.
Interesting. And is that...
Body
Nope,
press,
not
not
yet.
enough. And the Leech Seed
And it misses.
avoided. Oh. You hate to see it.
Well, we live in a world where Leech Seed misses, but none of Articuno's attacks were dodged. Interesting.
Amazing scene.
Life comes at you fast.
Articuno has definitely not been the sleeper hit. of
Anything
this
can happen in the
tournament.
Girly Pop.
Anything can happen in the Girly Pop Cup.
No, Articuno has been fairly slept on, I think. I think Articuno should be slept on even more after today. To the bargain bin it goes. Banished.
But it's pretty. It has that.
It really is. And that's all that matters, really.
Yeah, don't send it into battle. Just put it on display. We do get a switch, though.
Exactly.
Gudra is out in favor of Primarina, maybe anticipating a Sacred Sword once again. And Goldie just
This
wants
is a pretty
to check
safe
some
move, I would say.
intentions. Yeah.
Unless Mocha predicted it. Will he get punished for it? No.
Terra Blast
because-
goes into
okay,
Protect.
then What about Gallade?
Sacred
Perfect.
Sword.
Takes the
Nice
hit.
prediction. The
Good-
only
good
thing I
switch
worry
from
about
Michael's
here
part,
is what do you do if you're Michael now? Because Primarina doesn't have any protection. And you've got to think a Leaf Blade is going in that
No,
direction
yeah.
before it can move.
For sure. You gotta hope that it goes for wide guard and you choose a single target move, I guess.
Oh, still went
guess
for the
not.
Terra Blast. Said, oh, no, you're not protecting this turn, so I'll just have you. And down goes
Appleton
the
finally
Appleton.
goes down. Cooked. Burnt.
Oh, I love it, because he's a pie.
Diva down. Yeah,
Pie
Diva down.
Oh, and a Psycho Cut. That
Pie
should
down.
be enough to take down. Yeah, Primarina.
Yeah.
I think all that's left for Michael is the Ninetales.
And the Gudra, right?
Oh, the Gudra is still there, you're right.
Yeah.
So it's all a case of this next turn, but the Gudra isn't
the
moving
speed,
before.
yeah.
It's not moving before Superior
Is the Ninetales faster than Superior? I forget.
No, Superior is about base 116, and Ninetales is 109.
Hmm. This might be a done deal then, because Terra Blast will take out either one of them.
Yeah,
and then
and
Mocha's
then
the third Pokemon in the back.
And Sacred Sword will just take the other out as well.
Exactly. Yeah.
I think
But,
maybe go
hey,
Blizzard
Blizzard
and hope
doesn't
for
happen.
Dazzling Gleam.
Oh no, it is fast. I'm right.
Maybe it depends on
Not
how
that it
they're
did
trained.
much.
Maybe the Superior is trained to be a little bit
guess, yeah.
bulkier, perhaps, or we get
Yeah,
Terra Blast
probably.
though. And it looks like it's into Ninetales. So Ninetales goes down. I don't think Gudra's going to get a chance to use that Life Dew it was going for.
Yeah, I don't think so either. And it wouldn't even heal enough that a Sacred Sword would be able to, like, not pick it
No.
out anyway. And that
Precisely.
is the end of Gudra.
And that is it. A 2-0. Mocha takes it. Claims that place in our finals of the Mother
Mhm.
of. Well done to Mocha. Well done to
Congratulations.
both players, though, because both these teams have been
Very impressive.
Very impressive, and both very unique as well. They both had special elements,
Yes.
like we got the Spupa, we got the Appleton. Absolutely loved it. I want to cast more games like that, for sure.
Exactly. So fun. It actually makes it like a guessing game of, like, you know, what are they thinking instead of just like, this is the most meta predictions.
Yeah,
And this is
either of
probably going
those
to be
two
right.
rounds, either of those two games could have gone either way. So
100%.
both players should be absolutely proud of themselves.
And I hope they are.
And that confirms that our final is, I believe,
Ooh.
Mocha. That's the one. It's
That'll
going to be
be
Mocha
annoying.
and Mickey. I had a blank moment there. My brain went, wait a minute.
Yeah.
So yeah, we've
We've
got
been
Mocha
going
versus
like 7
Mickey.
hours.
Yeah,
Hello?
you've got an excuse. You woke up at 4 a.m. your time.
GG's.
GG's.
If my webcam was any higher quality, you would see how bad the eye bags are. But yikes. But I'm powering on through for the love of competitive Pokemon and for
It's
the
fine,
hatred of
man.
my sleep schedule.
The people love you. That's what matters.
And that's all that matters.
That's all that
My
matters. in the
ego is
Girly
being
Pop Cup.
stroked, and that will keep me awake. I wish I was joking.
Hey, nothing wrong with a bit of ego.
Exactly.
And speaking of ego, Mocha must be chuffed to bits right now. With
Yeah.
that victory. 2-0, dominant victory, which just gives you all of the fire going into the final of the cup.
Was
Mocha could go
2-0
all the
last
way.
round as well? Am I mistaken? Was Mocha 2-0 in round 3? Was it?
I believe
round 2?
so. I'm sure
It's all
production
blurred
will
into
correct us
one.
if we're wrong.
Voice in my ear. Can someone confirm? The voice in my ear is saying to stop wondering about that and to take a break. So I'm going to listen to that. We're going to take a short break, and then we'll be back soon for the final match between Mocha and Miki.
We'll see you there.
Hello, Girly Pop Cup viewers and audience and divas. We are just wrapping up the final match of our semifinals. Congratulations to Mocha for advancing on. How are we feeling about those matches?
I underestimated how tanky that Appleton can be when it came to a +2 Terra Blast. I think you needed the +6 there, but I was very, very afraid of the Gudra.
Yeah, it's definitely very scary with all the leech seeds going on.
Mhm. That leech seed missing on Taylor was literally like a breath of
I think that was crucial. Somehow,
she would have perished. She would have perished because I was not going to be clicking Giga Drain while Gudra was out.
Mm-hmm. But you also got a rainbow pledge out. A little
Yeah,
gay
I
pride for us.
know.
That was
I had
amazing.
the snow and then the rainbows in the background just had to like the opportunity presented itself, so I had to take it.
Yes. And I'm glad you did.
Yeah, as you should.
Wait, during the selective, I'm not sure who asked, but someone requested like I need to see a rainbow pledge, and there you go. It's just a couple of months delayed.
Before Pride Month, even.
Yeah,
it's
truly.
early.
For Michael, I had a question for you.
Okay.
Well, one of many, probably. But I was curious about your Umbreon.
Yeah. I wanted to bring her out. And actually, the first round that I did, the last 2 matches, I did have Umbreon in my party, but I just never brought her out. I wasn't sure that it was gonna be able to do much, so I didn't use her, but I should have.
That's fair. I was mostly just curious, like, what is she for? What's the strategy?
It was another stall. She had toxic. She had foul play. I forget what else, but yeah, that's just another stall Pokemon.
Yeah.
Wish, I think. Yeah.
Ooh,
I can't remember
Wish.
what else. Yeah.
Yeah. So I guess there was just like a little bit of a hole in your stall, which I'm sure a lot of gays in the chat are familiar with.
Right.
Myself included.
Oh, goodness gracious. Well, I'm excited to see how these final matches play out.
I am
because
too.
These strats today have been very, very exciting. Yeah, I'm really piqued to see how this final match goes. I'm sorry, my brain is gone at this point.
You put people in drag for too long and they just go kaput. I don't know what to tell you. Well, we do have another mandatory, as per our prescription. No, we're mandated to ask you another question, Michael, before you leave us. If Nosferatu were to have a Pokemon team, which types in Pokemon would he use?
Definitely. I'd say a mix of like ghost and dark Pokemon. So like probably a Dragapult, Grimmsnarl. Let me think what else. Miss Magius. let's see what else.
Zoroark.
Zoroark, yeah. Umbreon, just because I want to put Umbreon, and I didn't give her time to shine, so
yeah.
And then let me think, what else? Another dark type. Or Ghost. Let me go with Ghost. Frostless. I would say Frostless. Because
Yeah,
it lives in the cold, you know.
Yeah.
You gotta have a damsel.
Yeah.
Do either of you have anything you'd like to plug before we keep going on into the finals?
Me, thank you.
Thank you. Michael.
Okay. Well, tomorrow night on Pearl Tease's channel, there is the Masks collab, which I will be a part of.
Ooh, exciting.
So be sure y'all are there. Run by Pearl and IDC Ignacio, a Will Jinkies production. So y'all be there to check that out.
Good old recently partner Pearl Tease.
Well, yes, we love Pearl.
Who we love and adore. Another wonderful trans woman here on the platform. Speaking of trans people, please don't forget in these last moments, this last battle, we are still raising money for Trans Lifeline, a very important tool during this trying time. So if you've got $1, 50 cents even, we'll take it.
If
You
we
got
hit
100
that
people with
400
50 cents?
If we hit that 400 goal before the match starts, I put on the Regirock cosplay again.
During the final. That would Reggie Rock to me.
Mm-hmm.
We'll all go un.
Exactly. Meow. Regirock, Regirock.
Well, thank you so much for talking with us.
Yes.
And we know you have to prepare for battle.
Yes,
Or prepare for bed.
Best of luck,
So-
Mocha. You got this.
Yes, good luck to you. Good luck to you in
Yes.
the finals, Mocha. And congratulations, Michael, on making it to the semis and having
Thank you.
a
thank
real
you.
star of this whole tournament with little Goldie over there.
Michael D, yes.
Alrighty.
Best of luck, Mocha.
Uh-oh. What's wrong, little gay person? Are you feeling down? Low energy? Like all your friends are 10 steps ahead of you, and you just can't keep up. Well, don't worry, because I have just the product for you. It's called Mio Boost. Every time I take a little dose of Mio Boost, I feel like I level up or something. I get it. It sounds like it's too good to be true. Well, lucky for you, I have a little code that you can use. Use code BOOSTMEUP, baby. Woohoo! For 10% off of your first purchase of Mio Boost. Now turn that frown upside down, little gay person, and let's get sickening with Mio Boost.
Neo Corporation is not responsible for any overdosing of slay or gaggery. Furthermore, any litigation are impossible because Neo Corporation is not liable for anything at all whatsoever.
And we are
Hello.
back, with the final of the Girly Pop Cup. I'm excited. I've never done a final before. I'm Ace Train Liam, joined by the incomparable, the delicious Dawn Stone. How are you feeling going into this final? Yeah,
Delicious. I like that. Ooh, what do I taste like?
I can't say in front of the viewers. Or can
Then
I?
I think we know the answer. I am really excited to get into this match. I know how hard these divas have worked to be able to get to this, to where we are. And I think we are going to be seeing some really, really, really interesting teams here. And just looking at, like, you are seeing the hard work paying off. And who knew that a Spupa could make it to the final?
Oh, unbelievable, right? Like, the competition has been nothing but fierce all day today.
Truly.
It's been a while.
Truly.
That's why we've had such a long Girly Pop Cup this time, is because all the trainers have been so neck and neck all the way through. So getting to the final, both Mickey and Mocha can really sit and feel proud of themselves regardless
there
of the
no
outcome.
music?
Just because they've worked so hard to get up here. It's been a hard cup for sure.
Absolutely. It has been a hard and long cup.
We love
And
them hard and long.
yes, we do. Oh, and Oop, looks like we are going to be going into this right now. We are getting straight into the battle.
With
It is
special
going to be
music just for the final.
with special music just for the finals.
Definitely planned. Here we go.
Definitely planned music just for the finals. Well, yes.
We have Hatterene and Gudra for Mickey, and then for Mocha, we have Spupa hitting the field with that friend guard and Primarina to boot.
And it looks like this is going to be a really, really interesting. It looks like this is going to be a really, really interesting turn one, because seeing this Spupa, like, we really don't know what it's going to do. Is it going to go for that struggle bug? Is it going to go for that rage powder? It could really do anything it wants.
It has untold possibilities with the, believe it or not, in that small little bug. There's so many ways to go, but the Gudra getting straight out of there.
Interesting, and it's bringing out the other Gudra.
Oh!
So it looks like that was a Zoroark.
That was the Zoroark.
Interesting, interesting.
So now we have a real Gudra on the field. Or do we? Who knows?
Who knows at this point, honestly. And it looks like Chapel Roan got her special attack. She's been singing that Pink Pony Club.
And down goes the special attack on both opponents there.
That could be scary for Hatterene, but maybe it was a good thing that it happened when getting that Zoroark out of there. And it looks like we now have the Trick Room up. The dimensions are twisted. Their minds are twisted.
We're all a little bit twisted today, I think.
Oh, yeah. I think we're at the point of the day where everybody...
Especially at this point of the day. I'll be interested to see the speed tiers here, because I'm pretty sure the Spupa would probably be the slowest thing on the field. I don't know the speed stat of a Spupa. I never thought I'd have to look it up, to be honest.
But we still won't know because it's going for that priority rage
yeah.
powder. So let's see what's coming in here. Oh, and of course, the
gravity in play. That's a very interesting play there. Now everything's going to be super accurate, but down goes Hatterene after the +1 Moonblast there.
Absolutely. And, you know, maybe even... Oh, getting that rock slide accuracy.
Rock slides. And of course...
That is smart moves on Mickey, knowing exactly what's going to be coming in here.
Although the drawback there, of course, is that the Primarina has shown that it is faster in Trick Room than the Gudra, which
is a very, very interesting play.
I imagine Mickey didn't plan for that.
I actually know that Mickey did plan for it. It is
Oh.
supposed to be 1 point slower than the Serena. So that way, when or 1 point slower than the Serena, so the Serena can hit it with a Petal Blizzard. And then get that Sap Sipper boost. So it does have a little bit of speed investment in there, which is definitely a risk that Mickey was taking in that Trick Room. But it is really, really cool kind of seeing that, like, these Mons are dying to this Spupa.
Unreal scenes. Unreal. The Spupa is paying dividends. Who'd have thought it?
I don't even know her. Like... Oh my gosh. And bringing in that struggle bug, really, really making sure that these Mons cannot attack on that special side at all, and getting that little bit of chip damage.
And of course, with the amount of special bulk on the Primarina, with the Friend Guard,
it's insane. It really
disaster.
is. And that extra special attack drop there. But
although
Larry
is gone.
Finally down. Finally down. So RIP there. Bye, Pumpkin, if you will.
Spupa down.
Spupa down. Oh, and the 100% accurate sing does go off here, getting that Primarina to finally fall asleep.
So that gravity was a really great play. Even if the Hatterene didn't stay around for long, at least getting the Trick Room and the gravity has worked out really well.
Absolutely. And it looks like we have a Twink in the back that could be coming out. We have 2 Twinks.
Double Twink action. You love to see it.
With those horns on that Twink, it could be a Demon Twink even.
We've got a doubly horny Twink.
A doubly horny demon twink.
Here he
I've
is.
known too many of those horny demon twinks in my day. Let me tell you.
With a hell of a sheen to him as well.
Oh, with a hell of a sheen, a surge, if you will. They are feeling the rush.
He has spread his terrain all over the place.
Absolutely.
And now
it's very Abracadabra by Lady Gaga is playing in that twink's head right now.
24/7.
365 Unana. And and it looks like Chapel Roan is still asleep.
I was going to say, if this is Mocha's team, then surely it's 365
365 is crazy.
Yeah,
but
right?
getting that getting Troy Sivan's is now going to sleep, so it looks like it is a Chapel Troy collab, but honestly it looks like it flopped because it's sleeping under the charts. And I'm really interested to see what's going to be going on here.
The difficulty here is,
doing.
other than the Gudra heavy slamming, how are we damaging this Indeedee?
That's a great question.
Oh, Chapel Rome woke up, goes for the moon
Ooh,
blast.
and the moon blast
that's
into
not
Cloud
good.
Cream, getting that Oko. Ooh.
Ooh, bird down, cloud down.
Bird down, Diva down.
There's the rock
Truly.
slide again. Is this Gudra like banded?
I don't know. But I mean, what else is it gonna do?
Yeah, I guess. I mean,
And oh, and that wake up.
Oh, into the single
on that
target
expanding
expanding force. Still not very effective, but more effective than it would have been.
Still doing a lot, and that trick room is already gone now too.
Which means
so we do have to get that back set up.
Affirmation is joining the field. We stand.
Which is that Zoroark, and
There
it is back on the field. This could be game changing now that the trick room is gone.
I wonder if this Indeedee I didn't see before. Is it running follow me? No, this one doesn't get follow me, does it?
And we don't even know if ooh, they could go for the wide guard here to proc the
to block the rock slide.
Not to block the rock slide, to block the hyper voice.
Oh, of course, yeah, as well.
Well, that too, I guess. But yeah, let's see. I'm really interested to see what Mickey chose here, because if she did because Gallade does get that wide guard. I wonder if and I know that Mickey has prepped. I'm not sure if she's prepped for wide guard though. So let's see what she brings out.
This could be a turning point in the matchup for sure.
Have we even seen a wide guard?
Not
This
so
entire
far,
game?
but Gallade has locked into it now. I believe.
So
we got some
let's
Terra.
see what we got Terra going on for Mickey. Going on to onto the Gudra.
Gudra is
getting
Terra
that Terra
Fairy. Could it have Terra Blast into the Gallade?
Let's see here. It could possibly be a Terra Blast. Oh, but that wide guard does proc.
Maybe it just wanted to defensively. Oh, there's the Hyper Voice into the wide guard. I was thinking maybe they just want to take less damage from the Sacred Sword into the Gudra.
That is a possibility. But it is going to be risking the expanding force, which will be hitting.
Neutrally
and
now.
taking out both of the Mons. No.
Mocha on point there.
Absolutely. Mocha is absolutely killing it and is clocking every single thing that is going on here. The reads are insane today.
There go the affirmations. So round 1 to Mocha.
GG, let's go, Mocha. You are doing the thing. Let's see what they're going to be bringing for round 2, because these teams are really, really, really tough to get around.
I wonder what would we do differently if we were Mickey right now, because Mickey, of course, has her back against the wall, needs to figure out a different game plan. What would you maybe not go for the trick room this time?
Oh, I don't know. I think that trick room is definitely imperative to at least being able to do something, but at the same time, it kind of did in a way backfire on her.
Yeah, I feel like maybe go for the gravity first.
Possibly going for the gravity first, and then maybe bringing something like maybe bringing Serena in on with Gudra, get those pedal dances off for the sap sipper boost.
That could work really well.
I think, but that only does work in trick room. So well, I guess it still does work.
Can you sap sipper your own Pokemon for the boost?
Yeah, because pedal blizzard is an all target.
Of course.
Move. So she's hitting every single target on the field, including her own.
I see.
So I think that would
confused by these mechanics, because I know with like Defiant and competitive you can't.
Yeah, no. But with Sap Sipper, yes, it does take, because it's kind of like Lightning Rod or Volt Absorb or Water Absorb. All of those, like when you use Surf.
I want to
see Water Absorb Mon.
I'd love to see if I don't know if I'm Mocha, do I want to change my team up? Do I want to change what I bring, or same again?
I mean, I guess it's just up to what Mocha decides to bring. Like, it really is. It seems like, Mocha really did come in prepared for this thing.
Absolutely.
Regirock costume and everything.
It's got to be the Regirock costume that's doing it for sure.
Oh yeah, it's the Regirock costume.
Absolutely.
Down. For sure.
And just in case anyone was wondering, the base speed of a Spupa is 29, which I thought it would be a lot lower. We have Medicham this time, though, for Mickey.
The Manny Medi has made her debut.
But Spupa Indeedee is that's going to be a tough pair to take down initially.
It is a scary combo to go against, but especially with that expanding force really, really like going in on both of these psychic types that we do have here. But luckily they both have resist to bug though, so it shouldn't be too big of a deal.
But the Medicham is going to take neutral damage, of course, from that expanding force, and
Mhm.
can't fake out either. Sadly.
But that is not Hatterene.
Wow.
That is not Hatterene.
That
is
the
Zoroark.
Zoroark.
Going in, that means that we are going to be able to tank that expanding force a lot better than we thought we were going to be able to.
It mattered a lot there as well.
It absolutely did. And that struggle bug is going to come in, and it is Affirmation survives.
Who
is
knew?
That a special?
Who knew the special attack drop on the Spupa would matter?
That is wild.
Amazing.
That is amazing. We love to see Spupa really putting in the work. And oh wow,
unreal. If that special attack drop hadn't happened, the Spupa, the 2 hit points would have mattered.
This was definitely an explosive start to the to this final match, possible final match of the Girly Pop Cup. Mickey is fighting for her life, reading for her life.
Very safe play though. Bringing
Absolutely.
the Gudra instead of the obviously disadvantaged Zoroark there.
I think that was definitely the best move that Mickey could have made there, making sure that it can also tank an expanding force, but getting that axe kick down, getting that Twink obliterated and out of here.
No more double horny Twink.
No more double horny Demon Twink. Now we have to just worry about this Gallade. It's the psychic fighting versus the psychic fighting here. So let's see.
I think in this instance, I'm pretty sure the Medicham would be the faster of the two, because if it's using Trick Room,
yes, absolutely,
then it's got to be 0 speed for sure. So Gallade may want a Terra here, but it depends on the Terra type, I suppose.
Yeah, but even then going...
There's always the option of a cheeky Rage Powder. Ooh, who are we bringing in? Fashion.
And Hatterene is coming back out here. Or actually is coming out for the first time.
Congrats, Queen.
Congrats to you.
There it is. And here's the Terra on the Gudra, the Terra Fairy. That's just completely thrown you off. I love that. Dawn down, guys. Dawn down.
Dawn down.
There's the Rage Powder from the
There's the Rage Powder. The Spupa is enraged that the Hatterene came out. And
are you calling the Spupa homophobic?
Yes.
Oh.
Is that too much? Is that too much?
Well, Larry's got friend guard. Surely he can't be. Larry, please.
I don't know. Maybe the Gallade's homophobic. You never know.
The accusations from Dawnstone here do not reflect the views of the Girly Pop Cup Incorporated.
They do not reflect the views of VI Smoka's team. Is Spupa homophobic? Who knows?
Let us know in the chat next to the stream. Here's a ghost type Terror though from Gallade.
Coming out here doing all that. But now if we are out of Trick Room, that does make it weak to what is it? It does make it weak to any snarls that might come its way.
That's a good
or
point.
Any shadow balls.
Although it might not matter now. That heavy slam coming in clutch. But the Psycho cut in return.
With that
hit.
crit.
And if the Gudra,
getting Serum out of here.
If the Gudra hadn't terrored the previous turn.
But they would have risked a Sacred
Sword. Gallade kind of hard counters Gudra, sadly.
Yeah. But let's see what Mickey decides to bring out again. Oh, it is Manny Medi coming out. These plays that are going on here.
So Mocha very much in a difficult position, but also still quite a commanding position at the same time. Because there's always that the Rage Powder.
But there's always the possibility of that wide guard expecting the expanding force to come out.
We can see that there's a lot of deliberation going into these moves. We know how important this final is to these two players.
1000%. They are fighting for their lives right now.
Fake
out under Psychic Terrain.
Oh no.
Mickey!
And there's the wide guard though, so at least Gallade's not taking an attack from the Medicham.
Dazzling Gleam isn't going to hit. No.
And the Spupa, I believe, went for the Struggle Bug.
I think that is what it went for.
So let's see
Larry.
how much this does. It's still at -1, I believe, from the previous Snarl, but does lower the special attack of most importantly of the Hatterene.
Absolutely. And they are and that Hatterene now is gonna, with that -1, may wanna switch out and then sacrifice the Zoroark. But again, since Trick Room's over, it might be smarter to save the Zoroark in the back and let either the Hatterene or the Medicham go down.
We're seeing a Rage Powder coming out there from the little Larry.
From the little Larry.
He's been on the field for so long.
And he has really been doing it. I think people have been underestimating Larry this entire competition.
I don't think the crit was needed, but takes out the Medicham there. But now it's over to Hatterene with the follow-up.
With the Dazzling Gleam, and it is going to take out both
opponents.
of the Mons. And it looks like Zoroark is still in the back. She doesn't have to worry about Wide Guard anymore, which is a good thing.
And of course, with no Trick Room, it means that Zoroark is free to just spam Hyper Voice.
So it looks like we are in a place where it really, wow, it could come down. It really could go either way, depending on how this Delphox plays.
Yeah, we may be getting a game 3 here, because I don't think Delphox would outspeed Zoroark.
I think this is a GG. That special attack drop really did come in handy.
And it was turn 1 of the game as well.
Mm-hmm. Or she could go specifically for that Shadow Ball, get that super effective hit. Or sorry, that was that Shadow Ball looked like it is planning on going right into that Zoroark, but it will not be very effective.
It's
it would be immune,
speed, I guess. Yeah. Oh yeah, of course. Yeah, Zoroark is completely immune
normal
to
ghost
attacks. Yeah. Affirmation.
Yeah, Shadow Ball does not affect affirmations, and affirmations goes to that helping hand boosted Hyper Voice, getting the crit, giving Mickey the win for game 2.
Don't count Mickey out yet.
GG to both of these players. They are going into a round 3 for the finals of the Girly Pop Cup.
We are getting a game 3, baby. You love to see it.
Let's go. This is going to be a close one. Let me tell you, these players have been working so hard. Months and months and months of practicing leading up to this event. It is going to be the moment. Let me tell you.
Have absolutely bought their A game, or could we say gay game, since it's Girly Pop. Is that the worst pun of the day?
Liam, get out.
I know, I'm leaving.
Get out. Please, I am begging you. Oh, this is why we don't let straight men here.
I'm so sorry. I am the devil.
Sophie, come snatch him, please. All right, let's see what we're going to be bringing here for these finals. What do you think that these players would need to do to be able to win this final match in the Girly Pop Cup?
I mean, I think it's a given now that if I'm Mocha, I'm bringing Spupa, personally.
I feel like you need to. I don't think...
I can't imagine not bringing it. And I think...
Has Mocha not brought Spupa to every single match?
I think so.
I think so.
I think Mickey very much needs to probably try and get that gravity up, get those sings off from the Altaria, and then just work on whittling down Mocha's Pokemon whilst they're unable to move. I think it's the best play.
I think that probably would be the best move here as well. I think that I would be absolutely I'm terrified to go up against either of these teams. They are both terrifying to go against, especially in this format. And we are seeing the A game go down here.
Absolutely. And also, one other thing is, if I'm Mocha, I'm not Shadow Balling into a normal type. It's really important.
Clock it. Not Shadow Balling into a normal type. I think that's how we win.
This is the in-depth analysis that you guys come for.
Absolutely. This is what are we now? 8 hours in, and this is the analysis that you are getting.
Don't Shadow Ball into normal types.
Yes.
But here we go. We're going to find out these leads for game 3. Everybody get hyped in chat, because this is game 3 of the final of the Girly Pop Cup, the mother off. Get excited.
And Divas, let's see some Sandy Holes in chat.
We love Sandy Hole.
We love to see a Sandy Hole.
The legend liveth on. Oh, I think we had a disconnect from the look of it.
Do we have a disconnect? Oh.
So in that case, hold that hype for a moment.
Hold the hole.
Hold the hole. Technical difficulties. These things happen. You know, Scarlet and Violet, beautifully optimized games, famously.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. They are they're not a glitch in sight.
60% of the time, they work 100% of the time. For sure.
Yep, if it's not 100% glitchy, it's 50% glitchy.
Exactly. Plus, you get the benefit of me and Dawn trying to vamp for another couple of minutes.
Oh, yeah, because we're so good at vamping. Oh, yeah. We are fantastic at it. Okay, what sexual innuendo can we add in right now to be able to cover this time?
Pokemon are stored in the balls. There we go. It's true. It's
there is
factual.
that one trainer in Unova. I don't know which one. I'm tired. I don't know. I'm not even a native Unovan. I'm from like about 2,000 miles south of Unova. So I don't know how they do it up there.
That's a lot of math right there.
That's a lot of math.
That's
I don't
geography,
know.
I think.
Y'all Galarians, y'all just do it with your Weezings with them Doug Dimmadome hats.
Oh, the double dick hats.
The
double dick hats on the Galarian Weezing.
With Doug Dimmadome from the Dimsdale Dimmadome?
Yes.
You know Fairly Odd Parents?
No, I'm too old.
Oh my god. So, okay, this is education time.
Okay, here we go.
Where there is this character, his name is Doug Dimmadome, and he owned the Dimsdale Dimmadome. He was like very much like, imagine Clay, but in an all-white suit and a hat that is like this tall, like extremely tall.
I think I have seen this character.
Yes, and you've definitely seen him, and like he's been around like Alolan Exeggutor and things like that. Like people made the joke about that, but like people will just like make his hat just even bigger than it already is.
And that's from Fairly Odd Parents.
Fairly Odd Parents, yeah.
I'll tell you what's not fairly odd. These leads right here. We have Sarina and Medicham for Mickey, and we have Delphox and the lovely little double horn twink. Indeed,
the double horn twink. Charlie and Troy Sivan are out here doing the thing. They what is that song? Talk Talk, the Talk Talk remix. Shiny, get that on right now.
And here we see. Oh, I think Mocha is planning some mean stuff. I'm pretty sure I just saw them lock into double expanding force.
Oh, that is terrifying.
This diva means business. Let's go.
The diva is meaning business today.
Can I get a Yas Queen? Let's go. Am I doing it right? I'm doing my best, guys.
Can I get a Yas Queen?
Can I?
Oh God, save us. All right, let's see. It looks like we got.
I got some.
Girl.
So screw you. I got some. Right, expanding force.
You wish.
And another. Hey, get in the queue. And there's the first expanding force, followed by the second.
Oh, that was a
down on the Sarina.
Bold play. Sarina is down.
Mother down.
Not all of them saying "Speak, Liam." Talk, Valentina. Ally.
Hell yeah. Dawn down, guys. Dawn down.
This is Dawn. Dawn is
EP.
Here. Dawn is EP. Dawn is ready for some alcohol in her.
Now Gudra hits the field, but
okay,
is it Gudra? That's the question. That's the £1 million question.
And I think it can survive that expanding force for sure, but I'm not sure if it would be able to survive any fire type move from that Delphox. We don't know what it has. We don't know what it could do.
Oh, I see an Imprison coming out from the Indeedee there. Cheeky.
Oh.
Trying to prevent the Trick Room on the Hatterene.
But going for that Helping Hand instead.
Maybe a Helping Hand Heavy Slam to get rid of the Indeedee? Because there's the Expanding Force from the Delphox, which doesn't quite take out the
Ooh, but it was a
there.
crit.
There's
that Imprison is quite terrifying, though.
So I want to
have the serum. No! Not Charlie avoiding.
Of all the Pokemon to avoid the Rock Slide. And also I beg Pokemon to change their animations so that if something avoids something, it doesn't then show it getting hit by it, because that's so confusing to me.
It really is. It really, really is. But I get I guess it's different when it's like the other Pokemon gets hit, because then that's an entirely different animation that has to come in.
Well, we see Terra fighting on the Indeedee. That's not good for the Gudra.
Terra fighting on the Indeedee. Mocha is still in this last game, pulling out surprises.
Another Helping Hand. But of course, no Trick Room. Expanding Force, that's going to be the end of the Hatterene.
Going to hit. The Hatterene is down, but can Serum survive this, whatever is coming out from this?
It'll be Terra Blast, Terra fighting Terra Blast, super effective into the Gudra. We know it's definitely not the Zoroark now.
Oh, and it lives like it took it like a champ. But another miss from the Twink.
Oh, but at least some damage gets off onto the Delphox there.
Absolutely. And while that Imprison is still on the field, we are still not able to get a
Mickey, please do not click fake out this time, please.
Please do not pick fake out. Yeah, that's another thing. Don't fake out in psychic terrain. Don't hit Shadow Ball on a ghost type.
You
We're
notice there
learning
as
things
well,
today.
the Delphox is choice scarfed, so can only click expanding force.
And so we are risking that psychic terrain boosted expanded force, but we are making sure that we are surviving that next Terra Blast that would go into it.
So there's the expanding force with the choice scarf, and it's not enough to take out the
Serum
Gudra.
does survive. That Terra Blast does come through. Does that hit the Gudra? Does it live?
It
does, and
take
it
down
does
the Gudra.
not. Oh,
that's
what a
right
rough turn for Mickey. Oh, that RNG on those 2 rock slides missing.
Yeah, it all rides now on what Mickey has in the back, but the Trick Room
still does go up because Male and Didi doesn't get Trick Room.
Of course. So I wonder what the Imprison was to block then.
I don't know, but the battle was canceled, and that means that V Ice Mocha is our winner.
Yeah, Mocha.
Yes,
Mocha.
Congratulations
Mickey
to
has
Mocha.
conceded. Big applause, big hype for your Girly Pop champion of the Mother Off.
Absolutely. Congratulations, Mocha. Coming from the player selective and then getting all the way to the championship. We are so proud of you, Diva.
We stand.
You did that. You did that. And Mickey, you did a fantastic job. I know how hard you worked, and I know you're gonna watch the VOD later. I am so fucking proud of you.
What an incredible final.
Proud of you.
Just what an incredible story for Mocha as well.
Absolutely. And Mocha, you deserved that when you were terrorizing these divas.
And Mickey once again proven she is one of the fiercest competitors that we have in the Girly Pop. She always delivers.
Absolutely. Mickey always delivers, and she is that girl. She is that girl. Oh my gosh. I am gobsmacked. Well, thank you guys all for coming out. We are going to go do a short break before we go to the winner's interview, and we will see you all in a bit. Bye.
Hi. My butthole clenched in that misclick. I said,
even my butthole clenched when I clicked that shadow.
My Lydia Collins was
Shiny. They said that they can't hear us.
I muted. I forgot that I need to unmute my microphone individually.
No worries.
Not this. Okay, so I said
we were talking about how he was gooped and gagged and bewildered, and I said my butthole was, my Lydia Collins was.
And I was telling everyone how there are no accidents in fisting. So what happened was, this was an incredible match. First of all, congratulations, Mocha, for being the winner of the Girly Pop Cup. The diva came here and she got everything, and she won everything, by the way. And you did 1,000 times better than your predecessor, which was Juddy, who participated on the second one and just and got clocked. And
shout out to Juddy the Galade this time, and not the Dredagon, the Galade.
Period. I saw he was here and thing. Also, I just wanna give a tiny little shout out. Demzo the piggy doll, Demzo, that's crazy. Demzo, that's crazy. Demzo donated as Demzo the piggy doll. That's crazy. But thank you for the donations, everyone.
Oink, baby.
That's crazy. Anyway,
thank
you. I want to say that, first of all, I never thought I would see the day where us Pupa would win a competition. Not only that, but also, you made all the casters, which most of them are like professional players or on the way to become professional players, competing in. You were like, should I use a Pupa? Like, should I bring one? Like, is it?
It really made them think, is Pupa competitive?
They were like,
could I use a Pupa with an Eviolite and Rage Powder?
Like, it was like, is this like an unsung hero? But the thing is that,
oh my god,
the thing is that we did
my mod would be crying in his boots right now because the Pupa was his idea.
Well, Period. Period.
Oh,
So
tell that mod I hate him.
Everyone,
For giving you
everyone is
that
now going
nasty
to be
idea.
blacklisting Spupa. Everyone's blacklisting Spupa.
Yes.
Gone.
not hating the mod, but anyway, I think it was. I think that was Gaggy. I saw y'all were just incredible. Congratulations on playing the game.
It really was.
Congratulations,
It really was an amazing match. And what a great story for the Girly Pop Cup for Mocha to win the player selective for the 8th spot in this competition and really coming through and winning the whole thing. We are all so very proud of you, Mocha. And with this victory also comes a very important question that I want to ask you as your interviewer. If you were a gym leader, what type would you be? And what would your team look like?
It would just be fighting types because
Of
I love
course.
fisting.
And
Fisting
it would, of
energy
course,
is my favorite
include.
energy.
And of course, it would include Yang Mo'o, I'm assuming.
Kumo'o. I'm gonna be
Komo'o.
the outlier and have a legendary Pokemon, Cobalion.
Okay. Ooh.
A Terra fighting Whimsicott because we love a diva who fists. Mian Xiao for the twink representation. Gallade. And the last one is a Hakamo because that's how I perceive myself as a little as this dragon over here. It's not gonna focus now.
Did I say Yangmo? I meant
Yeah, you said Jangmo.
I meant Hakamo.
It's all right. It's the baby. It's the baby.
I'm like, that's Mocha's whole brand is this evolutionary line.
Timo Zamazenta is crazy, Dawn. Timo Zamazenta is crazy.
Team
Crazy.
I mean,
that is wild. Mocha, what I love about your thought process when you're building your teams is that whenever you're asked about the thought process of your teams, you reply with things, you reply with just a whole complete story, and it's the stage that I'm setting out, and we're setting the stage, and it's music and that. But there is very strong competitive stuff there, which makes everyone, and I think one thing that I realized, and I realized myself doing this as well, which was like, it's very easy to underestimate you because the way you present your teams is not very much the way you would expect like the players to present. They're very technical, disability, and this and this and that. And you're like, they are the dolls, the divas, and this is the setting the stage, and da-da-da-da-da. And then you come in and you gather everyone. You know? I think that is
rainbows.
That is a talent.
A sea of fire.
That is an absolutely talent.
Psychic terrain.
Exactly. But let me come back to you in a second since you are our winner. I want to talk to Mickey Mirage. Mickey.
Hi.
How are you feeling? How was the process? How was the day for you? Tell me everything.
You know, I'm feeling good still. Like, I was pretty handily bested by this team. And I kind of anticipated it. Like, as I was watching the matches leading up to this, I was like, there's so many things that I need to counter that I was seeing Mocha do with other competitors that I was like, I don't think I can possibly outmaneuver all of these big different modes that the team can go in. It can go this way or that way. It can hit you from the back, the front, which, you know, I normally don't mind getting hit from the back, but I wasn't expecting to get hit from the side.
Oh.
No, but no, I'm very proud of myself because I worked really hard, like trying to look at the mothers that we possibly would see and prepare my team as best as I could to counter all the threats like weather. I thought I had Psychic Terrain in the bag because of the bulk of Gudra and Hatterene, but I realized there was more tweaking to do. So I'm just really proud because I countered a lot of threats while also remaining true to the vision of my team. We were the beauty routine beatdown, and we just got you gathered and beautiful for your day. So I think we slayed in so doing that.
And I think we all got ready with your team.
Exactly.
Yes,
My spleen is
we wake up, we're mindful, we serum, we lock it in, we get our fashion on, and then we go to the mirror and we affirm. And you know, I can't wish for anything better. I feel like really proud.
And just a fun fact, by the way, Mickey was supposed to be a host, and Mickey said, "I scratch that. I want to be a player. I want to play against these bitches. I wanna test my skills out. You know." So we said, "Okay,
Yeah,
girl."
I mean, it's the mother off. I was like, if I'm gonna get in drag anyways, let me put some nails on and let me come snatch some wigs to the best of my ability.
Now,
But
I have to say, don't compete next time because there's a little curse running around. If you are the runner-up, when you compete the next time, you are
You're
first
first.
out.
Wow.
Miss Jackfed has introduced a little curse. Started with Weedle in the Girly Pop Cup number 3, or number 3.
No, it
And now
was number
Jackfed.
3. Both Jack and Widow was Widow was first out on
First
the
out.
on the first because Widow was runner up in both Girly Pop Cups, the both first ones. First out, they were first out on the third one, and Zane and Jack was first out in this one. So
I'm just saying, if you compete next time,
well, look, you know,
this might happen.
Sometimes it do take a bitch with nerve to break a trend, you know?
Period.
Maybe I need to come back. We'll see. But you
Manifest
know,
it.
here's the beautiful thing about being a drag queen is that if you're first out, you get to take all your makeup off right away. So there's
that is true. That is true. And that's on what? Tip. I'm thinking of donating the 1 bit to Shiny Stream.
Period. Which is Pheromone for those who don't know. Also, Pheromone streams on Twitch, and I was telling everybody earlier that I am a little afraid that when she finds out that I overuse that fucking video, and I'm not sure if she likes the video or not, and maybe I'll be prosecuted at some point. Mickey,
Period.
before you go, I do have one little thing to ask you, which is if you had to put on a drag show with Pokemon, who would you cast, and who would be the headliner?
Well, okay, so Garbodor is off the table because I don't like a bitch that doesn't wash her tights. I think I would ask Machoke, female Machoke, to come and give us some Butchiana fantasy to maybe like rowdy it up and open with like a very butchy bang. Then of course we would have like the standards, your like Gardevoirs, Alola Ninetales, all the like the pretty girlies would come through, the Hatterines. And then I think you'd have to do to headline, you need like, I don't even know, like who's a great Pokemon? You need like a really weird alternative artsy girl who's just gonna like show stop. Maybe like I'm trying to think of what comes to
May I
mind.
suggest?
Like a dark
May I
type
suggest
or a poison type.
May I suggest a squirting contest?
Oh, Blastoise! Blastoise!
A squirting contest with the
Blastoise can
Blastoise as the headliner.
Yes, and the act can be about
baby.
seeing who can squirt the farthest.
I like
The
that
squirting
idea. It's like a wet t-shirt contest.
Squirting
But
contest.
let's do it with wigs. Wet wigs are in, baby. Squirt us down, honey. That'll be the finale. We'll just hose the hose.
Y'all
Blacephalon would be perfect, Don. That's
are
a great example.
rotted. Mickey,
The
before
clowns.
we let you
Brain
go into
rotted, if you will.
brain rotted, and I'm part to blame for this. Mickey, before we let you go into the void, any last words you would like to let to the fans, the viewers, and the people that are claiming your name on the chat?
Absolutely. Well, y'all can find me on all social medias at Mickey Mirage, MIKKIMIRAJ. I'm the magically melanated pixie princess of drag for your pleasure. I do have a Twitch channel, and as soon as I get my Wi-Fi figured out here in the next, hopefully, few months, you can look forward to more streams from me. I'm an RPG queen, and we'd love to have you there. Remember, trans rights are human rights, and we love y'all very much. Thank you so much for having me here at the Girly Pop Cup. It's always a delight.
Period.
Honestly, it's always such a fun time. I love hanging out with y'all, just nerding out about Pokemon. Couldn't be happier to do so.
Mocha, any final words?
Hi. I'm Lynn from Las Vegas. Models. We are hiring new promotional models to work in Las Vegas, USA. Are you 18 to 21 years old? Do you have good English skills, a fleeting personality, and a desire for an exciting new life? If so, this opportunity may be for you. If this sounds interesting, please email us so we can arrange a personal interview. Thanks.
Wow. Wow.
That was art.
I'm
Oh
going to
my
the
god!
void.
And I love that. And Mocha added, you know,
I
like
gotta.
Dawn is speaking from the void to say that reference was so niche.
that was I'm anyway. I just want to say, Robbie, any last words? I don't even know what to say now.
Follow V_iced_mocha on Twitch. They are a shiny hunter, mostly in their streams, but they are also Jedigon's mod, who has been here before. And follow all the amazing divas who were part of this Girly Pop Cup. And if you have any last minute donations, go do that. And thank you so much for being here. I love doing this. And if you live in the US, we're not going anywhere.
Period. And with that, I will ask you for a few more minutes. Don't go away because Dawn and I have a few words to share with everybody. And no, we're not talking about the accident. I'll be right back. That, everybody, this is goodbyes. This is, girl, that was a lot. This was a long there was a long as competition. I want to thank everyone who stayed and came and went out, came back, everyone hyping, everyone donating. Thank you, everybody, so, so much. Exclamation point socials, so you know, and so you know what's going on in the Girly Pop games. We are always organizing more events, more competitions to get some news about other competitions. So we will let you all know more things. We have news coming up, so you better check the socials and keep on track. And yeah, Dawn, less words.
I can't say it here, but it begins with F.
Honestly, the way Mocha finished with an entire monologue.
Oh my god.
That was
And it was so niche. Like, I don't even know how I know that because it's so like Filipino reference.
But
like,
I
girl,
know that
was,
as
like,
well. But you know
screaming.
what? That is TikTok, girly. That's TikTok stuff. Because I
That is
remember seeing
TikTok.
that on TikTok, you know? I was like, anyway. So
Girl,
everybody,
that gagged me. That was so fierce.
this was us. This is me and Dawn. We are the Stone Sisters. We have the Girly Pop games. We organize competitive gaming for queer people, by queer people, to queer people, so we can make sure that more queer people can get into competitive gaming safely in a fun way where they don't feel, you know, scared because of all the toxicity that you generally find in competitive gaming spaces. This was the Girly Pop Cup. I hope everyone had fun. Again, look at our socials. Thank you for donating. And we will see you after I give birth to the baby. Okay? Thank you everybody so much. Have an incredible rest of your weekend. And goodbye.
Shani, I thought we were going to talk about that on stream.
Bye.